All right, it's Friday night. Time for another Skullbro show with your favorite Goombada Cheeches from the Rat Trap City beaches. What is up, MRE?
What's going on, everybody? How's it going? A little Louis Prima going there.
Yeah, man. Got a little Marie going.
Marie.
Bowl is packed. Music's playing. Got some people rolling in.
What's up, everybody in the chat?
Yeah, we're going to have a good show, man. We're going to have a good show. We got a lot of insane news from around the world. We got our Trash on Blast set up. We got a couple of people to talk about for sure. Got a couple of good shorts I'm going to play here in a little bit. We're going to have a good time tonight. What's up, Carol? Carol, Edwin, Billy. Good to see you.
Billy? What's up, Uncle Edwin, Carol, Midwest?
Oh, yeah, I got to scroll up. Yeah, I didn't even see all of them. Yeah, Raw, Midwest. Good to see all of you. Yeah, David. Yeah, I'm going to scroll all the way up. We'll let the chat keep rolling. So, yeah, I hope everybody had a good day and everybody had a good week. How was your week, my friend?
It was all right. Just same old shit, work. I went by my ex-girls today, let the dog run in the yard. Same old shit.
Yeah, I saw the shorts with Rocco and the other Doberman.
Yeah, I want to. Those people want to breed my dog with them, but I don't know if I'm gonna. These people are half retarded in a way. I guess I don't know. I told them I breed them, but it costs money, right? Like you got to give me something, right? Like
it's a stud fee. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, these people are retarded. It's like
I'm not gonna just let you get with my dog and have fucking all these puppies and sell them for fucking $600 a piece, and I get fucking zero, right? That's
they're like, what if it doesn't happen? I'm like, what do you mean? Like if it doesn't I was like, I don't know. What I'm telling this is the name of the game. Do you pay a stud to come over? He does what he does, and if it doesn't catch, I'll come back again. But you gotta fucking have some fazools here, or there ain't no, the game ain't gonna start.
Yep, no doubt about it, bro. That's just the way it goes.
Yeah, I'm taking time out of my life and shit, and I don't want no puppies or nothing, right? And I'm not even asking them for much. Throw me $400 or $500, right? You ain't gonna get that nowhere.
Yep. No, that's fair, bro. Yeah, usually a stud fee's like $500 to $1,000. So unless you've got some crazy papers on the dog, right?
We both got crazy papers with our dogs, so no.
Okay. Well, then it might be.
People they talk to were talking 16, 17, 1,500. I told them, listen, I'll go way down for you, but like I said, money talks, right? Show me some fucking.
Yeah, because they know what puppies go for. Forget about it.
Show me some fucking money, or I'm not breeding the dog. Like I'm not into breeding anyways, right? It's just But if you're gonna throw me some money, okay. But if you're not, then no reason to talk.
No doubt about it, bro.
Not everybody has got a brain in their head. And the first time I talked to them, right? They're like, she's like, "Yeah, you can come over now." I'm like, "Well, where's your husband?" "Oh, he won't be here to the door." I was like, "I'm not coming there until your husband."
Then I'm not coming over. That's right.
I'm coming there without your husband there. And she's like, "Why?" I'm like, "I'm an old-fashioned type of guy." I felt like saying because I don't want you to say I raped you or something weird, and I don't want to be around a woman without her husband there. Like I met your your husband's got to be there, or I'm not doing it. I'm not coming.
No doubt about it. Yep, I wouldn't have been over there either, bro. That's just
I touched her, or I tried to get with her, or hit on her. Who knows? Like, I don't. This girl's sick, man. Like, I don't know.
Yep.
To get your husband there, get some fucking skidall, and we're in business. Well, I'm not going to. Just people. I don't know. I don't know where these people come from, man. No brain.
They're all around us stealing our air, my dude.
Yeah, it's literally.
They're all around us all the time, stealing our air.
It's idiocracy.
Yeah, it is, man. We are well on our way.
Yeah, it's just people get dumber and dumber, like the movie.
Yep, it was a good week for Emigre, though, huh?
Who?
A good week for immigration.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of it. They arrested a bunch of pedophiles, and they were catching all kinds of people I seen.
Yeah, this guy, fucking Theo Vaughn, you know who he is?
No.
He's a comedian, but check this out.
Heard you got deported, dude. Bye.
Exactly. Fuck off.
Well, people got to understand, like, when you come into a country, you break the law. You know, you're breaking the law. I know a lot of people are like, oh, you don't feel bad. It's like, listen, if I went over to some other country, they'd kick me out. You know, like come here legally, do the right thing, because you're screwing over people who do it the right way.
Yeah, you come here legally, I got no problem with you. That means that they've done a background on it. It means you're not taking from our fucking pile of money every month. It means that you're not going to, yeah, fuck that, bro. If you're going to be in the doctor's office and my mom can't get an appointment, then you better be a good person.
Yeah, no, that they unleash their insane asylums or all their prisoners and crooks, and they come up here. All these young men, 24, 25 years old, that just got out of jail in their other countries, come over here. It's just like, oh, man. Like, imagine running your household like you run this country. Like, you know, anybody could just come in the house and eat our food and take our food.
Well, I heard a guy today say, you don't understand. I can't go back there. I got in a fight in 2018 and they pulled a gun on me. I'm scared for my life. Oh, really? So that I should move to Germany because I've been in a fight before? Yeah. Get the fuck out. Go. And he was standing in front of a Home Depot. Go fuck yourself, bro. Get the fuck out.
Hey, like
yeah, I would never, like you said, I would never expect to be able to walk into Mexico and just go, hey, I want work and I want to live here. No, I know you're just going to have to trust me that I didn't kill 6 people.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
A country must have borders, you know? If you don't have borders
and hard rules on what it takes to join the fucking kingdom. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And if you want to move to somebody's country, you should assimilate. Like if I wanted to, let's say, move to Venezuela, well, then I should learn the Spanish language, right? I should learn all that and respect them when I go there.
Yep.
Yep. You know, it's crazy world.
Well, 10 points to all the guys out there doing a great job getting all this scum fuck off our streets, man. They've been arresting pedophiles and rapists and multi-killers and all kinds of stuff. That's who they've been going after first. Yeah, they've got a few people in their nets that are also illegals, but they've been purposefully going after people that are the worst of the worst. So, say la vie, motherfucker.
Yeah. They won't let them in the prisons to deport people, I guess. They said they won't. The local, like, blue states like mine, democratic states with sanctuary cities, they won't let them in the prisons. So they just, I guess they're going to find criminals on the street, looking them up, knowing where they live or where they stay. I don't know how they find them.
It's like, oh, you came here illegally, but now you want freedoms. you want freedoms. No. Give me your paperwork. I'm going to wipe my ass with it. Get the fuck on.
Yeah, that's crazy. I haven't seen them around here.
What's up,
Dustin? I haven't seen any ICE people around here, but they were in Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen them. They've been all over the place, everywhere, man. Colorado and Florida and California, and they've been going all over to some of these different plants and stuff like that. They were in New York.
Yeah, all the sanctuary cities and stuff.
Yeah, the people like in Chicago made me sick. The fucking leaders of Chicago were making me sick. A lot of these people were just like, "Oh, don't worry, we're going to do everything we can to keep you here and protect you." What are you? I thought you were American, bro. Well, we're going to send you to Guantanamo as a traitor. How about that?
Well, I know what I watched the Chicago town halls. It was great. It showed all the black people in Chicago freaking out, saying, "Get them out of here!" They're taking up my housing and shit. They weren't happy about it neither. No one should, no matter what nationality you are, anything. You shouldn't want anybody coming from another country taking your shit, right?
Yep.
And once you're an American, you're an American. You should be like, all right, come here the right way, or don't come at all. Or if you do come and you end up getting arrested and sent back, don't cry over it. You know you're breaking the law, right? Going over the border. That's like if I snuck into Canada or Mexico right now, and they arrested me. Who's to blame? Are they to blame or am I to blame because I took the action of crossing the border? You know, no self-accountability. Yep. And all these bleeding hearts, these altruistic fucking dummies out there with their bleeding hearts. It's amazing. I want you to let everybody in your house, you know?
Yeah, SoFlo going to Gitmo. That's funny, Billy. And David says they get into the prisons and they still do crimes and network. You're 100% right. That's why they're not going to stay here. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Dustin. Good for you, man. Keep banging him in the head, bro. So I saw this video I wanted to show you. It's called the funniest arrest ever. I want to pull it up real quick because this shit had me dying, bro. This shit had me dying. This guy is
arresting like drunk crazy people.
It's a short, so it's not long. It is fairly short, but it's just one guy getting arrested, and the cop has a hell of it. This person is literally out of their fucking mind, bro. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna show you this. Here we go. All right. Here you go. Check this.
Get on the ground.
It's really good. You fast, bro, but you ain't fast enough. What do you know? You ain't get me. I got you. Oh, don't tase me. That shit just stings. My safe word is pineapple juice.
My safe word is pineapple juice.
Stay just like that. Cross your ankles.
Ooh.
Cross your
We
ankles.
gonna take pictures?
Bring your ankles up to your butt.
Swap man, what's my safe word?
Bring your ankles up to your butt.
That's how far I go. You think I'm in Pilates?
Stay just like that.
Oh, watch your hands, bud. Don't do that. That's my lighter. It don't work. Don't do drugs, kids. Those are my quarters. You wanna put those in your pocket? That is change. You know how long it took me to acquire those? Some of those are limited edition. Well, that's my flash drive. Don't look at it unless you want to see Big D. Watch your fingers, booty hole man. He's strong. Every strong man got a sensitive side. What's your safe word? Hey, real talk though. In my car, I got snack. Would you mind getting my snacks for me?
No.
Remember what I said?
Get on the ground.
Pineapple juice. That shit is so funny, bro. That had me dying when I. Yeah, it was 2 cops arresting that dude.
Wow.
Too fucking funny, bro. Too fucking funny.
What's up,
my safe word is pineapple juice. Oh, that's my flash drive. Don't look at that unless you want to see Big D.
Oh man.
People are fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah,
People
yeah.
This is fucking crazy.
A sick fucking world, man. That's for sure.
Good to see you too, Yanks. What's up, man? Hey, Carmel, good to see you too. David James.
What's up, Yanks? What's up, David?
Yeah, too funny, bro. Too funny.
Yeah, nothing but rain over here.
Yeah, the weather's been bots, man. It's been going back and forth, back and forth. Almost everybody I know has been getting sick.
Yeah, very damp weather. What's up, Steve?
Yeah.
Damp, just raining. Like we got like 4 inches this year for snow. Fucking ridiculous.
Meanwhile, they got 10 inches in North Florida.
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine.
It actually snowed more on that day in Florida than it did in Alaska.
Yeah, imagine that. It tells you the world's upside fucking down. Fucking
For sure.
And the ground's not even cold enough to freeze, just mud everywhere. It's like, wow.
Oh, yeah?
Imagine Florida getting more fucking snow than we do. I can't imagine that. Fucking last fucking, like I said, shit, we haven't seen over 4 inches in over 5 years now. It's been. That's fucking ubats, man. It's not fucking normal.
Yeah, it is, man. It is totally fucking crazy. I mean, like I said, I understand that you're like the ocean state and stuff like that, but you're still pretty far.
Yeah,
out
we're in
there, bro.
Snowville, man. We fucking used to get blizzards, fucking 4 or 5 snowstorms a year for fucking 100 years. You know what I mean? Oh my god.
Yep.
That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Hopefully, you get some more, maybe a late season snow, or maybe you'll get some better ones
next year.
Hopefully,
Fuck
you
the
just
snow
get
this year. That's it. You got a better shot of seeing fucking Paula Abdul riding a bike in your backyard than getting a fucking over 3 inches of snow in this state. It's not gonna happen. I'm just bring on the nice weather and get rid of this fucking stupid fucking rain constantly. Bring on the good weather. Look at the catfish.
Yeah, we got a little bitch tits Oompa Loompa catfish to talk about today, don't we?
Yeah, that kid's fucking pathetic.
I got a couple of these pictures I put together just for bitch tits. Look at that big old nasty gunt on that catfish hanging out in that dirty ass apartment. All by his lonesome, getting ready to put it on some beautiful young girl, lie to her and try and get some nasty nude pictures, man.
Doesn't that tell? What does that do to his own self-esteem, right? Like, what would that do to someone's self-esteem? Where you're constantly just having to fake who you are to somebody. That's fucking nuts. Like telling all these young girls and giving them fake pitches and shit. That's just so pathetic.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you just said that because I was going to say right before we pull up this video to discuss, we'll be pausing it and talking as we go. But before we do, let's talk about some of the things that we would need to make sure we had in our pocket or at our disposal if we were going to catfish a young lady in hopes that it was going to become some weird sexual thing because we knew we couldn't meet them in person. So we'd need a fake picture of ourselves, right?
Yeah, a fake pic, fake background story, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Right. So you'd have to think about all those lies you'd need to tell. You'd have to look up on Google a picture of another boy or man, depending on the age that you were playing, right?
Well, that's what
and then you'd need pictures of a man's parts.
Yeah, so that's what he did. He Googled handsome boy with brown hair, and he also probably Googled a penis picture. Yeah.
Yes.
Fucking wow.
Yeah, right. So I just wanted to touch base on that. Right. I mean, these are things you'd need to have at your disposal before you would have to actually look up and find pictures of men. And then you'd have to look up and find pictures of their junk. You'd have to have pictures of private parts on your phone ready to go. And you'd have to go through them and find ones that you found acceptable in order to send them to somebody on the fly. If you get somebody that, if you get a bite.
You're asking who we're talking about, Jeff.
Oh, we're talking about Nadu. Yeah, we're talking about Lego hair Nadu. Although now I'm pretty much, at least for a little while, I'm going to be calling him the bitch tits Oompa Loompa catfish.
Yeah, imagine having to have all fake pictures in your phone and people's private parts also. That's fucking
so weird.
Super gay.
It's really grotesque, isn't it? And
manipulative, sick, all around for sure.
I mean, there's no. I would have to at least confide in like a friend of mine that's a girl and say, hey, listen, I'm going to need a picture of a dick. I'm certainly not going to look it up on my phone and go searching for that shit. I will die with a phone history that doesn't have white dick in it. So I'm going to need you to, or actually even say to a girl like, hey, when was the last time some gross simp retard sent you a picture of their junk? If it's any good, shoot it over. Like, I'm not doing a search for this, right?
He does. He needs to. And he must do this all the time with women. And he must get off on it.
To be fair, right. It's a numbers game with anything, right?
Yes, it's a numbers game with him. He probably, and they all think he's a young kid, right? He probably talks to some of them for weeks, right? Maybe months before they realize he's not the young guy.
Right. Always got a reason why they can't show up. My uncle died. My fucking cat's sick.
Yeah, so they can't do a FaceTime for some crazy reason.
By the way, my water heater exploded. I need a couple bucks.
Ain't it? Yeah. This one died. That one died. There's always an excuse from a catfish bullshit artist.
Unbelievable, bro. It's unbelievable is what it is. I'm going to go ahead and pull this video up and we can all watch together. We can check out this pathetic fugazi bullshit.
Yeah.
And like I said, we'll go through it and we'll pause it here and there. Yeah, let's see. Is that showing up there? Sure is. Okay, let me go ahead and pause this music real quick. And let's go ahead and take a listen to what this girl said. Look how young this girl. Let's just start before we even press play.
Yeah, she looks
like young. This is a young lady.
18, 17, 18, it looks like, right?
She does, right? She does. I mean, we're going to assume that she's probably 20, 21.
Yeah,
but she's very young lady.
Yes, she looks like a fucking teenager.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, she's 100% like in a dorm room, but it looks like a little girl's room.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who would even want to like hit on her? She's like looks like your little cousin or something. It's fucking weird.
100%, bro. At our age, which he is, I mean, this is the type of person you should just be mentoring, looking out for, hoping that she's okay. How was your day? Do you have any issues you need to talk about with me at my life experience? Right? Let's be real. You're an adult. You're a grown fucking man. Your responsibility to somebody this age is, hey, do you need some advice? You know what I mean? Like, how can I help you if you're going to have a conversation with them? Outside of that, there is no topic of conversation that you should feel comfortable having or being involved in. But do you know anything about, like, I don't know, whatever their fucking equivalent of the Backstreet Boys is or whatever, right? I don't even know. Right? I'm old. I can't tell you what the fuck this girl would be into, right?
Maybe Taylor Swift, right?
There you go. Sure.
The Jonas Brothers. I don't know.
There you go. Right. See, and we're still dating ourselves there, right?
Yeah.
Like we're showing our age with that's what I'm saying. Like you'd have to be Googling literally like funny jokes for Gen Z girls, humor that Gen Z girls would understand, like music, Gen Z. You'd have to be Googling all this stuff on the fly. Forget about it, bro.
And out of all the women to pick, you decide to pick this young looking fucking girl. It's weird. It's weird.
Mm-hmm. Just so, and again, he's catfishing her. He knows she'll never go for him. He's not sending his real picture. We're all going to see the picture that he sent her. Don't you worry, people. You're going to see all of this stuff. So basically, while he's lying to her, he's just trying to see her naked.
Yes, that's all he cares
and he wants to show. He wants to take his phone and show it to the people around him and go, "Hey, look who I'm talking to."
Yes, look who I'm dating. This is my girl. Yes.
Yep. And taking away from her right to choose.
Yeah. Because that's what that kid was, always a fat, grotesque, ugly, unattractive human. So he has to catfish women and show other men pictures of them to think he's cool. So some losers that look up to him like, oh, wow, look at all the women he scores. It's like, no, it's not true.
Exactly, bro. At Incel Anonymous meetings, he's showing everybody who he's talking to.
Yeah.
Look who I'm talking to, guys. I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be out of here soon. You'll see. I'm gonna be out at Incel Anonymous soon. You'll see.
It's just like the guy, some weirdo that hangs with Piggy, some like old man, Frank something. He actually, not the rat guy, someone else. He actually posted a picture on his timeline a few months ago, and it was just a woman's cleavage. Right. And he's like, well, you guys are all online. I'm hanging out with Jessica. Right. So my friend took that and reverse Google search, imaged it. And it came out to be some hot, beautiful fucking Norwegian girl from OnlyFans.
Not even from this country.
Not even from this country. So here's someone, once again, just taking girls' pictures and lying to people, saying that that's his girlfriend. It's just fucking twisted.
Yeah. Let's check this out a little bit, bro.
So this guy like left a comment on one of my pictures on Hinge the other day, and it was like really funny. I was like, okay, I'm into this. And I normally don't text guys from Hinge. Like I have never, or Tinder. I never like text a guy from Tinder or Hinge. But this one I was like, I'm gonna make an exception. Like he's really funny and cute.
Okay, so Hinge is a dating site. Like you said, she's talking about Tinder and stuff. Apparently she had a Hinge profile. He hit her up there and started telling her jokes out of the AI Google humor for Gen Z girls.
So we're texting on Hinge, having a great conversation. He's very like Gen Z humor. You would agree?
See? And she's talking to her friends around. Would you agree? He's very Gen Z humor, which means this guy's a fucking poser. He's a total nerd. There's no way he's not Googling and letting AI speak for him, bro. It is no fucking
So then he like gives me his number in the most like smooth, like rizzy way I've ever, like rizzest way ever.
For all you old people, Riz means you got it going on, means you're smooth as fuck. Riz just means you've got charisma.
So then we started texting yesterday, okay, like 4 p.m. And when I tell you we're texting all night, like till like 9 p.m., okay, having like funny conversations. This is like, I'm like, okay, this guy's real. There's no fucking way. It's on iMessage, right? Okay. Then I asked for his last name because I was like, I need to find his Instagram.
Okay. Right there. This generation's going to look you the fuck up, bro.
Sure enough. Without a doubt.
They want to know what other social sites you have. They want to know where they can find you to see your stuff. They don't expect to have to ask you to send them pictures or none of that there. They want to see your fucking profiles. They want to see who you're hanging with, what you're talking about. Oh, you just told me for the last 3 hours you love surfing and all these Gen Z things that I like and stuff like that. I want to see the pictures that you just naturally in your day-to-day life post on your page, right?
Yeah.
That's the proof this generation is looking for. Okay, here we go.
There's no Instagram. There's no Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Google, nothing. There's fucking nothing. Red flag, red flag, red flag.
Right? Okay. Major red flag.
Yeah.
For someone in this generation. Again, this is what they expect. If you really are her age, you've got those things. And if you don't, you're a fucking freak. There's no reason why you wouldn't have those, or you need to have a really good explanation for it if you're this girl's age.
And that's how she.
That's why she's saying red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. There's nothing. You don't exist on Earth, right?
Yeah, so they would know. That's their generation shit. You should have that.
That's right. So immediately red flags now.
I should have known. I should have known. But I was like, I have hope. And I gave him my Snapchat, but he like wouldn't add me. And so he just like, he was like, here, I'll give you my Snapchat. And I was like, okay. So then late at Snapchat, and we stopped texting. He doesn't add me back until like midnight. And the whole night I'm like, fuck, like what? This is so weird. So he adds me back and sends me a picture, but I'm in bed, so I don't open it. But I look at his account and there's no snap score, like it doesn't say anything. And then I slide over and it says, you and blah, blah, blah aren't friends. Do you still want to chat? And I was like, what the fuck? Let me show you his account. Let me show you his Hinge account, okay? If someone knows this man.
That's the fucking picture he sent
So
her.
Nadeau must be attracted. He must think this boy's handsome, right? He picked him. He picked him. Look at him. He picked the little Jonas brother. Oh, my God.
And she's gonna tell us because she's smart and a girl of her generation. No, just like you were talking about, your buddy did the fucking Google search on the picture, found out where it came from. These kids do that shit on the regular, bro. That's like nothing to them, right? So she does that, and not only does she know where the pic came from, she knows the exact fucking search words you need to pull these pictures the fuck up, bro. Check this shit out.
Someone is using his pictures. That's like when you look up like hot boy online, like hot boy with curly brown hair, like
hot boy with curly brown hair.
So Jeff Nadeau is looking up hot boy with curly brown hair. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because remember, his hair is naturally curly when it's long. When he was 700 pounds, he used to always have it in a big afro type, right?
Right.
So that's why he probably did that too. Maybe he's like, maybe it kind of like feels a little. It's kind of like me, got curly hair. I don't know. That's maybe a coping mechanism for his own.
Yeah, and it's also perfect proof to tell you not only one, he absolutely did that word search.
Yes.
To find this picture. He did the curly fucking brown hair on purpose for everything that you just said. That's the reason. And two, he did that on purpose so that if they did meet and he did get called on the fact that he's a lot older, he could say, oh, that's a picture of me when I was in my 20s.
Yeah, he might have pulled that, but I think this girl wouldn't even go for that if she sees.
No, I don't think so either. I'm just saying that's his backup if he does find a girl that got kicked in the head by a mule.
True, but even I don't think he plans on meeting them. I think he knows he's spanky and ugly. He just wants the naked pictures. This is all for naked pictures, so he can boast to other men what a ladies' man he is.
Yeah, totally possible. So let's see what else she's got to say. We're getting towards the end here.
that's what you get. Like, this is something girls repost on Visco. If anybody knows who that is, let me know, because that is not, it's not fucking real, because listen to this. I opened the Snapchat this morning.
Listen to all her friends dying when they show, look at logo hair. All her friends are
How
dying.
embarrassing. Look at that loser, and they're laughing at his fat, ugly head and that fucking face of his.
Yeah, and that poor girl, this is the first vomitous thing she had to see when she woke up in the morning, was this disgusting, weird, just right on the cusp of a gray line of being a predator if you're a fucking bitch tits Oompa Loompa cat.
Yeah, it's sick, because picture, you're all right, picture you think you're talking to some, you're married, I think, but, or taking, but all right, let's say some girl hit me up, I'm talking to her, I think she's somebody, and all of a sudden it's someone else, I'm telling her to go fuck off, I'm going to be pissed, I'm like, shit, I thought that was a nice,
100%.
pretty girl, and all of a sudden it's not. It's someone like, fuck you. Yeah, I'd be pissed.
And okay, and you know what? Let's take that one step further, Skull Bro. So say that did happen. Even if you really did have a connection, even if in real life you would normally be willing to look past the fact that she's ugly as fuck, and you were like, you know what, we really get along, she's super cool, maybe I'll give her a chance. Now you won't, because she's a lying psycho.
Yes, because she lied. Yep. Yes, we can't even get past the other stuff because you're a liar, you know? Yeah.
Yep. And in the weirdest way, like a fraudulent lie, like a fucking weird fugazi, like trying to convince you and taking your choice and your right to speak to people that you want to away. The whole thing.
Yeah, because and in Spanky's case, he wanted naked pictures of this girl so he can act like he's a ladies' man. Because he's always been an insecure,
Absolutely,
fat,
bro.
ugly guy, right? Couldn't get laid in a woman's prison with a fistful of cigarettes. Let's just be honest.
No doubt.
And this is his way to show people, look, these are my girlfriends. I pull young, beautiful girls. He says that's my hypothesis on why he does it, right?
No doubt. No, I think that those two things, what you just said with the naked pics, and number two, in order to show those pictures to other people, those are the two I will stick by for the
because
rest
he
of
can't
time.
meet them. He knows just as well as we do. The girl's gonna see it's not him, and they're gonna screw, right? Like you lied to me. Well, you're not the same person. So it's only about the naked pictures. He's probably collected.
Absolutely.
He's probably got so many naked pictures of women because he's faked. He's typed in hot brown hair man, and
yeah, exactly, bro. Hot boy with curly brown hair.
With curly brown hair, aka Jeff Nadeau. Yes, he does that all the boast. He's a typical fucking scumbag.
Meanwhile, he's got the high fade version of fucking Dumb and Dumber haircut going on over there. Yeah, shit. Here we go. Look at that shit. Look at their dying.
And he blocked me.
Look at Sky.
That's too funny, bro. So he gave her a freshly made Snapchat with a fake fucking picture on it. Still didn't add her until she came to him. It said, "You aren't friends yet. He hasn't added you. Do you still want to chat?" She's like, "Okay, well, I guess, yeah, sure, I'll do it." He waited till she was asleep in the middle of the night, then added a picture. And then when she said, either I can't spell or I can't find you, add me. And he just straight fucking blocked her, bro.
Caught. Spanky caught red-handed.
And he unmatched me on Hinge, blocked me on everything. I need
blocked her on everything.
And that just goes to my point of, like, he used to say that he was Italian to people. He's not comfortable in his own skin. He's not comfortable in his own skin. He's not happy who he is. Because why else? Why else would somebody fake who the fuck they are? And it's nuts. All this weird shit, wearing Italian horns. You know what I mean? Like, not against any other nationality, but if it ain't Irish or Italian, I'm not wearing it. In case maybe if I married a woman who was, I don't know, let's say Czechoslovakian, and I wore a Czechoslovakian shirt or something, like, you know, walking around with an Italian horn on when you're not Italian. I could see if his wife was Italian, he had Italian kids maybe or something, the kid give it to him.
Some fugazi trans-ethnic weirdness.
Yes, because he's not comfortable in his own skin.
And he's got a lot of it.
He does. He got some mad extra skin hanging for sure.
Yeah. He's the bitch tits Oompa Loompa catfish.
How embarrassing is that, right? Like,
it is, bro. Bro, I cannot imagine doing a Google search and going through pictures of supposed hot boys.
Hot boy with brown curly hair.
And then looking up the following search with hot boy, big dick.
Well, he's a true loser. One time, him, Piggy, and that little punk Pole Smoke did a show, and it was called Fuck, Kill, or something, right? Where they mentioned,
Fuck, Kill, and Marry.
They were pulling up all these women, and they were pulling up like grandmothers and older women and shit, talking about would they F them and all this shit. It was just total fucking degenerate.
It's a weird thing, bro.
All degenerate shit, man.
Yep.
3 grown men playing that game on YouTube. Like, I'm looking at him like, wow, you look like a bunch of douchebags.
Well, sure, bro. Yeah, that's something that fucking like drunk high school and like frat kids play. And in which case, it's like, all right, you guys are fucking stupid. When you get older, I hope you're smarter. But not when you're fucking 30. And then it's just creepy and weird.
Yes,
and
in your 40s, talking about women in their 60s too. They just fucking bunch of white trash dirt balls. Wonder Bread Wops, fucking Spanky. I know. Oh, he's Albanian, and he's not even proud to be Albanian. He's an idiot.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't even have the half.
No, he's just a total moron.
What a poser free. And that's what my exact first message to you when I saw that shit was, I knew this guy was a poser freak. But wow.
Yeah. That's overkill right there. Hitting some woman up with a fake. Number one, I would never do. Number one, if a girl don't like me for what I look like, I'm not making pretend I'm somebody else. What's the point? It's not you.
Yeah, and again, how many people are you doing? He's on Hinge doing this shit.
It's not you. Yeah, where are you gonna go with that? You're just gonna get a few nudes. That's weird. I don't know why someone would ever take a picture of somebody else and say it was them.
So weird, bro. So fucking bizarre. Well, I hope that shit spreads far and wide. I hope all the people on Hinge see it. And maybe somebody needs to post a real account on Hinge with his real picture on it.
I'd like to get hold of that girl.
And just put catfish.
I'd like to get a hold of that girl that was on there and hit her up and be like, dude, remember that guy who catfished you? He's got a YouTube channel. And he's calling you a liar.
Yeah, he's like, it was a prank. By who? You fucking low IQ.
Yeah.
What? Who did it, bro? The girl that doesn't know you? The girl that doesn't know you and should not have a copy of your picture or text.
Why would that girl?
No,
she looks like a young girl, probably has friends, go out, hang out with her little buddy. Why would she make up all that, right?
Yeah. No, she's a good girl, bro. You heard her talk about how it was late at night and she said 9 o'clock.
And she didn't send it.
She's in a fucking dorm room. She's with her little girlfriends. They're all laughing their asses off because it's so ridiculous and you're so repugnant.
They're not talking dirty or sending naked pictures. She seems like a good kid.
Yeah, seems like a good kid. I agree with you, bro. Yeah, that was actually when you and I spoke. That was one of the things I said to you. I said I knew this was a good kid when she said it was late at night and it was 9:30.
Spanky was just probably hoping to get some. Picture the losers who he talks to and brags about these pictures of these other women, because like that's not the first girl. Like he's got
No. He's literally writing 10, 15, 20 girls a day on that. I guarantee. And I guarantee also he's got 3 or 4 of those different services or those apps on his phone.
He's probably on it right now.
Probably
he's not jerking off to an Al Capone video. He's on there.
He might be doing both.
A little bit of both, right? For sure.
Yep.
Fucking
unreal, bro. Unreal. Yeah. Bitch tits, Oompa Loompa catfish. Good for her for posting it and putting his little trash ass on blast.
Oh,
yeah. And at first, that's exactly where I was going to put him, and I told you so. But I decided to give him his own little section at the front of the show because he really.
Yeah, he did. I'm gonna one day this week. I'm gonna pull it up on my channel. Do a quick 10-minute video.
Yeah, that's great, bro. Because so many more people will see it.
So many more
that's
people
awesome.
will see this. I'll make it nice and short and put Jeff Nadeau, the sit down podcast, catfishing 18-year-old girls at night, whatever the fuck she is.
Yeah, young lady, whatever you. Yeah, there's no way she's might be a biscuit over 20, 21.
If that. I say 19.
If that, dude. Yeah, she looks.
What's up, Ron? Shout out to Miss America out there.
Yeah, what's up, Ron? What's up? Don't do that, Hev.
What's going
on? Always good to see you.
Shout out to Australia. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, what's up, KD? I didn't. You snuck in right past with the rest of them. What's up, KD? How you doing?
King Dom, what's up, man? How embarrassing is that? Oh man, I'd be so ashamed.
I would be so ashamed. And I would be equally ashamed that there was Google searches attached to my name for hot boy with brown hair and a big old dick.
Fucking Jeff Nadeau's fucking hot brown haired, curly haired boys. He looks how pathetic is that? Makes me think like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you, pal? Like,
yeah. Then the follow up tweet: medium white penis.
Ugh. Just having, what's real weird? I don't understand how a man could have another picture of a penis in his chest.
Oh my God, bro. God forbid you get hit by a fucking, right? You're supposed to be wearing fresh socks and underwear in case you have to go to the hospital. They find your phone. There's just penis.
I don't understand.
And pictures of boys.
I'm 45 years old. I've been on this planet since 1979. I've never taken a picture of my penis in my life. I surely wouldn't have penis in my fucking phone, especially not mine or anyone else's. It's just weird. I don't understand why these people.
Yeah, call me crazy. I'm just, if you want to, I'll just come show it to you. If you want to see it.
It's crazy though. These people fucking sending pictures of their dicks. That's fucking degenerate shit, man.
It's weird, bro. And again, God forbid you get hit by a car, have to go to the hospital, something happens, and you got pictures of hot brown-haired boys and dicks on your phone.
That's fucking weird.
You got brothers and sisters or whatever. People are gonna know that shit. They'd be like, I didn't know he was gay. I knew he was fat and ugly and never had girls around, but apparently he loved the taste of penis.
That's what Sydney's mother said to him when he brought his first girlfriend over. She's like, wow, we always thought he was gay.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's what he said. His mother said.
That's hilarious. I knew a guy that was dating a girl from the neighborhood on their prom night. A father that did not like him saw him at the store and was like, "Oh, you're with her? I thought you were gay." But that's not his own fucking parent, you know?
Yeah, it's
absolutely unbelievable.
Deranged degeneracy. My girl would always say, if anybody sent me a dick pic, I would think they were a pervert. I don't want to see pictures of people's dicks on a phone. Right? Like that's a generation we're from, right? It's not normal.
No,
nowadays,
it's not normal.
It's considered normal.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that gets you put in jail.
Like women from our generation look like, what? It's a picture of your dick? Like no, like I'll see you when I see you. I don't want to see no pictures on the phone.
Exactly, bro. It's like, if you want to see, I'll just come show it to you.
It's really weird.
But you're going to have to ask first, right? Like, that's the other part of it, too. That's the other part of the deal. Like, you got to ask for. You don't just be springing shit like that.
It shows you how degenerate this country has grown.
Yeah, it's fucked up, bro.
Grown.
It is super fucked up.
Oh, bad. Hold on, somebody. Is that really this guy who popped in? They blocked him, the concrete guy. Yeah, that was I want to be the third skull, bro. Oh, you shouldn't have blocked him. I want to see what that cunt said. Fucking clown.
Oh, that's that weirdo?
Yeah, he changed his name up. I heard I guess the Ripper found out he was talking shit about him and he cucked and said it wasn't him.
Oh,
he's a real cunt. That kid's a cunt. You should go to Spanky. Maybe he'll send you some naked pics. Fucking goof.
I was just reading a really long message from Don't Do That, and it didn't make sense to me. And maybe it was in context of something up further. I don't know. That was fucking crazy what you just said. Don't do that.
Don't do
what
that
the
on
fuck?
television. Remember that?
Oh, of course, dude. I loved that show. That had Alanis Morissette. That's where Alanis Morissette came from.
Did she? No way.
She was the girl with the long brown hair,
Alanis
dude.
Morissette was on Don't Do That. Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Wow. I didn't know that at all.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, and you couldn't say I don't know, or you got slimed. That's what
she was on there. From. No shit. Can you bring up a picture of? Because try to find a picture of that or something.
Yeah, hang on one second.
Wow, Alanis Morissette was on Can't Do That television. Why didn't I know that? I watched that all the time as a kid.
Me too.
Shit.
Yeah, it was the girl with the long brown hair. Hold on, I'm gonna show you.
Oh, a good song. My heart wouldn't try it. That's life.
Yeah, I put that on while we were talking about bitch tits, fucking Oompa Loompa catfish. Because that's life, motherfucker. You do, you get, that's bro.
Right. That's life. And that other goof came in. That's life. You don't go to your YouTube channel sucks. That's what you get for giving out people's numbers and betraying people. Prayed for your sick mother. Do you even have a mother? Was your mother even really sick? You fucking goof. Hey, look, I don't give out your fucking name and number to people, you fucking punk. Fucking German fucking clown. He's half German and half like Puerto Rican or something. Fucking clown. What a little cunt. Go suck Harambe's prick.
Let's see if you can see that.
Harambe got him real scared. Fucking.
You see that?
Let me see. Oh, shit. She was on there. Wow.
Yeah, that's her.
Wow.
And then her hair got longer as she got older. Hold on. You'll definitely recognize her when I show you the picture.
So were most of those kids from Canada? I didn't know that. What?
Oh, I honestly don't know how many of them were.
I never
really
knew
don't
that
know,
shit.
bro.
That Alanis Morissette, the singer, was on Can't Do That on Television. Shit. She looks like a little boy with the hairdo right there.
Yeah, but here's the one where she has the longer hair. That's her getting the slime on her
That's
hair.
her. She
This
looks a
is
lot heavier.
that's her. See,
That's
that's
not
her.
her.
Yeah, but that's her
No
before.
way. That's
Yeah, that's
Alanis
her.
Morissette?
Yeah. Yeah, when she's young.
Oh, I remember her.
And she was still kind of fat and shit and
I
had curly
remember her,
hair.
and that
Yeah.
looks nothing like her. Wow, that's weird. It looked like her in that other picture with the short hair, but with long hair.
Yeah, the young, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Once she thinned back out, right? Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh, I never knew that. So they must
That's
have, that's how
wild.
she got her music. She must have said, I sing also or something.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because
Yeah, a
that's
lot of those kids
a
get their
long time
start on
away.
stuff
Like that was in
that.
the 80s, and she came out, what, the fucking 90s, right? Can't do that on television.
Yeah, but yeah. Definitely. I think you're right. It'd be like the late '90s. Yeah, late
Yeah,
'90s.
can't do that
Yep.
television, late 90s. Wow, I never knew that. That's fucking crazy. What she had a few.
Yeah.
I wasn't into her music personally, but she had some hit songs. I know that. I forget what they were, but they were big hits.
Oh yeah, she had a lot of big songs, bro. She had a lot of big songs. I did that one about Jimmy.
Yeah. That was funny, isn't it? Moronic.
Yeah. Isn't he moronic? Don't you think? The little thing.
What's up, Joey? Yeah, that was funny. I wonder who else was on that show that I didn't recognize. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just the one that I heard about, and I was just as surprised as you until they showed me also like years and years ago. I was like, no shit,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, I did, Kingdom. No, you are right. Those things are sleep. Doctors should prescribe them to people for sleep. Those things will really make you sleep. Those are the best sleep remedies in the world, right there. Holy shit, big time.
What's
edible marijuana chocolate.
Oh yeah, I
They
got
make
you.
you
Yeah,
go to sleep. You sleep like a fucking baby, and you don't have no groggy hangovers with like fucking NyQuil and all that shit. Yeah,
Jagged Little Pill, KDC. Yeah, that whole album was famous. Yeah. But yeah, no, edibles are great for sleep, bro. They
and
will
what
put you out. Yep.
was that? The edible little pill, edible little jagged.
Oh, Jagged Little Pill. Let me look that up,
I
bro.
wonder why she named it Jagged Little Pill.
Like kind of a fucking feminist lesbian thing. It's 1991. It went platinum in Canada.
So Can't Do It on Television.
95. Okay, so it came out. We were exposed to it in America in 95. That seems more closer. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So Can't Do It on Television was 80s and early 90s.
Oh yeah, Can't Do That on Television was the 80s for sure. Yeah.
Let's say what, maybe like 87 to 91 or something, probably.
Yeah, we were young. Yeah, we were young.
Yeah, I was a kid because I liked it. That was a good show.
Oh, I loved that show. The whole beginning with all the cool paper moving art and stuff, and yeah, everybody getting slimed in the games and the skits that they did. It was great.
Yeah, that it was good. It wasn't degenerate. No sexual shit thrown in there like nowadays. Everything is all degenerate sexual shit in these shows. That was a good one for sure. I wonder if she sang on there, or if there was other singers too.
Yeah, I'm not sure, and I don't know what show it was, but I know Drake was on a Nickelodeon show also when he was a kid.
Yeah, I heard that too. I couldn't name one of his songs, but I know he's like one of the populous musicians or something like that. But I couldn't name you his song. I can't remember any. I don't know any of his songs, but they say he's
no, it's not for me. I've never been a fan. I've heard a couple things. There was like one song he did with Chris Brown. And the song was okay. Neither one of them wrote the song. You know, they just sang it and it was okay. It was all right. But that's the only one from either one of them that I've ever heard and went, okay, that's not too bad. The rest of them, I literally just changed the channel.
Yeah. Yeah, those are That was on Nickelodeon. Yeah, it was on Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon was the shit.
Yeah, it was, man. TV was great back then, man. We still had MTV. MTV was still actually MTV before it got overrun with garbage.
What does
We had a
MTV
lot of,
now? Like, what does MTV do now?
I don't even know if it's still around now. I know when they tried to come back, I mean, they turned into nothing but TV shows. First of all, for a long time, they didn't even play music anymore. And then they had to have an MTV2. And that's where they decided they were going to play music and have TRL and have like different shows for stuff. And they brought back um, Headbangers Ball. They brought back the fucking the rap. What was it? Yo MTV Raps. They tried to bring back all those brands, and it lasted for a few years, but they just ended up doing the same thing, filling it up with fucking reality TV and weird shows to get ratings and make money and blah, blah, blah. And people stopped watching it again. So I don't even know if it's still a thing, bro.
Yeah, well, now with YouTube and music everywhere, there's probably no need for it, I guess. They're thinking, right?
It definitely could never have the impact that it did for us. Yeah, we didn't have any of those things. That's where we got exposed to new music and got to see the artists. That was when we got to see them. Now, like you say, you could just pull this shit up on the internet. Each band has a million different pages with all their background stories and songs and videos and stuff. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
We had to wait until they played that video, especially if you were a metalhead and you were watching like Headbangers Ball and shit. You know, you had 1 hour a week, bro, and they had to try and shove everything into that hour. So
yeah, my cousin used to watch Headbangers Ball. I wasn't into it. My cousin watched it.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I watched that a lot. I also watched Yo MTV Raps. I liked both of those shows.
Yeah, I used to watch it with MTV Raps sometimes, but I wasn't really into those music shows on there. I was never a really musical person, even though I do like music.
Sure, yeah, it's not everybody's. I get it. A lot of people are like have different hobbies and different things that
maybe once a week I'll listen
to time on and stuff. I'm one of those nerdy kids that can tell you every member of this thing and a lot of the lyrics and where stuff was recorded and how I got it. That was the shit I got into.
Yeah, like I'll listen to maybe a couple of music once a week. I might listen to a little music, right? Like there's some people listen every day, right? Like
dude, yeah, every minute I'm literally listening to something all the time. Exactly.
Yeah. Maybe once a week I'll be in a mood or I'll put some music on and play it, right? Like
that's good though. You're still using it for your mood and stuff. Yeah, how you're feeling. Yep.
Yeah, or if I'm, on stream, I'll put it on or something, right? Like stuff like that. But where like someone like my cousin like loves music, right? Like he's always got.
Yeah, and you do know a bit about a lot of older music. I've heard you talk about the bands and the songs that you like and stuff, and you know a good bit about the older stuff.
Oh yeah. I even know like even some new stuff, like some new shit, right? Like I got into the drill music because of true crime, right? Like that's how I got into learning about that through the true crime. Because these guys are literally rapping about the neighbors they killed, like that lived 3 streets over. So it was kind of interesting. Then I started learning about it and I actually liked a few of the artists. It was actually pretty good. I was like, oh, wow, a couple of these songs I like, believe it or not. I like the guy Wooski before he got shot in the fucking head. He had that song Computers. That was good. And I'm not into rap music either, but I like that kind of like music. It's that rap music I liked.
There's basically no good rap music now. No. It all fucking sucks, bro.
No, it's garbage.
Yeah, it's really bad. Even a lot of the rappers that are good complain about it because it's so bad. It's very, very, very. The state is sad.
Yeah, rap music sucks. The only rap music I liked was the old style rap and like some of the drill music from the 2011, 2012. That's the stuff I found through true crime.
Right.
That I like. Everything else just garbage, man. Most music sucks. Like country music nowadays is fucking just pop gay shit. Pathetic. Yeah, King Von had some good songs, but I wasn't a fan of him. I liked the other guys, that the underdogs. I liked the FBG and the EBT guys. The King Von's enemies I liked. They were good. Yeah, FBG, Dutchy. I like him. Him and FB Young, FBG Young, those guys who were the underdogs, who were blackballed, who were getting hits put out on them constantly by these fucking big money rappers from the same city. It was pretty interesting stuff.
Right.
Well,
yeah, I know Gigi's into that stuff too, and I've heard you've actually you and Gigi were the ones that really told me more about it than I'd read little clips here and there. I knew that it was a thing, and I had like a basic gist. But you and Gigi, between the two of you, I actually know a little bit about it and who these people are. And
well, what was fascinating about it is picture two crews as teenagers. These two crews that used to be friends who beat each other up in high school, and then they became enemies. They live like 4 blocks away from each other. And they're actually making a lot of money rapping and dissing each other and killing each other's friends and rapping about them. It was crazy. They all end up in jail or dead too. It's pretty fascinating shit though. Like wow, these dudes are nuts, man. And rapping about all their murders in their songs. It's
that's insane.
On the highest level.
Yep.
I never seen nothing. These guys are so fucking dumb. They tell on it. They tell all their crimes on their fucking tapes and songs. Stupid.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it's kind of a thing with that generation of kids, man. They flash cash and show stuff. They literally film themselves robbing things and shooting people. And,
yeah,
like I don't know somebody needs to set you little motherfuckers down and teach you some rules, bro.
Well, they're all getting life.
Apparently, it's not obvious to you, which is concerning.
Yeah, they all got that one kid, the little dirt kid. This motherfucker made it out of the hood, all that shit. And then started putting money on people's heads and all that shit, and ended up in fucking. He's gonna they're hitting him with murder for hire, and he's gonna do life in prison now. He's fucked.
Wow,
that's what you get for fucking acting stupid, telling you fucking on making a song about people you killed. Like who the fuck does that? Shouldn't be killing nobody anyways. Number one. Number two, if you did do that, which is bad, you shouldn't maybe talk about it on your songs. That's kind of stupid.
As Luffy's crew expands throughout.
I never seen anything so moronic in my life. Like, don't you know these are murders? You can go to jail. You're gonna get put away for it, man.
Yeah, forever, no do-over.
Yeah, they think, well, it's music and art. I'm just saying that. Well, you're talking about killing a guy on Eberhard Avenue at 7:00, and sure enough, a guy got shot on Eberhard Avenue at 7:00. It's like, whoa. Not only, dude, they were filming themselves driving by the murder scene that they shot. Like, picture killing somebody and then driving by, streaming it, going, "Oh my God, what happened here? Somebody got killed."
I wonder if Sammy Devine would have had a cell phone if he'd have fucking had his cell phone out that night when he supposedly rode by the murder.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Fucking.
I always thought that was some mook shit. Yeah.
It's really fucking. And they wonder why they're in jail. It's like, well, what did you think was going to happen, dude? Like shit. Well, I guess they want everybody to know they're killers and murderers, but by doing that, you're letting the cops know.
Yeah, that's the quiet part, though. You're saying the quiet part out loud, dude. That's the hum of the street you need, not the hum of the detectives, bro.
Yeah, crazy shit for sure.
Yeah, that guy fucked with you and he ended up dead. People are gonna assume that it was you, and they're not gonna fuck with you no more. You don't have to put that shit up on the interwebs.
Yeah, so many of them do it, and after the Chicago drill scene blew up, then I guess they started doing it in New York and other states. I don't follow or know about that, but too much about it. But all these young fucking rap kids are always just bragging about the people they killed and their music, and they all get arrested for it. It's a fucking crazy. I've never seen nothing. It's like, wow, you just you just took somebody's life, number one, and you're gonna sing about it on a song. You're crazy.
Yeah, bro. I mean, early 2000s when this shit started getting big, like even on MySpace and stuff. And I remember even in like 2007, 2008, when like Facebook was getting more and more popular, my brother and I were sitting with some of our friends that are like, they're active gang members, and they were starting to put pictures on their shit of them standing next to their red car with their red hat and their red shirt. And I'm like, aren't you on fucking parole, dude?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we would have these conversations with our friends and be like, bro, you can't be doing that. They're going to see that, dude. Your fucking parole officer is going to see this shit. You're going to get
And you know how parole officers
do
are.
it.
They want to nail everybody. Damien's uncle passed away in October, right? R.I.P.
Right.
to Eddie. He passed away, and one of our friends went to the wake, and he was on parole, right? So he asked his permission to go to the wake, and his parole officer gives him permission to go to the wake. As soon as he goes to the wake, they fucking arrest him. They arrest him 2 days later for consorting with other felons at the wake. It's like, wait, you gave him permission to go. So they give the guy's a Hell's Angel, right? They gave him permission to go, and then as soon as he goes, they fucking they come and kick his door in and arrest him. It's like, why don't you just tell him he couldn't go? Right? He called you up and told you, like, you know, a friend of the family died. I'm going to the wake. You said it was okay. And then right after the wake, you come and arrest me. It's bullshit.
Unreal.
So parole officers always looking to fucking ring. I think they get more points on their fucking thing for that or something like that. But they always want to violate somebody.
It wouldn't surprise me for a heartbeat if they had some kind of weird quota system that gave them bonuses and shit like that. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. And it's like, wow,
before they made it illegal, they used to do that even with like local cops and speeding tickets. Remember that? They'd have quotas and shit like that. And they'd be out at the end of the month and the beginning of the next. They'd just be clocking fuckers.
Yeah, they used to sit over at the 1025 club, those cops, and fucking yank everybody who fucking came by. So for years, everybody knew if you're going to go into Johnston, you don't go through Silver Lake. You go through another ender because fucking they're going to bust you. As soon as you come out of Silver Lake and hit fucking Johnston, boom, they're pulling your ass.
Yeah.
Pulling you. It got so bad where the 1025 club actually complained to the cops. Like, hey, listen, you can't keep fucking parking here and pulling people over there. Like, park somewhere else. Like, don't park in our spot. Like, nobody wants to come around here no more. They're all getting fucking yanked by cops. It's like, man. But the quota, they got to make their quota, so they're just going to pull over everybody.
Yep.
You know? I had a PO caught crawling in my backyard with a flashlight. Holy, see, that's some weird shit right there. See, those POs, like, dude, what are you doing creeping through people's yards, you fucking idiot? Ridiculous.
Let's go ahead and kick off some fucking weird news for the week, huh?
Yeah.
We got a Spanish priest and his gay lover with an underground Viagra ring.
Jesus. A priest. What a fucking shame.
A Spanish priest has been arrested on suspicion of illegally selling Viagra from his home with the help of his gay lover.
Oh.
In Spain and Portugal. He lives in the western province near Spain's border with Portugal. Yeah, they arrested the suspect in a rectory where he lived in a rectory. So he was selling it out of a rectory. Can you tell me what that is?
A rectory is where the priests and nuns live.
That's what I thought. So how is his gay lover living with him in the fucking rectory?
Man, it can't be a Catholic church. It's probably one of these new Satan churches where fucking Ricky Oons can be priest and fucking all that weird shit. Then he's not really a priest in my eyes.
Well, no, he's obviously not a priest in any sense of the word. It was just a fugazi bullshit.
It's a make-believe thing. It's like if me and you just opened up a little store and we call it the world headquarters of the church or whatever. It's just fucking stupid. They're not. He's not a man of God. He's a pervert sodomite. That's what he is.
Yeah, the priest named locally as Alphonse Raul Massa Soto was released on bail and has been ordered to sign on at a local court every 2 weeks. Meanwhile, his unidentified gay partner was jailed pending an ongoing criminal investigation. The arrests occurred on Monday after a weeks-long civil guard investigation. He was keeping and selling the Viagra out inside the rectory, as well as other drugs that were described as powerful aphrodisiacs. The Diocese of Plasencia, which Don Benito belonged to, said it regretted the priest's detention because of the pain and suffering it entails. What? All right, well, I would think you'd be glad you didn't have two homos in your church selling fucking gross boner drugs to other probably gay dudes.
Any church that has homosexual priests and stuff is not a church. It's a den of Satan. Homosexuality is against the Bible. These churches are fucking not churches.
That's weird, though. I don't even know why you'd try to stay. I mean, I get it. You're a church. You're like, but why would you? I don't know, man. You should be like, we're glad they did their job and got these fuckers out of my church instead of worrying about them being arrested and them being in pain and suffering in jail. Fuck that.
Yeah, maybe it shouldn't be. They're demons, man. That's all they are. False Christians. Bunch of fucking Satanists, in my opinion. Fucking letting some fucking Rickyune priest there who has a boyfriend. Give me a fucking break. So it's this new altruist.
That all struck me as very odd. Yeah, that's why I asked, just to make sure I was I was like, you gotta tell me what that is, just so I know I'm not losing my mind.
Yeah, it's a fake fucking church. Fake Christians. What's this? It's just so strict. It's set pants on fire.
Yes, these idiots walked up with a canister of fuel. They were going to commit arson, and instead the guy set his fucking pants on fire and his clothes and had to take them off and go running down the street, buns exposed.
Hey, that's what you get for trying to burn shit down, man.
You know?
You shouldn't be lighting fires. Fucking weirdo. That's karma, right? Like I believe.
Yeah, bro.
That's God. It's God's sense of humor right there. Like, yo,
Australian police. Yeah, it says Australian police have released a TV video of a bungling arsonist who set their own pants alight and had to hotfoot it from the scene without them. Footage of the attack on a fast food outlet, so I guess they were setting fire to a fast food outlet in Melbourne, showed two people in dark hoodies and trousers with a container of what police described as flammable liquid. One of them tried to set the fluid alight at the front of the outlet just out of view of the camera. In an instant, the arsonist is seen again engulfed in flames and then hurriedly removing the burning pants before running off bare-cheeked with an apparently unarmed accomplice. They asked for witnesses. They're looking for the guy. But yeah, look at that picture. That's him on fire. Fucking idiot.
Hopefully he lost his balls.
You know, that shit's crazy, dude.
You go to burn shit. What do you think's gonna happen? You can't be going burn. What was it he was trying to burn?
It was a fast food place, so call it a McDonald's.
Why was he trying to burn a McDonald's down? That's retarded. I don't know. He's an idiot. He shouldn't be burning shit down anyways. And if you're gonna burn shit and you don't know what you're doing, well, I hope you lose your testicles, you moron. I hope you lose your testicles. Fucking weirdo. How stupid can you be to set yourself on fire, too? Wow. What a fucking dope. What a dope. Yeah, serves him right. Go burn shit. What if somebody was sleeping in there, right? Like, you could kill someone. Before I would ever do that, I would think, hey, what if, like, someone didn't want to, they were going to work early in the morning, they decided to sleep in there.
David James says hot pants. Yeah, that'll probably be his nickname for the rest of his life. Hot pants or something like that.
Hot pants. Maybe it was an insurance scam. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe Dustin Mercer said maybe he had they put too many onions on his burger and that's why he wanted to burn it down.
Yeah,
people are weird like that. It's true.
Yeah, no, you don't have to unblock him. I just didn't. I wanted to see what the goof was saying. That guy's a moron. Total chew.
This was fucking weird, man. This article here.
What is it?
Had me very confused. So PETA.
Oh, PETA
wants to call an end to Groundhog Day tradition and replace Punxsutawney Phil with a quote vegan weather reveal cake.
I hate PETA. They're fucking.
It's very strange.
Well, they could do some good things. They do some good things, but they go too over the edge. The PETA people. Some things they do is okay, but they're just fucking crazy sometimes.
Yeah, like when they went in they went super Mission Impossible into that turkey plant and found everybody fucking and killing the turkeys, murdering the turkeys.
They do good things like that, shutting down like puppy mills. They go too far when they tell people they wanted to stop the fucking cropping ears and cropping tails and all that shit. It's like if it's done right by a fucking doctor, a vet, it's fine, right? Like if it's a person doing it out of their backyard, fucking burn them, right? Burn them to the ground because that's some, only vets should do that. No fucking these make pretend vets fucking up little puppies is wrong. But if a vet does it, there's no problem with it, right? Like they circumcise people, right? So what's the big deal of taking the dog's tail and ears off and it's a day old? It don't hurt him, right? Like.
Right, and you're not going to take your kid to get the end of his pecker whacked off in somebody's garage.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So it's still a minor surgery.
They shouldn't be doing that anyways, right? Like
you still bleed out and die.
Yeah, they shouldn't be cutting little kids' penises off anyways, the tip of their heads off anyways. They say that it messes with your this feeling when you get circumcised. Uncircumcised people have more feeling in their privates than people who are circumcised.
Oh yeah, I gotcha.
That's what I heard.
Well, they're calling to an end of the beloved American tradition, and they want to replace Punxsutawney Phil with what they call a vegan substitution.
They don't kill him, right? They don't kill Phil.
No, it's ridiculous. What they're saying is they said that it's stressful to the animal. They're very shy prey animals who, when allowed, actively avoid humans. Yet year after year, Phil is transported, whisked on stage, and subjected to a noisy announcer, screaming crowds, and flashing lights, all against his natural instincts and will. So they want to replace him with a fucking vegan cake.
No one's hurting Phil. He takes a ride in a car and shit. Go fuck with the zoos who are shipping tigers around states and trucks and shit. Mess with them. Yeah. I don't see a bunch of people yelling, "Hey, little fucking groundhog." That's not going to hurt the groundhog.
Yeah, they go on and on and on about how if they're approached in their natural habitat, they would run away in fear, not volunteer to live year-round in captivity, unable to do anything. Yeah, well, Punxsutawney Phil is a fucking pet that's been taken care of since a baby. You can't just put it out in the fucking wild, retard.
No, it would die. It would die out in the wild. For sure. It wouldn't make it. You can't.
Yeah, in a heartbeat, it would get fucking killed. Yeah, bro.
Domesticated animals you can't let loose in the wild. That's never been in the wild. It's not gonna fly. They're not gonna survive. They're gonna get shunned by their own people too. Their own species are gonna shun them. They won't know what to do.
Yeah, they're not going to know how to get their own food, how to forage. Yeah, right, any of that stuff. Absolutely, bro. They're not going to know instinctively to like go and do certain things. It's just not going to happen.
No, that's why they don't do it to like lions and shit. Usually they go to retirement places, like, huge swaths of land that are fenced in, right? So they can have some essence of a free life. Instead of being
but people still put out the food and all that kind of
exactly.
shit. Take care of them if they get sick or fucked up. Right.
Yes. And they also, they put the fucking animals out there for them to eat them and catch them and all that shit. They got their medicine there for them, the vet, the whole nine.
Yep. Well, their letters suggest that the Groundhog Club demonstrate respect for Phil and set a wonderful example for how everyone can move beyond Groundhog Day and replace him with a delicious vegan weather reveal cake that revelers can enjoy as an alternative to exploiting wild animals. It's fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah, that's where Peter goes over, where I want to slap Peter in the face, the Peter people, when they start doing dumb shit like that. Stick to busting these creeps who are abusing animals,
Yep.
Stick to that.
It's a tradition, man. It's been going on forever. No one, Punxsutawney Phil's probably got a kick-ass fucking life.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
As far as groundhogs go, right?
Yeah, he's living better than any other groundhog.
No doubt about it.
Treating him good,
Yep.
Probably got a nice little cage and shit.
All the best food, and forget about it. Yeah, bro.
Chips, the fucking frolic and roll around in. The whole nine. Yeah, that's when Peter goes excessive with that stuff. Yeah, look at the hat that guy's wearing.
That's what I say. It's a whole thing. It's a whole tradition. Yeah, they take good care of them, and That's all it is, bro.
Abe Lincoln hat. Watch out, John Wilkes Booth is over there. Duck. Yeah, Groundhog Day. That was a funny movie with Bill Murray.
That was a great movie.
Yeah. Groundhog Day.
That's
Who
a
was that?
classic movie.
That woman's gorgeous in there. Andy McDowell.
Yeah, I didn't know her name, but yeah.
Yeah, she's beautiful. She's got a natural beauty. That woman, very pretty, very pretty. She don't need a ton of makeup. She's got very pretty lady. I don't know what she looks like now. Maybe she's got face surgeries and shit. Who knows? But back then, she was a gorgeous woman. God bless her. Oh, she didn't get all those fucking injections. Look at this thing. What is this?
There's a couple of bulldoggers right there.
Is that Chaz and someone else?
Oh yeah,
Chaz
yes it is.
Bono style.
These weirdo freaks, my friend. They put magnets. Look at this. They got magnets put into their fucking skin so that when they get near each other, their skin attracts to each other and clicks together with the magnets.
How fucking gay is that?
Look at that.
Stupid is that?
They had to have needles shoved into their fucking hands to create a pocket of air and then surgically implant small magnets so that when they get near each other, they get together and they fucking click.
Who has the money for shit like that? Like, these people are fucking retarded.
And what happens when you get near the refrigerator or you're holding a fork and knife? Like,
you gotta get it. I hope they have to go to a fucking MRI. I hope they need an MRI. They get to one of those machines and it rips it out of their fucking wrist.
Yeah, like that nasty lady.
Yeah, what happens when you go to, all right, what do these people do when they need a fucking MRI, right? What do you do then? Do you got any jewelry on you or anything magnetic? Yeah, I got this like lover's magnet in my hand. Okay, well, that's going to come out of your fucking wrist now and blood's going to spew everywhere, you stupid fuck. Wow.
It's going to be an extra hassle when you go to the airport or any place. Any place, man. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah, Multiplicity was good, Biggs. Yes, I seen that. Yeah, I got a magnet in my forearm.
Dustin Mercer actually made a good point. He says they better not ever get too close to their own cell phones with them fucking magnets in their hands.
Yeah, that's not smart. Where did they even come up with that idea? You prove that you love me. Let's get a magnet so our skin can touch. It's like, no, why don't you just put your fucking arms together, you fucking dopes?
Bro, it's so weird. I was cringing when I read that shit that they had to have needles shoved into their hands to create a pocket of air before they could even surgically implant that. I'm like, what is wrong with you freaks, dude?
Yeah. Yeah, that
bad enough that you look like a smush-faced fucking football player with some crazy Cruella DeVille bitch wearing boots, but god damn.
Yeah, that is a good point. What do they do if they go to the hospital and they really do need to get an MRI? Like, I don't get that. What do they do?
Yeah, 100%. Dustin Mercer, another good point. Everything electronic they touch is going to be a problem for them. It could even erase their fucking CDs.
And what happens when these two degenerates break up in 6 months? So one gets a domestic violence and the other one goes to the can.
Yep. And because remember, lesbian relationships have a 90% rate of domestic violence.
Oh, yeah. I know my cousin Sherry is always in the can for beating up.
Yep. 90%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. And I knew a couple of girls that stripped at the club years ago who were lesbians. And, yeah, they were always fighting and shit like that. Always beefing, man. Always. And like I said, my cousin Sherry's in and out of the can. Always domestics, man. Yeah, they'll break up and want the magnets out or take them out or something. Right? That's all you can do.
Yeah, or the next person you're with, you're going to have to get them to get a magnet too.
Yeah, that's the weird shit. Man, some girl ever told her, hey, get a magnet in your arm so we can... Only women would think of that, right? Like, let's get magnets so our skins can touch even more. Like, I don't get that. That's fucking crazy.
It's insane, bro. It's literally insane. The first thing I thought of was the refrigerator. I won't lie. I thought of the refrigerator. I was like, well, what happens every day when you got to pick up a fork and knife and you got to go fucking get something out of the refrigerator? You're just sticking to shit.
Yeah. That's some weird shit, man.
Weird stuff, bro.
And yeah, these people are out of their minds. Anybody would get to put a fucking magnet in their fucking body. It's so stupid too. Like you can touch your skin. You want it to stick together. Like I don't. That's just. I don't get it.
Yep. Every time their hands get close, and I think you got a good point when you said that only women would think of some fucking gay shit like that. Every time we get close, our skin's gonna stick together.
Yeah. Well, no, they should say, well, if you really love me, you'll sew your arm to my arm.
Right. There you go. Just sew yourselves together and get it the fuck over with.
Yeah, that's weird. That's so fucking weird. Oh, Chastity Bono. It looks like Chastity. It really does.
Oh.
The dude, well, the girl with the crew cut. The girl with the fucking crew cut right there.
The bull.
Yeah, the fucking bull dyke. Wow. Crazy shit. Crazy fucking shit. Yeah, it makes no sense. We're going to be together forever. We can stick together. Ugh. Being mistaken for a bus masturbator? Oh, wow. Oh, so they accused him.
Yeah, bro. Go ahead.
The disabled man wins $6,000 from the cops after being mistaken for a bus masturbator. They put my life in danger for sure. They should have done their fucking homework and don't go fucking labeling motherfuckers if you don't know what's up.
That's for sure, dude.
Now look, do your due diligence, find out who the masturbator is, because you go blame some innocent motherfucker. That's not cool.
That's the guy right there too, man. And
bastard.
I'm going to tell you what, there's two things about this. I'd say number one, everything you just said, I'm with you 100%. That was my first inclination was fuck these cops, bro. They should have known who the fuck it was before you go charging somebody with some crazy shit like that. But two, we can also be very proud of humanity because society did to this guy exactly what we would want them to do. This motherfucker was shunned, bro.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
This motherfucker couldn't go to the bar. He couldn't go home. They were fucking kicking him out of his apartment. Motherfuckers were like, you are the gross one. Fuck off.
Yeah, when you got some sex charges on your shit, creepy sex shit, man, nobody, you get exiled from places. I had a dude exiled from these bars in Providence. I don't know if I told you the story before. I've told it on there, but I don't know if I told it. This fucking punk who lived on my street actually molested his brother's kid, right? And fucking literally he went to jail for 3 years, right? Goes to jail for 3 years. The mother takes his side over the brother's. And then he gets out. And I found out two people told me they seen him in some local bars, right? So I went by those bars and told them, yeah, you got this fucking pedo coming in here. What the fuck are you doing? They're like, all right, we'll get him out of here. We'll make sure he don't come in again. But we can't tell him we're kicking you off for pedo shit. They made up whatever excuse they made and fucking got him booted out of the bars. My point is, once you have something like that, no one wants you. Persona non grata. No one wants to be around you. No one.
No doubt about it, bro. People were threatening this guy. They were fucking with him. I mean, this shit's crazy, dude. So a man won a $6,159 payout from police after being wrongly accused of masturbating at a woman on a London bus. Brent Naylor from Finsbury Park, North London, was arrested over the incident after he was, quote, identified following a Metropolitan Police appeal. But despite officers soon realizing that he wasn't their man, the damage was already done because they arrested him at his house and all his neighbors saw him getting arrested for it. The 56-year-old says the police's incompetence in arresting him for an indecent exposure he did not commit has made him the subject of verbal and physical attacks everywhere he goes ever since. That's why I said we could be super proud of humanity for that.
Oh, yeah.
Dude. It says Brent, who is disabled, has been assaulted, evicted from his home, and even banned from his favorite pub since being handcuffed by 6 officers at his front door. They pinned it all on me without actually investigating it at all. It was disgusting. The description of the guy was 6 foot. I am 5'8". I'm the slimmest person alive, and this guy was supposed to be a big fat dude. Now I don't trust police. They have put my life in danger. They are horrible.
They sure are. I know how that is. They called me a fucking terrorist in a newspaper and said I eat fucking D's, man. Yeah, these motherfuckers should do their due diligence before they call this guy a public masturbator and arrest him.
Yeah, so there was a chubby fat guy with over 6 feet tall with dark brown hair was the guy that supposedly did it.
Yeah,
and look at him.
He looks like Jay in Silent Bob. He looks like Jay. Oh no, Silent Bob.
Yeah, he does look like Jay, all fucking
Whoever the
old and
silent
shit.
one was.
Yeah.
The silent guy.
Yeah, well, Silent Bob.
Yeah,
Silent Bob. Yeah. Mr. Naylor's ordeal began after someone claimed he was the man in a witness appeal for indecent exposure. Like I said, the man was supposed to be over 6 feet tall, chubby, dark brown hair. When police released a CCTV image, someone called up and gave Mr. Naylor's name. Despite looking nothing like the man in the image at all, officers arrived unannounced and arrested him in front of his neighbors. But even after being cleared of any wrongdoing, he's still routinely heckled and threatened in the street.
Wow.
He even got struck in the head with a bottle. Look at this.
Shit. Yeah, he deserves that money.
Yeah. So just before Christmas, he was hospitalized after someone struck him in the fucking head with a bottle, dude. He's got big old welts and stitches in his head. Like, I love humanity for that, but it's the wrong guy.
Yeah, wrong guy. Fucking punk.
Yeah.
Cops, man. Those lazy bastards in England, those cops, unbelievable.
That shit
Do
is
your fucking homework.
fucked up, bro.
You don't go fucking arrest somebody and have the news there, the whole nine. You don't know it's him. Like, that's gonna follow the guy forever, man. What the fuck? Fucking pricks. Lazy fucking bastards.
No, rah, you can't make this shit up. I'm telling you what, you can't make this shit up.
No, definitely not. Fucking, you feel bad for the poor bastard, though. It's like,
oh, man.
You know, in this motherfucker's life, he got attacked, could have got killed. And it's not even him.
It's the extreme, dude.
But yet they won't arrest rape gangs in England, though. You know, they won't arrest rapists because they're scared of being called racist. It's amazing. But yeah, they'll go fuck this guy's life over. Not even know who they're getting. Fucking idiots. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, they had a picture of the guy. They had a description of the guy. This dude was not the description, and he looked nothing like the guy in the picture. So why the fuck did you take 6 cops and arrest him anyway?
I know. So it's fucking ridiculous. It really is.
He deserves to be. I'm going to be honest, bro. The dude should be paid a whole lot more than $6 grand. He's already disabled. He's getting his fucking ass kicked. He got evicted from his house, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he deserves more.
I mean, fuck, you start talking about, I don't know what it's like in England, bro, but rent, bro, you have to fucking put down deposits, pay fucking first and last. That's going to cost you your fucking $5-6 grand right there.
Oh, quick. Easy.
Let alone the staples in his fucking head, bro.
Yeah, getting his ass kicked and attacked.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, he deserves a whole lot more than fucking $6 grand, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's got to fucking fuck the guy's whole life, right? Like, come on. That's some cruel shit. Oh, bad fucking policing, man. They need some better cops, man. Better cops to do their jobs. Instead of this lame shit where some poor bastard gets fucking pegged as a public masturbator. That's probably who would want to be known as a public masturbator.
That's the worst, dude.
Oh my god.
It's the worst.
Yeah, fucking poor bastard. And knowing you're innocent.
Yep.
He must wanted to kill those cops.
Fuck, man.
I mean, fucking, he deserves more than that.
He really does, man. He really, really does.
Poor bastard. Life's a bitch, ain't it?
It
I just
sure
got
is.
$6,000 out of it now, so but that ain't a lot of money. $6,000.
Find a new place to live and get your head sewn up. He'll fucking talk to you, and you're like, God damn! Everybody calls you horrible names when you're walking down the street.
That's the public masturbator.
Yeah, you're gonna have to move, bro. I mean, you got kicked out of your house. Use it as an opportunity to move the fuck away from wherever that is, bro. As much as that sucks, I mean, you're gonna have to.
Yeah, yeah. In case they put all over the news that he's innocent, right? Even then, who knows?
Yeah.
That's gonna be a fucking. That will turn someone into a psychopath. They're lucky this dude didn't go fucking postal on them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Set fire to the fucking police station and shit. Absolutely.
Hell yeah, they fucking tried to ruin his life.
Find out what bar these guys hang out in and set that place on fire.
Yeah, you gotta come on, Eric. Come on, you were told the guy the height and everything. How do you arrest somebody?
Yeah, a fat guy with fucking dark brown hair. Like, okay, fine, he's 5'8". It said over 6 feet. I'm gonna give you the height. But dude, if that dude did not have long brown hair and he was skinny as a rail and disabled, it was not a big fat guy with dark brown hair. It's just not. And they had a picture of the guy too, and they admitted that it looked nothing like him. It's like, so what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, then how the fuck did that happen? Like, what's up, Ian? What's up, Brett? Like,
If that would have happened in America, that dude would have got paid.
yeah, a lot more. Yeah, he would have.
He'd have got paid in America.
Paid a lot more. When they want to get you at something, they want to get you. I got arrested one time, right? They knocked on my door. I answered my door. Me and my friends, 2 of my buddies, are in my house. Knocked on my door. I was in my bathrobe and slippers. They put handcuffs on me and arrested me for assaults, and I had no marks on my knuckles, on my face, or nothing. I didn't beat the guys up. My friend did. He was hiding under my bed. I got arrested and charged for it, though. And I'm in the police station. I'm telling the cops, did you go to Mickey Mouse school? Like, look at my knuckles. Anybody can tell you that I haven't been in any physical altercations. How did I beat up 3 guys? I don't have one swollen knuckle, not a mark on me. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, fucking incompetent fucking cops right there. That's for sure.
Yeah. What's up, Ian? What's up, Burnley?
What's up, Bird?
Yeah, so check this out. Zoo goers in China appalled as dogs have been painted to look like tigers in a ridiculous gimmick at a zoo.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I got a little video here. You can it's on the news.
What are they painting them with?
Page. You can log it. It's a chow chow. They're putting black stripes on it. It looks like fucking Tony the Tiger from the breakfast cereal. Can you see it?
Well, yeah, I can see it. I hope that those chemicals are not going to get him sick, or I hope it's some hair dye or something. Because I hope they're not using fucking spray paint or something like that. That's weird.
And you can tell it's it's a fucking chow. It's not a what are you doing? What the fuck? It's not a tiger. No one's gonna think it's a tiger. Look at the fucking tail and shit. They're obviously painted or dyed black stripes. Look at it. It's a dog. Look at it running around.
Maybe from far away they won't be able to tell they're thinking. I don't know. It makes no sense.
A zoo in China is under scrutiny after allegedly dying. So they use dye.
All right, at least it wasn't on that's going to kill it, but still, that's a little. Yeah. That's
dying 2 dogs, black and orange. There's a closer picture. They dyed them to look like tigers. According to video footage, the Chinese version of TikTok, or on the Chinese version of TikTok, chow chows are enclosed in wooden pens and painted bright orange with black stripes. The animals at Qinhu Bay Forest Animal Kingdom barely resemble the fierce feline, and viewers online were not so easily duped. Isn't that just a dog? One person commented. Look, there's a picture of a couple of them. Yeah, it says they definitely don't dare to bathe their dogs for fear of discoloration. A big tiger with a dog-like temper, somebody else said.
Wow. Yeah, that's not going to fool anybody.
The zoos are saying that it's the same zoo last year dyed some other dogs to try and pass them off as pandas.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Even shaping their fluff to try and make them look like the bamboo-eating bears.
Why don't they just get
And it
some
says,
real animals or something? I hate.
Yeah, no, I think I'm glad you said it's exactly the next line from the zoo. They said, "We have no panda bears here at the zoo, and we wanted to do this as a result." Well, no.
It's like, well, they're not pandas. Number one, no.
Yeah.
All zoos should be shut down. Those poor.
When they faced backlash, the representative from the zoo explained that, quote, "People also dye their hair. It's natural dye, and it can be used on the dogs if they have long fur." Yet no one's saying you can't do it.
Yeah.
It's like, we know it's possible.
Yeah, you can dye your dog's hair if you want. You're not hurting them, right? But people aren't going to believe he's a tiger, though. Like,
dude,
you know, you got half a brain. In case they're far away, right? If like they're 200 yards away in a cage, you can't see them. Maybe then you can get.
But dude, tigers,
Maybe.
yeah, fuck, bro. It's just all around bots. These people have lost their fucking
whoever
minds.
runs that zoo is a real fucking dummy. You know, get a real animal or fucking don't. Or maybe you should shut your fucking zoo down, you fucking sicko.
Yeah, if you can't afford to get pandas and tigers, maybe you shouldn't have a zoo. Exactly.
Yeah, I'll have
dude.
some real big cages, I guess, and get some. I don't know, but that they just look like candy corn, fucking Halloween dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
look like Tony the Tiger. Yeah,
Frosted Flakes.
It's ridiculous, but a miniature version. And those tails give them away instantaneously. When was the last time you saw a tiger running around with a chow chow tail?
That's fucking retarded. I remember one time this dude who had a chow chow shaved all of his dog except the hair around the head so it looked like a lion. I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, my dog's name's Simba. And he's like, guess where I got the name? Like, what, Lion King? He's like, yeah. I'm like, well, why are you shaving your dog? He looks crazy. Like he shaved the dog to look like a lion and left a mane on him. It was weird. It didn't hurt the dog, but still, it was just like, what the fuck?
Exactly. It's a big one.
He's like, his name's Simba. It's like, okay, so that means you're going to shave him like a lion? I don't know. He was like a tan chow chow, and he had a fucking big mane on his head, and the rest of him was shaved. We would see him running by. I'm like, what the fuck kind of dog was that? They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, I've seen a dog running by, and I walk outside, a dude's with his fucking dog. I'm like, what the fuck? I guess he got a kick out of it. I don't know.
Yeah, at least he wasn't putting in the zoo and trying to charge people to come see the lion, right?
No.
Like your dog, you can do that if you want. Yeah, these people are fucked. These people are totally fucked in their brains.
Yeah, they're a bunch of manipulative bastards, the zoo people, obviously. Trying to manipulate people to believe in that. 2 chow chows are 2 fucking tigers. Attack show mermaid. Giant sturgeon attacks.
Yeah, it's a giant sturgeon.
Oh,
it's like one of those big ass fish. Yeah, really, really big fish. If you don't know better, a lot of times people think they're fucking sharks, man. They're really big and they eat all kinds of stuff.
That's what I thought it was. A shark.
Yeah.
So this lady
they're big, dude. Their sturgeons get absolutely gigantic.
So this lady was dumb enough to dress up as a mermaid and try to swim with these fucking.
It's her job. Yeah, it's her job. You know what I mean? Like they have like these fancy restaurants and bars and shit. They'll have like a big aquarium with lots of fish, and then they'll send some women down there dressed with the mermaid things on. They'll dance, they'll entertain. You know.
All right.
Yeah, and that's what this lady's job was.
You didn't know that these fish do like bite humans.
Yes, but it's in China and they don't give a fuck. And after she got bit, I'm going to show you the video of it happening. And when she rushed up and got out of the water, they told her, "Fuck you, bitch, you get back in."
Oh man.
Yeah, bro. So let me just read, and I'll show you the video clip. It's down here. Hang on, let me read you this thing real quick. So A show performer dressed as a mermaid learned the hard way recently that sharing an aquarium tank with an enormous sturgeon is not safe. The accompanying footage below, captured in China, shows the mermaid performing gracefully in front of an audience that included children when the sturgeon briefly sucked her head into its mouth. The woman, clearly startled but remaining somewhat graceful, ascended without further incident. However, according to the Daily Mail, the 22-year-old performer, who is from Russia, suffered injuries to her face, neck, and eye, and she apparently was instructed directly back into the water despite her injury. The fucking Chinese,
that, though,
bro.
Right? Like, me getting there. Ooh. Ooh.
You see that?
Wow. Wow. Not too.
Fucking insane.
That's a big fucking fish, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Watching, I don't want to go to Instagram. So, but yeah, we got one play out of it. It says on Wednesday, renowned shark expert clarified the issue. Yes, this really happened, but it's not a shark. In fact, it's a freshwater giant sturgeon. They're toothless bottom feeders and not considered dangerous to humans in the wild, but they are large and powerful and warrant respect. Yeah, that fish is as big as she is, bro. And it pulled her head all the way into its mouth, and she had injuries. That thing could break your fucking neck. I don't give a fuck if it's got sharp teeth like a shark or not. It's still gonna fucking hurt and suck real bad.
Break your jaw, right? Fucking hurt you.
Yeah, it pulled her. Look at her head versus his head. I mean, it had her whole head in its mouth, bro. Yeah, forget about
that. Yes.
Jason says we had a 6-foot one caught in Lake Wawasee back home. Okay, so there was a 6-foot one near him. That one's got to be. I mean, look at her and that mermaid. It's as big as she is, and her head's tiny compared to the fucking head on that thing.
Yeah, that's got to be a big son of a bitch right there. I wouldn't be trusting that thing and getting in no water with something like that. Maybe she did it a million times.
Yeah, no, that's
she probably
not
did it a million times and it never happened, right? So it was like, but now it did, and she's probably gonna think that every other time when she jumps in there, where hey, this thing might bite me and rip my fucking face off.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. You get back in pool now.
Fuck that.
You go back in water. Fuck a stupid fish. They pay $5.99.
They don't give a fuck about their employees. The show must go on now.
No, exactly. Wow.
The show must go on.
So wait till you see this fucking shit. I'm on the gayest things I've seen in a fucking long time. And I do mean homosexual. I don't mean gay in the weird way. I just mean this shit right here is one of the gayest. If any man that does this is like a total beta fucking weirdo. Hold on, let me close that stupid shit. Okay.
There's a lot of them around.
Well, check this shit out. Also in China, of course. You see that little pink ring around this little bitch's neck with the poof on an Adam's apple?
What is that?
It's an Adam's apple cover to support women by covering up your Adam's apple and making yourself less masculine, so you're not any kind of weird like you don't seem dominant around women. You can be just like them.
All right. So what do you mean? Like women don't have Adam's apples, number one.
Right. So they want men to wear Adam's apple covers, and they're selling them in China so that you can be less dominant and closer to the women and respectful.
That's the weirdest fucking dumbest thing I've ever heard of in my life.
and they're pink.
Yeah, so they go make me a sandwich. You know what I mean? Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
And then I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Women do not respect sensitive little bitches like this. They're like, this is the man of the future. He's like sensitive and masculine. No, he's not. He's a fucking ass taker. Women don't want that. They want a man who's going to protect them. They don't want no little bitch, right? You know, some women might want a little bitch.
Yeah,
but
you're
guess
definitely
what?
not hanging out with me if you've got a pink.
Some
fucking
women,
Adam's
there's some
apple
women
cover.
who might want a little bitch boyfriend, but guess what? They go cheat on him. You know what I mean? Like, this is some real fairy fucking bitch stuff right here. Imagine being a man wearing that.
Yeah. The women that want, so just to back up what you're saying, because I agree with what you said 100%. Any woman that wants a weak little beta like that is because they want to be the dominant one that's going to fist you and peg you at night and make you put your paycheck into their bank account, right? All of that shit. They're going to literally make you just their little
and they'll cheat on you too. They will go fucking.
Of course, yeah. No, they're going to be cheating on you with the guy that doesn't listen to what they say.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're gonna have sex with the guy that doesn't wear the Adam's apple
man
cover.
who sleeps with you and then turns over and cries after he makes love to you, no woman wants that. No woman wants some guy to make love.
Yeah, or talks to you with his hand and makes baby faces like the babysitter.
Yeah. No woman in this fucking wants a guy to fucking cry. Oh, I just feel it's just so fucking weak. Ugh, and wearing a pink thing around your what the fuck?
Can you believe it?
Sensitive. Yeah, so you're a sensitive ass. You cheated on, abused, the whole nine. I don't feel bad for those guys, though. I really don't feel bad for simps and weak beta males. I don't feel bad for them at all. I blame them. I don't blame the women. You know, I blame the simp dudes. It's just so fucking weak. Why would you wear something?
I'm gonna put a little in this case. Yeah, I back what you're saying. In this specific case, I've got to put a little bit of the hating towards the women that are selling these fucking things and backing this movement and trying to make more betas.
Oh yeah, of course.
I don't feel bad for the dudes. I don't feel bad for the dudes that are accepting this willingly at all. I'm with you 100%. I'm just throwing some of the blame onto these fucking dominant bitches that can't exist in the world with dominant men. Like they feel like they have to do these things to they're the peggers.
Yeah, but
you know, they're the ones wearing the plastic phallus.
He should have some fucking balls though and say, I'm not going to wear this pink thing around my neck to appease you. You know, like,
exactly. And no, you can't hang on to the back of it while you put your plastic phallus inside me.
Yeah, fucking sick dudes, man. And sick,
real, bro. They're gonna be getting what was that shit called when the guys got the little fucking tattoos on their lower back? What was that called?
A tramp stamp.
Yeah, these fuckers are gonna be having tramp stamps next, bro.
Oh, of course they would. If the girl told them to, yes.
Yeah.
A simp could meet a girl, and if she said, "Put my name on you," they will the next day, right?
No.
And a hottie. They didn't put a tramp stamp on themselves with the girl's name. Anything to appease the woman, they will do. And that's why women like abusing weak little simps and make them wear collars and shit. It's a generation of beta males. There's so many of these weak sissies running around with pink little fucking necklaces. Ugh. That's embarrassing.
Yeah. The only woman's name, the only girl's name that should ever go on your body is your fucking daughter. If you're gonna get a woman's name put on your body that you're gonna have when you die, it should be your fucking daughter.
Yeah, man. Because nothing's gonna separate.
Not your wife, not your girlfriend. If you want to get the word mom put on you, fine, that's your business. But a full-on name, only your daughter.
Yeah, because you break up. I know a few guys who have some like ex-girlfriends from 10 years ago's name on their arm and cover it up and shit. Like it's like, yeah, I should never got that. Like, what possessed you to do that?
Bad idea.
We're gonna be together forever.
You could be with your wife 25, 30, 35 years, and I got news for you, bro. It could still be over, and you're going to have that fucking name on you. The only girl's name you can have on you that's forever is your fucking kid.
Or your mother, like you said.
That's it.
Because your mom.
Well, yeah, of course, you could get mom put on you or whatever, or have a dedication. You sure? Yes, that will always be your mom.
It'll always be your mom.
Yeah, that'll always
be your daughter, but that won't always be your wife. You know.
But again, Skullbro, would you literally put your mom's name with a heart, or would you put mom?
I don't. If I did get a mother tattoo, I would put my mother's name in Gaelic, not her first name, but mom as the name, right? But in Gaelic, mother. In Gaelic.
Yeah, I was just curious.
If I ever did, it would be mother in Gaelic, right? But no, I wouldn't put my mother's name. No, it would be her mother in Gaelic. But no, I wouldn't put my mother's name on me. Not her name. That's weird. It would be mom if I did put a tattoo to honor my mother. It would be mother in Gaelic, which is spelled M-A-I. I forget, but I used to know the spelling of it. It's spelled like Mather, it sounds, if you pronounce it out. But there's some T's in it and shit, though.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, it's close.
Yeah,
right.
my mother's Irish.
Gaelic, right? So it sounds like
I'd get my father's name in like Latin, Padre, right? You know, mio padre. And I'd get my mother's in Gaelic because my father's a wop and my mother's a potato.
Yeah, I got you.
Drunken Mick and fucking spaghetti Americans. Spaghetti and potato.
Yeah, Edwin says all sensitive men are divorced.
Uncle Edwin, he's right. Uncle Edwin's been married for fucking before we've been alive, right? Like he's got a son that's on.
Yeah, and I've told you I've been married for fucking over 20 years, bro. It's insane to say out loud, but it's true. And I still wouldn't get my wife, and she wouldn't want me to.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
You know, she definitely wouldn't get me. My wife doesn't have any tattoos, and she wouldn't start with my name. She'd be like, "Go fuck yourself."
I love women with no tattoos.
Yeah, my wife would literally say, "I don't belong to you, motherfucker. I'm not putting your why." So you want me to get branded? That's the conversation we would have.
What's up, James? What's up, Vinny? Yeah.
No, no, my wife's a strong Sicilian woman. She doesn't have any tattoos whatsoever.
I'm not knocking all women with tattoos.
When we were younger,
like I've had girlfriends with tattoos before, but not like crazy one. I don't like no fucking. I just hate when there's all tattoos over a woman's beautiful body. Like I like to see her beautiful skin, right? And then you just see all these tattoos. I got myself into trouble one time. I was in a room with a bunch of guys that were covered in tattoos. I was traveling with them, and I was kind of fucking baked as I usually am. I wasn't thinking clearly going, oh, you know what? Maybe a lot of these guys have women that are also heavily tattooed as their girlfriends and wives. And a woman walked by that was just fucking had full sleeves and tattoos on her neck and shit. And I was like, bro, I wouldn't touch that chick with a fucking 10-foot stick. My friend goes, why? And I said, look at her arms, dude. I'd feel like I was getting jerked off by some dude in prison. What's up, Mob Land and Stacy?
And all these dudes just were staring at me because all their old ladies were fucking covered in tattoos, and I didn't know that. You know what I mean? It was funny. But
no, I ain't gonna lie. I've seen a couple of beautiful women who are tatted up, and they're still gorgeous. I can't, you know what I mean? But I don't prefer.
Sure, and I'm not hating on them for it. It's just not for me personally.
No, me neither.
By all means, do your thing, bro. And you're still going to be a beautiful woman. I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to give you no shit whatsoever. That is your body, and I understand art and expression. It's just not for me.
Yeah, if I had, it's not a deal breaker. Like I'm going to break up with a woman over it. But if I,
of course not.
If I had to choose, I'm going to take a woman with no tattoos because I can see her skin, right? Like, you can see her skin, you know. Like because there's some women that take it too far, like you said, their arms and those tramp stamps are just brutal. A lot of
like I was getting to tell you, it's like when we were in our 20s, my wife was talking about getting like some flowers and shit like on her. It was feminine. She was gonna get some flowers on like her ankle and the top of her foot. Until the guy explained to her how exactly painful that was going to be. And she was like, I'm out. I'm not doing that. Because she didn't want it anywhere visible. You know, she just wanted, like, maybe if we were at the water or something, you'd see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But she didn't want anything visible. And like all the places after she was talking about she was like, no, fuck that. Because the guy was like, dude, your hands and your feet are two of the worst places ever to get tattooed. That's what he was telling her. I still remember it. He was like, he was like, there's no meat.
My cousin
there.
has a tattoo parlor, so I've seen every tattoo and every place you can think of, and I've seen some beautiful women covered in tattoos, and it's like, oh, you're gorgeous, but man, if you didn't have them, you'd be 10 beautiful. Sure, in my opinion, But there's guys who, it's all an opinion thing, right? Like, I have cousins and friends.
That's absolutely right.
Who think it's the hottest thing around. Like, it's just, just like I might.
Oh yeah, remember the Suicide Girls? That was a huge thing.
Yeah, I might like fucking mashed potatoes. You might like fucking other kind of potatoes, right? It's just the way it is, Just the way it is. Some people like it, some people don't. I just think it's a bad idea for women. That's all. Like, especially a lot of those women regret what they call a tramp stamp nowadays. That started going on around 2005, around then. And obviously, like sheep to the slaughter, most like every woman in that age bracket got them. And a lot of them regret it, especially when it comes with a stigma. They call it a tramp stamp. It's kind of mean, it's kind of mean, but it is what it is. Society gives these labels and shit, and so many of them regret that. Nowadays, a lot of women are doing it between their breasts. They have the like dream catchers and shit between their breasts. And it's like, all right, in the future, people are going to not like that, and it's going to have some shitty name to it or something, right? I don't know.
I agree with all that stuff. There's still very, very beautiful women. It's just not for me personally. There's a man out there that will love it and love them, and that's all great. I agree with you. It wouldn't necessarily be a deal breaker, but you'd have to be pretty goddamn. You have to be pretty goddamn charming.
Yeah, I've dated girls before who had like a tattoo on their ankle or something like that. You know what I mean? So who really cares? But if you're sleeved the fuck up and your neck is all tatted up, or your face, I don't care how pretty you are, I'm not going to want a girl with tattoos all over her neck and arms and face. Like, you know.
Damn it, man. Says she has ink on both of her feet and it just tickled. Well, that's cool. I'm just telling you what the tattoo artist told my wife when we were in our 20s. He was like, dude, there's no meat in between like the skin and the bone on your hands and on your feet and ankles. He was like, that shit's, if you've never had a tattoo before, he told her, he said, this shit's gonna really fucking suck. And she said,
you would think that hurt. You would think that would hurt, but maybe Mandy's got she got a tolerance of pain, right? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Some people do, right?
Yeah.
Some people don't have a tolerance for getting tattooed or whatever. I don't like getting tattoos, even though I have them. Like I said, if my cousin wasn't a tattoo artist, I wouldn't have one tattoo. But my cousin's a tattoo artist, and how many times like, hey, dude, let me color on you. Let me fucking draw on you, man. I'm like, fuck it. But I wouldn't go, if my cousin wasn't a tattoo artist and I didn't get them for free, I wouldn't go pay for any. That's for sure. That's just me. Yeah, they say that's a big thing, Cromel. The tattoo removal. Yeah.
It's a big business.
People get them on here.
And it looks painful.
You ever seen the dude who got the clown posse tattooed on his face? The whole clown makeup?
Yes, you should. Yes, I looked that up one night after you told me about that on one of our shows. I looked that up and it was crazy.
Yeah. That dude got his whole face up like a clown, and as a teenager, and now you're a fucking 20-something-year-old white guy, and you got a clown makeup on your face. You look like a fucking quack or some gimp. Weirdo. And the guy was crying about
it's not like you're not going to be able to go work at the fucking law firm now. I mean, we could be pretty sure of that, Yeah.
Who's going to hire you? Want to hear the funniest thing about it? Is the guy that he got the tattoo for was even laughing at him on a show. So imagine getting your face tattooed like your favorite singer, right? And then years later, he's making fun of you on a podcast. Bad. Fucking... That guy was suicidal, he said, because of the You know, he's like, I can't get a job nowhere. Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you colored your whole face like a clown, man. Shit. Use your fucking head. You know? Use your fucking head. Some people don't, you know. Oh, you seen him too? Yeah, that guy was crazy. Crazy. He's like, you feel bad for him? It's like, kind of, but no, you did it. Like, you put it on yourself. You didn't, you know, like, you didn't know how that was going to go in the future, you know? One day you're going to want that not on your face. Or you might not like the insane clown posse. Fuck. What's this?
All right, so a man that was eating 6 to 9 pounds of butter and cheese a day develops, quote, cholesterol hands while on a carnivore diet.
Shocking.
If you look at that shit close, bro, it's like he has these weird yellow lesions that appeared on the palms of his hands, the soles of his feet, and his elbows, and the skin. There's so much fat and cholesterol inside of his body that his skin is like bubbling up off of his bones and fucking detaching.
Ugh. Wow.
Dude, it is bad. Yeah, he's even got the shit on his eyelids, bro.
Really? Eyelids? What was he eating butter for? What the fuck's wrong with him?
It's some kind of weird diet called the carnivore diet, and every single day he was eating between 6 to 9 pounds of butter and cheese.
What a fucking retard. What a fucking mope. Yeah, what is
it's called? It's called xanthelasma. It's yellow raised deposits of cholesterol that appear under the skin because your body can't process it anymore.
Oof.
Yeah, that shit is wild, bro. I mean, I can't imagine. That shit's all over his body, those gross big yellow pockets and they're just filled with, it's basically butter, right? I mean, that's basically it's cholesterol, but I mean, it's basically like all the butter and cheese and shit that your body can't
Well, when he
process.
goes to the restaurant and he can butter people's bread just by touching it, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it, bro. I bet that guy stinks like shit.
Oh, yeah. Fucking, that's disgusting. Who the fuck's gonna eat all that butter and fucking cheese? That's gross.
Yeah, I agree with Jason. Jason said that isn't a carnivore diet. I agree with you. I don't know why it's called that. He's eating fucking cheese and butter, right? You would think a carnivore diet would be like, I don't eat anything but steak all day, right? Or like prime or whatever.
Yeah, carnivore.
But, yeah, but that's what they call it. I don't know, man. It's weird. Yeah, David says he's a candle. Yeah, no shit. That's pretty good, David. Yeah, no shit, man. For 8 months, he only ate 6 to 9. Okay, here we go. So 6 to 9 pounds of butter, cheese, and hamburgers. He stopped eating all carbohydrates such as bread and sugar. At first, he said he felt great. He lost some weight, became more energetic, and had more mental clarity. But after 8 months of doing it, he started developing yellow lesions on his eyelids. Then over the next month, the yellow lesions appeared on the palms of his hands, the soles of his feet, and his elbows.
Wow.
Dude, I can't even imagine, bro. Holy
yeah, Carol,
fuck.
You're right. It's a heart attack waiting to happen. Shit.
It says it's such a rare condition that it only impacts about 1% of patients that have high cholesterol.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this guy really did it. He really fucked up.
Yeah, I can't say.
Look at that. There's a closer picture. Look at that.
Wow.
It's the color of butter and cheese. That's
that is
nasty.
Really fucking creepy. There's like scales on his hands or something, right? It looks like he cut himself or something.
Yeah, and it's all underneath the skin.
So if you poke that out, all butter would come out.
Right, dude. Yeah, it's like that old joke when you say you're so fat, if you broke your leg, gravy would pour out, right? Like this motherfucker right here, you cut him and it's just butter.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Butterfingers. He can't catch, I bet. No way he can catch a football. He's Butterfingers. He ain't no wide receiver. That's for sure. He might be a wide receiver. You never know. He receives wide things. It's possible. But he ain't catching nothing with those hands. That's for sure. He ain't getting picked for the fucking team. No, 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 no. What a stupid bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder, yeah, maybe. I don't know if his
Alright,
hand smells or not. He probably does, right?
He probably that's what I was
Safety
saying.
said,
My
too.
personal belief is that this guy must stink like shit. Like when he sweats and stuff, bro, he must stink to
Hey,
high
he's turned
heaven.
into the cheese man, Ian said.
What's up, Real Housewives?
Real
Good to see
Housewives
you.
is going down.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, David says dogs like to lick him. Yeah, I bet.
What's up, Mr. Smith? The cheese man.
What's up? It's good to see you around, man.
I got a friend that the government calls that they call him the cheese man, the feds. But this is the real cheese man, where he's got fucking cheese,
That's the real cheese
milk,
man.
cheese, and what else was it? Butter coming out of his hands. Holy shit!
Yeah, cheese, butter, and hamburgers for 8 months. He wouldn't eat any bread or sugars or anything else. Just 6 to 9 pounds for 8 months of butter, cheese, and hamburgers every day.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, that's some sick shit. He sweats.
So's this next corky looking motherfucker. This guy right here, boy. This shit right
Corky all day long. Corky vibes. Corky vibes. Look at right. It looks like Spanky, sort of. The cheeks. Sort of got the cheeks of Spanky.
Omaha man impersonates an officer, tampers with a sex doll during a transport, gets jail time.
Huh.
Wait, what that doesn't tell you in the thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, transporting what and where and what does he do for work? How is he transporting?
Okay, my friend. I see. This is why we make a great team. Transport worker has been charged, accused of breaking into an apartment to tamper with a sex doll belonging to a person whose body he was transporting to the morgue.
All right, so he picks up a dead guy and he realizes he's got a fuck doll in his house, some degenerate fuck doll, and takes the fuck doll and fucks the fuck doll. Wow.
No, even worse, he goes out to the van because there's cops there. He changes the way he looks and decides to impersonate a police officer to get back inside and starts diddling the fucking doll.
Wow, what a fucking wacko. Number one, any human being who's having sex with a doll is seriously deranged in the fucking head, number one. If a fucking piece of plastic, I don't care how realistic looking it looks or whatever, if you're fornicating with any sort of fucking doll, you should be, you belonging in a fucking, make asylums great again. Bring back asylums because you need to belong in one if you're doing that. Especially if you're going to fake like you're a fucking cop to get it. Wow. He really wanted that sex doll. Wow.
He actually asked the fucking, so check it out. The affidavit says management of the apartment complex. He asked them first if he could have the dead guy's sex doll.
Wow. That's just, well, that's,
and they told him
that's
no.
like going, that's like, all right.
And so what he did,
I've picked up bodies before. Okay. So I know, well, number one, if I can't imagine saying, hey, that person died. Can I take that gold chain on the desk over there? Can I take his TV? I've picked up many bodies before. And I can't imagine asking somebody, hey, I know I'm picking this dead guy up from his house, but can I take some of his stuff? Wow. That's
when they told him no, he impersonated a police officer to go back into the apartment where he locked himself in. He latched to the deadbolt, secured the chain, and when the apartment manager spoke with him and came back inside the apartment, he found him with his shirt untucked and his pants in disarray. The investigator said the sex doll appeared to have been altered near her thigh area and was sticky to the touch. Holy fuck.
Oof. Ripper vibes, L. Diddy vibes. Wow.
And that is how the art. Yeah, so that's how they found him.
What a sick bastard.
Look at this son of a bitch right here, Ryan Smith.
Bring back public shaming, and that's why bullying and public shaming is actually it worked in our societies for millions of years, and worked, right? It should be public shaming where people should know that this guy is a creep like that, and they should be shamed. It makes other people think maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I shouldn't act on my sick thought. Fucking
bro,
this guy should be ridiculed and laughed at everywhere he goes. He's not all there. Why? Imagine asking somebody, right? And I worked in the field that he did. I can't imagine picking somebody up and can I take that in his house? He's dead now.
Exactly. You look at the man, you're like, hey, I noticed he had a sex doll. Could I have it?
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, no matter what it was, right? Someone just died. You can't take.
I think that's very fair. I think that's very fair where you're going with that. Yes.
Oh no, true. I've worked. This is what I did for work. You know what I mean? Like I know you can't take shit in people's houses. That's not yours. It's not theirs. They're dead, but it goes to their next of kin. Right.
Right.
So even
totally. Yeah, the guy's got a guitar there. Even if it was a mug with something on it, you can't just fucking ask for that just because the dude's dead. You're sick, bro. What's wrong with you?
And the sex doll thing. Who the fuck would want one? Put it this way: if I was there and there was was some sex doll, I would tell the people, why don't you throw that in the garbage so you don't embarrass his family, right? Or when his kids come or his mother comes.
You know. Yeah. And it's obviously used.
Yeah, it's disgusting, even if it wasn't, right? But obviously, yes, it's used. And
yeah, right. I'm just adding that to the pile, bros. Like, even if it was.
Yeah, who the fuck would want to set? That's just like they have the one guy got caught with a torso, remember? The rubber torsos. You know how sick in your head you got to be? It's like, why don't you just go get an escort before you do that, right? Before you stick your private parts in some sort of rubber thing, why don't you just go pay an escort? You know, I don't get it. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, KD goes, wait, a dead guy's sex doll? What the fuck? Yes, it was a dead guy's sex doll that he asked for first, and then when they told him no, he just went and impersonated a cop to get in the apartment, then locked everybody out, banged the sex doll in there, and then they fucking came inside and found it sticky to the touch with his pants all disarray and his shirt untucked. That's some psycho shit, dude.
Yeah. Well, I told a story one time about Ghoul's funeral parlor. Mr. Ghoul, man, the women down there feared this guy. Mr. Ghoul. Yep. No bullshit. He was an old dude who owned a funeral parlor down south, right? When I used to go down there, I worked there for a little bit, right? And I didn't live there. I'd go there for the summers, right? Stay a few weeks, whatever. And I'd pick up some side work down there. And this old dude, Mr. Ghoul, he owned this place. And he used to tell, and when you walked into the fucking funeral parlor, it was a big picture of him. He looked like Alfred Hitchcock, right? So he was an old man, looked like Alfred Hitchcock, and he used to have sex with the dead bodies, right? That was the big rumor.
God.
Listen, it was the big rumor in town. And what he used to tell, when he would go to the 7-Eleven and shit, or to get coffee or whatever, he would tell some of the girls, one day I'm going to see you, or one day you're going to pass by me. He would say creepy shit like that. Yeah. They actually had to sell it because the rumor was so bad and people, like, he was so creepy. Like I said, he looked like Alfred Hitchcock. He had this little hunchback. He was a weird fucking guy, man. He used to screw the dead bodies, the sicko. I remember I never worked there anymore after that.
Fuck, dude. Can't you get? Oh my god.
No one ever caught him, right? But I stopped working there. I'm like, I only worked there a few days. I was like, I'm not going back there. I'm like, dude, half of the workers there told me this guy bangs corpses, dude. I told my cousin, he's like, yeah, but it's a fucking real easy paycheck, right? I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm like, no way. That guy creeps me out, that old guy. And one thing I hate is dirty old men. I can't stomach perverted old men. I fucking hate them.
But to be and Stacy just said what I was gonna say. Yeah, but to be a necrophiliac, bro, like
he was a necrophiliac for sure. He used to tell the girls, one day you're gonna pass by me and pass through me, and they'd be like, what does he mean by that? And a few of them were like, I think he means when you die, you're gonna go to his funeral parlor, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, he's gonna fucking when he get that feeling. Exactly.
When you get
bro.
that feeling, Mr. Ghoul wants dead sexual healing. Yeah, he's a sick
Exactly.
necrophiliac weirdo. Yeah.
Necrophiliac healing.
Yeah, he was a sick puppy. He and his wife, dude, right? When you
Fuck,
listen
man.
to this, when you walked into the funeral parlor, there were these old-fashioned big pictures with a light on it of him and his wife, 2 separate pictures. And these were the creepiest old-looking motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. Mr. Ghoul. I never spoke with him, you know, I never talked to him or nothing. I spoke to his son. But I got out of there quick. I'm like, I'm not working here. If I walk in on some shit like that, I'm going to beat the old man up. I'm not going to be able to control myself. Because you're violating somebody's mother, somebody's sister. Even though their soul is in heaven, their soul rose to heaven. That's still their body. And you're violent.
You really need to pray to your God that there is nothing near you that is like really heavy that I can use as a weapon.
Well, that's the reason I left. Because honestly, for a paycheck, I don't give a fuck what this weirdo is, but I don't want to walk in on that shit. So I quit there. Dude. I only worked there a couple days, and that was it. I only got hired as a professional pallbearer, anyways. But I was gonna do other work there, but I was like, no way, hell no. Just to pick up a few
556 says the only thing zombies are afraid of are necrophiliacs. That's funny. That's a good one, bro.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Ryan Smith, you are on Trash on Blast. You should be ashamed of yourself, you corky Nadeau looking motherfucker.
100% looking like
corky, dude. We got to listen. One day we got to contact some of these people and get them to come on here, man. Look at this dirty son of a bitch. Priest accused of using teen girls' hair as floss as he waited in line to see a relic. See, that's why we need people like Cardinal Carlo Maria Vagano. He should be our Pope right now. He should be the Pope. Man, these people piss me off. These perverted men of the cloth get me mad because they give the good priest a bad name. I remember I had a priest real quick. He was an Irish drunk. He was the best priest around, Father Jim. He hated them. He used to tell me if I ever found one of those pedo priests, I'd punch their faces in. Like he was an awesome old motherfucker, man. He used to punch his punching bag in his 80s and shit. He was a maniac. All right, but let's get to this bum.
Uncle Fester. Man. Yeah, he used her hair as floss, dude, while they were standing in a line. First of all, that's one of the most foul things that you put another human's hair into your mouth without their knowing or permission, and you used it to floss your gross fucking teeth, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, because hair is gross. Like you have a girl, you know how like you go to sleep
and she was 13.
Yeah, hair is motherfucker. Hair's disgusting. Like you got a girlfriend, you know. Sometimes you wake up. Sometimes your girl's hair might be in your mouth, right? Something she's got.
Yeah, and you're gagging to death and shit.
Like who would like? There's nothing sexual in eating hair or putting hair in your mouth. This guy's a predator. That's why he's a pred scumbag. No, that's why I'll say it to the day I die. There should be a secret order of holy warrior monks who should operate in the basement of the Vaticans and come out and take all these fucking predators, these predator priests, and take them out. Honestly, there should be a secret holy order that takes these people out because they're the worst.
Well, this guy was traveling around apparently. So it's a priest has been arrested after allegedly using a 13-year-old girl's hair as floss while waiting to see a relic. Carlos Martin was detained Monday following. Okay, this just happened. This is a fresh article, January 29th. Apparently it happened in November 21st, but he just got detained on Monday when officers arrived at St. Paul the Apostle Church in Joliet, Illinois. I've been there. Okay. In the afternoon, the church was hosting an exhibition and mass, as well as a national tour of the relics of St. Jude the Apostle.
Oh, wow.
The priest who was visiting from Detroit as part of the St. Jude relic tour is alleged to have approached the girl while she was in line to view the relic. He's reported to have asked her about her hair before grabbing it and making a flossing motion in his
Dirty
mouth.
motherfucker. Dirty.
It said then the girl told police that he sat behind her and started to make growling sounds.
Ugh. Yeah, this
What
is,
the fuck, dude?
he should be flogged. He should be beheaded in the basement of the Vatican. Real men of the cloth should take the sword to him.
They gave him a misdemeanor battery charge.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. Nah, see,
This is him.
And you know what? The fucking Pope just excommunicated one of the best cardinals on this earth. And these
he's
guys,
really well known.
This punk. Look at this fucking.
It said he's known for performing exorcism, and he hosts the Exorcist Files, whatever the fuck that is.
I don't know, but this guy should be fucking hung from the rafters. Any kind of sexual pred deserves to be hung by the rafters. This animal, especially a native cloth. He's the person that you go to talk to. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing. That's what he is.
Yeah, dude. You asked her about her hair and then grabbed it and put it in his mouth and flossed his teeth with it and then sat behind her making weird growling noises, bro. What the fuck?
That's just kind of the people they let
it. It can't be the first time this dude did this. He's on a fucking.
Watch.
He's known. He's going around with the church to show relics and stuff. Like, this guy's protected.
Victims are going to come out in the future about this guy for sure. And yes, they are protected because Cardinal Vigano was just excommunicated for exposing this so-called Pope, the Marxist Pope up there, for covering up all kinds of pedo crimes. That's all they've been doing is covering all that shit up. And I'm a devout Catholic. I love my church and my religion.
Oh, yeah, sure, right. Doesn't mean you support the bad. Like we always say, there's good and bad in everything.
There is. And there's evil motherfucking people that's infiltrated the church. These soldiers of Satan. That's what the fuck they are. And this is one of Satan's soldiers right here. This animal. What a fucking animal. What a fucking animal, man. Predator. You watch. I hope a bunch of kids, if he did hurt kids, which he probably had to, you don't fucking do that and not have something in you. Watch, 3 or 4 kids will probably come out and say, this guy did this to me. Maybe young teenage girls, around the age of that girl. Fucking sick animal. One thing I hate is fucking these pedo priests, man. If I ever met one, I don't care if they were 99 years old, I'd probably attack them. I probably punched them right in their face. Fucking animals. Nothing worse than them.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
These animals are the reason they push people away from the fucking Catholic religion, the beautiful religion, the real Christians. This is why so many people get pushed away from the faith, is because of these fucking demons. Don't let them break your faith, people. Don't let them break your faith in your love of God and your religion, because of animals like this. Because these fuckers are going to the lowest pits of hell. You better believe that. Dirty mother. Yeah, I like.
Yeah, that's just the growling thing freaked me out too. I didn't.
Yeah, that's growling. What the?
I didn't read any of that shit until just now.
Maybe,
that shit's great. Misdemeanor's bullshit. She's underage, bro. Anything underage like that should be an automatic felony.
Yeah, they gave him a misdemeanor. What a fucking shame. There's got to be a charge for sexual things like that, right? Like, you're taking some little girl's hair, flossing with it, and growling at her. Like, come on, that's got to be a felony. How are you letting this guy off on a misdemeanor?
No way. Especially since she's 13. That poor girl's scared to death.
Yeah, I wonder if she realized at first, like, what the hell is this guy doing? Did she know her hair was even taken?
Yeah, no, that part happened. He asked her about her hair to her face and then grabbed it and put it in his mouth.
Jesus.
And then when she walked away and sat down, he sat behind her and started making growling noises and shit until she got up and told somebody and got the fuck out of there.
And now that poor girl is probably going to always hate priests now. Then think all priests are animals.
Or at least be leery of them at first.
Yeah, you can't, like, come on. This something like this happens. It's a shame. Yeah, there should be a special penalty for these people. Anything good.
Transfer him to the Congo, somebody said. That's funny. I'll transfer his fucking ass to the bottom of the ocean.
Well, look what Stacy just said. Her family took her out of Catholic school because of the priest. Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, it makes people walk away, and it's sad that we lose people because of that, you know. But
Yeah, no, for sure. I agree. I agree, man.
Yeah,
I really
can't blame them.
it's just one of those things. Like, yeah, people are going to gravitate towards that. They're going to be, like you said, it's a wolf in sheep's clothing. It just, they never were a priest. They never cared about the religion. They just went into an organization with people that they knew would protect them, and they wouldn't have to go to jail for doing the gross things that they do. They just get moved to another place where they could do it there too.
Yep.
You know,
and that's what they did, and that's what my cardinal was trying to expose. And he got excommunicated from the church. Fucking. Well, he did expose it, actually. If people don't know what I'm talking about, go Google Carlo Maria Vigano, Cardinal Vigano, put in. Passionate. Yeah, I got to get off this subject. I'm going to keep rambling.
Yeah, I got you another one, man. I got you another one.
All right, save the day. Passengers cling on to outside of a 170 mile per hour German train after doors shut him out on cigarette break. Oh, wow.
Dude, all his luggage and everything was on the train. He was smoking a cigarette and the train started to take off. So he ran after the train and jumped onto the side of it, held onto the door. And for 20 miles, he held on to the outside of the fucking train at over 100 miles an hour, dude.
True grit, my friend. True grit right there.
So the man held on for almost 20 miles as the train sped at 175 miles an hour.
Wow.
That's pretty fucking impressive. And he was unharmed.
Good for him. Good for him. And you know what? I've been in that situation. I've taken trains many times, right? And I know, I ask people how much longer. And as soon as they say a few minutes, I throw my cigarette out and I get on because I do not want to be left somewhere in my shit.
I'm the same way when I'm traveling around. I learned the hard way younger too, bro. I'm the same way. I do not fuck around with that shit because people don't always follow schedules. Just because they say 3 o'clock does not mean it doesn't mean 2:58, bro. Yep.
No, I stand right outside the train, very close to the fucking thing, and I make sure when I see the guys bumping on, I throw my shit on, get right on, because I do not want to be in that position. But what true grit for that motherfucker to hold on to that train. Throw mama from the train? I don't think so. You ain't throwing this guy. He's getting his fucking cigarettes and his shit back. True grit.
Bro, that's amazing, bro. I freak like when you watch movies and shit, they show and make it look like a tough guy, impressive act when someone's holding on to the hood of a car going 80.
I'd like to have a glass of wine with him. Huh?
You know, this fucker's going 175 miles an hour, hanging on for dear life on the outside of a tree. You're not taking my luggage, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's some true grit right there, man. I'll tell you that. I'd like to have a glass of wine with that fucking guy.
Yeah, I bet Fibby knows him.
Oh, I bet you Fibby was on the train and seen everything that happened. He watched the whole thing.
Yeah, fuck the cigarette he was smoking. He bummed off Fibby.
Yes, most likely he did. Fibbins was behind it, especially if it had anything to do with Providence, Philadelphia, or New York, Hawaii, Dallas, Houston, fucking Bangkok, Hong Kong, Bangkok. Yeah, I don't know. He's out of his mind. But yeah, this guy was determined, motherfucker, right? Well, you know, if you let go, you're dead. So you're holding on for dear fucking life. 20 miles.
Oh yeah, you're dead as fuck, right? Yeah, no matter what you hit at 175 miles an hour, bro, you're fucking dead, right?
Yeah, you're a dead man. Even if you jump off, you're breaking, you're dead. So all you got to do is hold on for dear life. Hold on. Now, what'd you say? Jumping on the cars? We used to do that as a teenager when it snowed, right? We would go into the parking lots with no cars in there. It's just all empty. And we would just jump on the hood and hold it. And we'd all do donuts and shit and try to throw each other off. But it was massive snowing out and shit. So nobody could ever get hurt, you know? Right. And yeah, holding on is not easy. I've held on to the hood and the cars are flying. So I could just imagine on a train. Wow. Yeah. He had to have a good grip, man. He had,
incredible.
Yeah, narc. If you can't pay your rent, this guy's got a good grip. He won't let go. Or he's lucky this guy's
Yeah,
paid him.
there
Right?
you go, bro.
He's lucky this wasn't the guy who paid him for the handy.
No shit, he tore that fucker off.
Yeah,
Too funny.
yeah, that's determination though,
It sure is, man. It sure is.
and not
It's pretty
wanting to die.
impressive.
Not wanting to die too. I ain't letting
Yeah,
go.
once you're committed to that, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, you know you're dead if you let go. What the hell is this?
This is a really weird story, and I can't wait to hear everybody's different assorted opinions on this, if I'm being honest. This is one, when I was reading it, I was like, wow, I wonder what all the women are going to have to say, and I wonder what all the dudes are going to have to say.
Hiding.
Ugly baby makes dad suspect cheating. Out the wife had spent $100,000 in plastic surgery hiding her real face that he didn't know about.
What do you mean though? Like that is her face now. He might not know about
Right.
surgery, but
He didn't know what she looked like before the surgery. He met her after she had $100,000. I'm going to break it down. So he met her after she had $100,000 in plastic surgery, changing her into the right picture from that left fugazi or fugly picture.
okay, all right.
So they're together. He doesn't know at all that she had all this plastic surgery. He just thinks she's this beautiful woman. They have a baby, and he goes, "Why is my baby ugly as fuck?" Which is super fucked up.
Yeah, it is. And none of that. It could have came from his side of the family, and uncle. And
Sure,
but
sure. It's like I have a friend that calls it the genetic grab bag, and I always thought that was the funniest thing ever. That's what he says, man. When you have a fucking kid, it's a genetic grab bag. You don't know if you're going to get somebody you know. You don't know if you're going to get some psycho killer from 100 years ago. You just don't know.
That's right. That's right.
And
Sesta.
But this fucker took a look at the baby and said, my baby's ugly and it's your fault, right? That's fucked up, but that's what he did.
That's pretty, yeah, that is. He can't blame her for that, though. Like,
and he's convinced that she cheated on him.
He sounds like
right.
A nut,
So
man. He's
totally convinced that she cheated on him. Well, check this out. He took her to fucking court.
Yeah, he sounds like a douchebag because he married her. He married the woman that he's seen. All right, she had facelifts or whatever. Okay, I get it, but a baby could come from your grandpa, your great grandpa, her grandpa could come from the way he looks. You can't blame a kid's looks on either of the parent.
I agree with you.
Like on one of them, you know, it's weird. Yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because John Fang was living what he thought was a picture perfect life with his beautiful wife until their first child arrived. John Feng's world turned upside down when he noticed his daughter looked nothing like him or his beautiful wife. As his daughter grew, the differences became so stark that he became convinced there was only one explanation. Convinced his wife must have cheated on him, because how else could their child look so different? Fed accusations. Under the pressure, his wife finally cracked and told him that she had had $100,000 pre-marriage secret, that she had had extensive plastic surgery that completely transformed her appearance. There's the pictures again.
Yeah.
Rather than accepting his wife's past, he took her to fucking court, claiming that she deceived him about her true appearance. In a jaw-dropping verdict that's making headlines worldwide, a male judge awarded the dude a massive $120,000 settlement.
Bullshit. That guy is a jerk off. He don't deserve that money. What? How does he blame her for that's weird. Yeah, that's just some bullshit right there. That's fucked up. Like, he married the woman.
That's
he knew what she
fucked
looked
up.
like. Okay, she had some surgeries. I get it. And the kid's ugly, but that could be from your grandmother, your grandfather. It's not her fault. And the poor lady's going to pay all that fucking money. Yeah, what a douchebag.
And you're married. Where's the money coming from? How's this make this make sense?
Yeah, he just sounds like a scumbag. And he's convinced she's cheating. How are you convinced that? Like, where's the, like, you know, I don't know. Yeah,
I have ugly baby.
No,
I have ugly baby.
Yeah,
you must have cheated.
He's a dirtbag. And he's stupid.
And the gall to take her to court and sue her and make her fucking miserable and sad and heartbroken and shit. You're basically, I mean, what the fuck, dude? And then how's a judge going to be like, you know
Yeah,
what?
you're right.
You're right. You know what? She deceived you. She didn't tell you that she used to be ugly. And you wouldn't have married her if you knew she used to be ugly because she was going to give you ugly kids. What in the
that's
actual
crazy,
fuck?
man. That's nuts. That really is out of this world. I can't believe a judge awarded that shit. Maybe the judge hates women or something, because any logical person would not. Any logical human being is not going to award someone that is going to look at them like they're crazy, right? But
yeah, you could marry one of the ugliest chicks. No, let's be real, right? So she could be very, very unfortunate, and that could be like everybody's opinion. Might not just be yours. A lot of you take 100 people, and all 100 people go, "Yo, that's an ugly bitch." But guess what? You have a kid with her. You might end up having a
wow, funny you say that. There, I can't say the names, obviously, but there's a few people that I grew up with live near me. The mom and dad were very ugly people, right? And the son was an ugly son of a bitch. The daughter was gorgeous. When I say beautiful,
there you go.
Absolutely fucking stunning. Beautiful, beautiful, gorgeous girl. And she's a beautiful woman to this day. I think she's in her, I'm 45. She's going to be like 47. She's still drop dead gorgeous to this day. Matter of fact, when she goes places with her son, they usually think it's their boyfriend and girlfriend, right?
Right. Right.
Well, that don't mean shit. Like you said, it could come from a family member, an ancestor. Like I said, these two people that got married are the two ugliest human beings you'd ever see. Ugliest woman in the world, ugliest man in the world. Yes, one of their kids was another ugliest man in the world. But the daughter was drop dead gorgeous, where you'd be like, how did this woman come from these people? It blew.
Yeah, David James says, make him go swim with the sturgeons. That's right, bro.
Yeah, swimming with the
good turnaround, David. That's a good turnaround.
Yeah, go swimming with the sturgeons. But
yeah, and Mandy, right. So he's showing that his daughter, that he thinks she's ugly. That's fucked up too.
Yeah, the poor kid.
He keeps saying my daughter's ugly and it's your fault, bro. What the fuck?
I was just going to say, what about the kid's feelings? You know, like imagine calling your daughter.
I'm so glad I wanted to know everybody.
That poor girl's not going to grow up with a complex, right? Like, no, not at all. Her own father sued her mother because she had an ugly child. That poor kid.
Kira, maybe he's standing in the kid's bedroom going, it's okay, baby. Daddy loves you. We're going to get you the $100,000 surgery, just like your ugly bitch lying mom.
Just like your bitch mother.
That's right, dude. He's like trying to be nice to her, but it's still scumbaggery. He's like, don't worry, baby. We're going to get you the same operations because you're ugly fucking mom.
You're not going to be ugly for long, kiddo. Don't worry.
That's right. Daddy's going to take care of it. Your mom owes me 120 grand. It's all good. Daddy's going to take care of it.
She's going to pay for it. Don't worry. Wow.
Yeah.
What a rotten father.
What a rotten fucking piece of shit, right?
Rotten human being all around. Rotten husband. Rotten father, right?
Yep. And what a piece of shit judge.
Yeah, the judge is a fucking class A jerk off.
Yeah, he agreed that she fucking fooled him by having plastic surgery and not telling him, and it's her fault that they had an ugly kid.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. What's up, Cuban Bay? That's ridiculous. Fooled him.
Is.
Maybe he should have asked her, right? Have you ever had plastic surgery? Right? I would, if I was a judge, I would have said, did you ever ask her? And when he said, I never asked her, I would have said, well, that falls on you then. Before you buy a car, right? You should ask if it works, right?
Yeah, but if you're that concerned that you're holding out to marry a beautiful woman so you have beautiful children and you won't marry an ugly girl because you're afraid to have ugly kids, why didn't you ask?
There's more to it, I believe. I believe he wanted to leave the lady and he used that as an excuse probably because that's one of the craziest fucking things I've ever heard. Makes no sense. They didn't even think he'd win in court and then win in court too. It's amazing, bro. It really is. It's like, wow.
Well, that's actually good. Some people in here are talking about gingers. That's a good point. Yeah, I have a couple of friends. Well, I wouldn't call them close friends. I know some people that have like 2 brown-haired kids with no freckles and then a redhead, and nobody in the family has redhead.
Yeah, I got a couple of ginger cousins and stuff.
Yeah, and nobody cheated, believe me, you know.
Yeah, same here. I got some ginger cousins.
It just popped out of the genetic
Yes.
grab bag, dude.
Yeah. My cousin Vinny, who died in the fire, he was a redhead, and his mother and father had black hair. His brother had black hair. His fucking grandparents had black hair. They said a great grandmother on one of their sides was a redhead. Yep.
There you go. That's all it takes, man. And it even could have been 100 years ago. That shit's gonna pop out
They said a
sometime.
great great grandmother, great grand. One of those was really had red hair because the whole family had black hair, right? And they were Italian, and his mother was like 25% Irish. The mother, so they were like 75% wop, 25% potato. Like me, I'm half a potato, half spaghetti. They had a little more spaghetti in them than I did.
What's up, Cuban B? What's up, Mickey? Good to see you both.
What's up, Mickey?
Yeah, that's a wild fucking story, though, isn't it? It's causing some major headlines around the world. People are freaking the fuck out.
When the kid grows up, too, the kid's gonna have self-esteem complexes. She's gonna hate the father, right? Like, how could you do that to my mother? You know.
How could you do
and
that?
if she was a good wife,
How could you do that
if
to
she
mom?
was a good wife, you've met her like that, so you never knew.
You fell in love with her, right? You're supposed to fall in love with the person.
Exactly.
Sure.
Why would you care if she looked different years ago? Then I don't get it, man. Just because the kid's ugly, and once again, that could come from any one of your family members, hers or yours, you know. Or even if it did take after, like, who gives a fuck? It's your kid. You're supposed to love your own kid, right? Look how many people think their babies or kids are cute and they're ugly. And they think they're the most handsomest, cutest kids in the world. And they're fucking ugly as hell, some of them, right? Like, I got one little cousin. He's an ugly little son of a bitch, right? I love him to death, you know. And my cousin thinks he's the most handsomest little kid in the world. The kid's ugly as hell, you know. Wonderful kid, but ugly little kid. You know, always got snots on his nose and shit. Always spitting food and stuff. He's a little nutcase. But she thinks he's the cat's meow, right? She's like, oh, he's gonna have so many girlfriends in school, and like everybody else looks at each other like, yeah, right, this kid's crazy, you know, he's out of his mind. But this guy didn't look at his kid in any special way, that's for sure.
No, I mean, I just can't imagine, bro. I mean, that.
What an asshole!
It's all crazy. Yeah, that poor kid, the poor wife, that guy. You know what that guy really needs? He needs to get tuned up, bro. He needs to get humbled. He needs to get the shit beat out.
Yeah, maybe she has some brothers, right? A cousin. So,
yeah, but somebody needs to like really stomp his fucking ass. Like every time he tries to get up, kick him again. Like really fucking.
Yeah, William.
That guy needs.
At least he's got confidence. Yeah, it's true.
That's what I'm talking about. You got to take that shit the fuck away, bro.
Yeah, take his confidence away. That's for sure. What a psycho.
Yeah. We got to beat that guy's fucking ass, man. And the judge could use one too.
Yeah, that's some weird shit to award the money.
I am so glad William Wallace just said bitches love the tough guy. Now don't be offended that we call you bitches. We can't learn your names individually, as Cat Williams says. But I'm going to show you something right here that's going to blow your fucking mind and that every simp we know could use as a service. Check this shit out. Villain for hire service lets weak boyfriends hire dudes and look tough by beating up fake tough guys in front of their girlfriends.
Wait, what? A villain... They beat up for fake people that are pretending to fight them?
Yeah. Yep. A villain for hire service lets weak boyfriends look cool by beating up fake tough guys in front of their girlfriends.
Why would they want to do that, though? I'm trying to... to impress them, maybe? Yeah, that's weird beta shit. Weird beta shit. I can see simps doing this.
Yep. 100%. So I said, we know a lot of simps that could probably benefit from this service.
Yeah, this is...
Everyone told this guy he looked intimidating. I don't think he looked...
He looks like a fucking jerk-off caveman.
Yeah.
Eddie Munster.
I agree.
Uncle Edward said Eddie Munster.
Yeah, I agree with you. But either way, enough people told him that he looked intimidating that he got the idea to start a service to let pussies hire him. And they could act like they were beating him up in front of their girlfriends. and he made a service out of it in Malaysia. He began offering his services as a villain for hire, allowing clients to act like heroes by fighting him off or taking him down in front of others, specifically their partners.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. Some insecure simp would fucking do that. I want to look like I'm a tough guy in front of my girlfriend. That's pathetic. That is truly. I'd like to see one of the guys who hired him be like, "What? What a pathetic loser! Like, you want to look tough in front of your girlfriend, so you're gonna hire somebody? Like, what a loser! What a loser! Who would do that?"
He promotes his service on Facebook. It says, "Are you tired of your partner thinking you are weak? For a reasonable fee, I can help you prove them wrong." It says that he shows up at a predetermined location in order to wreak havoc by harassing their partner or otherwise behaving unusually. He then allows his client to step in and take him down, allowing his clients to prove their strength to peers of significance to others.
They do, Ian. They would do this for sure.
Fucking unbelievable, bro.
You don't think so? That Spanky would do this?
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Yes, absolutely he would, in a heartbeat. And then he would show the fucking pictures to the girls on Hinge, or the videos of the girls on Hinge.
You know, it would be funny if the girl's like, "Wait a minute, you're that guy that they hire," and like caught him in the act. So yeah, like that'd be pretty funny. Like, hey, that's the guy that you hire. Like, what a fucking idiot. Yeah, I could see Jeff Lohman or Spanky doing this. I can see people like that. Well,
Fibby's dream come true service right there.
Well, literally, pitch it. Number one, first you got to get a girl first. That would be the problem. But yeah, he would.
That would be a huge problem. But assuming that they did, they could hire this guy right here.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Of course, Fibby would want him to put on a fucking horn and act Italian and wear a suit.
Oh, yeah, William. Yeah, Ronnie Franco should do this to redeem himself, to get his girlfriend back. Well, she don't want him back, but maybe he could have done that after I slapped him and punched him in front of his girl and he lost his girlfriend. He should have hired this guy and redeemed himself and said, "Hey, I'm meeting one of MRE's friends. Have him come up and like, yeah, I'm MRE's friend," and he can beat him up and look like he fucking redeemed himself. Pathetic to use that.
This is too much. I laughed so hard when I saw this. I was like, first of all,
what kind of loser?
Does not look intimidating at all. But second of all, like, I bet he makes some money, bro, because they're all out there. There are so many people in the world that would probably hire this guy.
Yes, there's a lot of people that would do this. You'd be surprised, dude. There's a lot and this guy doesn't look. He looks like some goofy like hippie from an '80s movie, right? Look at him. With a cigarette in his mouth, with his girly hair.
He's from Malaysia and stuff like that, and people aren't going to like my opinion. But yeah, I mean, to me, he's just a mustache shave off away from being a fucking trans testicle, as far as I'm concerned.
He kind of looks like one, yeah. So this guy puts on Facebook. What if the girl sees it, right? And
that's a good point.
Yeah,
that's a fair point that you just made. Totally fair point.
And before it's like, hey, I know him. That's the guy who pays people. Yeah,
you beat him up. You motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. Ian says Piggy's redemption video. Exactly.
Yeah, or Piggy probably do that. Imagine if there was a guy like this that acted like he was in the mafia or something, and he comes.
That's what I was talking about. Fibby wanting to put him in a suit and slick his hair back and forth. He's gonna come by and say, "Yeah, that's my cousin. It's Genovese."
Yeah. He's like, "Oh, that's one of the Ragu members of the Linguini family sent him to fuck with me. I'm gonna show him. You watch how I talk to this guy. Yo, guy, hey, guy, oh, yo, guy." Fucking, he would do that. Fibby
he would in the
totally have this guy come up and be like, "Listen, I can't make the vig, Fibby. I can't make the vig." And Fibby would just start hitting him and shit. "I told you, my captain told you, Captain Crunch told you to fucking kick up the fucking Toucan Sam. Sorry, Fibby. I'm sorry." Oh, what a sick bastard, right? Or Spanky, like fucking, it's pathetic.
Sure is, bro.
Wow, no self-esteem. Picture the man who hired him. Like, what a pathetic soul you're gonna be to want to look tough in front of your girlfriend like that. Like, man, one day you might have to defend your girlfriend in real life, and you might get that opportunity, right? So just live life, right? Fucking reach.
Yeah, just don't be. If you're known for being a punk, how about just don't do that?
Yeah,
Be
don't
willing
be
to
an
take the fucking licks, and then you'll learn to. Like my dad used to say, everyone you get hit with is another one you learn to duck from next time.
Yeah, good night, Carmel. Yeah, it's crazy.
You know?
See,
Yep, cuts heal and bruises go away, bro. Just don't be a
Human
punk.
B, you're a cruel bastard. He said Kane with a wig. I don't think he looks like Kane. He's sick. Oh man, yeah, this guy. Look, he's trying to put the tough face on with the cigarette. You know.
Yep, that's exactly what it said in the bottom. Yeah, he says I take pictures to make myself look intimidating. And he says I got the unlit cigarette and all that stuff. Like, go fuck yourself, bro.
It's like that's not intimidating. You just look like you're going to a fucking heavy metal concert or something. That's all. You know, looks like he's going to a concert or something. Going to a corn concert this week, dude. Or maybe.
Yeah, exactly. He could pretend to be the Yakuza, Jerry John says. Yeah, that's funny. Exactly.
Yeah, or maybe Metallica or something.
Yeah, Dustin says he looks like a metalhead in South Central LA back in the 80s or 90s. Yeah, you got a point.
Yeah,
you got a point
yeah,
there.
like a Spanish heavy metal kid. Yep. Yep. That's what he looks like. Yeah, fucking bully for hire. What a sick puppy. They even come up with that idea. He's pretty tapped too. But the people are more sicker who are hiring him though. They're really fucking nuts. Like, why would you fucking? What if it goes wrong too? Right? Like, oh, what if he decides he likes your girlfriend and decides to kick your ass for real and take your girl?
Yeah. So somebody else steps in and you actually end up getting fucked up. No doubt about it, bro.
Turns into a bigger fight, right? Something like that. Yeah, that's just all around stupid. That's what insecure people.
I mean, if there's some dude harassing a woman in a restaurant and dude steps in and like starts to fight with this guy or whatever, another dude might step in and hit you in the face with a fucking tray, bro. You don't know.
Very true. Yeah.
You just don't know.
Yeah, that's a real stupid thing to do. All around on both parties. To even be hired as some bully guy that fakes fights is weird. And for people to hire them is probably even more insane for sure. Like, you want to look like a tough guy? It's ridiculous.
Let me get this next one pulled up here.
So I wonder how many times he's done it. How many?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
How many people?
It just says
how many?
Yeah, I don't know. It just said he's promoting his services on Facebook, and he's had some gigs. He says he does it for men and
men
women.
and women. So women want to.
Yeah, so I guess he's willing to get his ass kicked by a woman too if he needs to for money. Yeah,
Imagine
whatever.
some woman like, all right, come up and pick a fight with my boyfriend, and I'm gonna punch you out. Like, what? That makes no sense. What kind of woman would want to fight a guy? And that's weird. And what kind of man is going to let his woman fight some dude that's picking on him? That's weird. Right? In case it's talking about like a lesbian couple, maybe. Right?
Yeah. Totally. It's a good point. Yep.
It's got to be because what kind of guy is going to be hiding while his girlfriend?
Or maybe that she just like looked at as weak in front of a lot of people. Maybe it's even she just wants to berate some dude and maybe slap him around in front of her girlfriends. They don't think I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Speculation.
Well, he says he does it for guys and girls. So does he mean couples? Like,
no, for either one. He'll hire himself out to women or men.
Yeah, I'm trying to think why the woman would want to, in case she's a lesbian who wants to like protect her girlfriend. You know, because
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, the only thing I can think of would be to look cool, like in front of maybe her group of friends, or tough in front
Yeah,
of some
maybe a
other girl.
group
I
of
don't know,
friends.
man.
That's all. Because like in case it's like I said, like my cousin Sherry would whoop his ass really bad, but she wouldn't pay him though. My cousin Sherry wouldn't pay him. She just beat him up. My cousin Sherry's tough, but yeah, it's got to be like I said, a girl just maybe wanting to impress her girlfriend by look, I defended you or something. Which is this guy's crazy to do. What's he gonna go pick a fight with a woman? What if he gets arrested? What if other people?
Oh, bro, and if yeah, no, there's people in this world
Yeah,
that
he
will
looks like a
just put a
fucking
hurting
fat
on you like
Russell
never
Brand.
before. If they see you fighting with
He looks like a heavy
woman,
set Russell Brandy, and yeah.
I mean, bro, I mean, if we're sitting at dinner or something like that, and there's a woman in a fight with a man, my wife might tell me, go take some of his teeth and then come back and sit down and eat and finish dinner. You know what I mean? Like there's people that are going to be like, fuck that dude up if he's fighting.
Yeah, that's
with
a bad look. Other people, other women, other men, other people are definitely going to be like, yo, like, what are you doing putting your hands on that lady? And it's like, you can't do that, man. Someone's going to speak up, right? Someone's going to do something. If you're in an argument, no one's going to get in the front of that. They're going to think they're a couple, right? And they probably are. But putting your hands on some woman in public, someone's going to say something or knock you out.
Get you fucked up.
Yeah,
quick.
that's going to. All I can speak for is around here where I live. Yeah, if you're in something.
Right, and that's what I'm saying too. It's like I know some people that you'd be in bad shape, and I'm being honest. If I'm in a restaurant with my wife and there's a dude fighting with a woman, my wife might be like, you need to go handle that."
Yeah, I would. If they're arguing, I'm minding my business. But if I see somebody,
no, I'm talking about putting his
what you
hands
mean.
on her. Like
I know
you
exactly what you mean. I would agree. If I'm in a place and I see someone roughing up a girl, I'm gonna go over there and be like, "Hey, well, like, leave the lady alone, man. What the fuck? Don't hit her in here. Like, what are you doing, stupid?" You know, most people would. You know.
Yeah. Because I'm not. I've told you before. I'll be fine. I carry weapons. You know what I mean? Like this is not gonna turn into some crazy giant brawl where like we're fighting like Rocky and shit like that. It's like I'm gonna tell you to leave her the fuck alone. I might put my hands on you. I might just pull my gun and stick it in your mouth and call the cops.
Well, most people, like I said, most
You know
people, if it was just arguing, would mind their business. But you're putting your hands on somebody.
No, for sure. That's
you're
none of
putting
your
hands
business.
on somebody. Yes. There's going to be a few men in there. Like you said, somebody's wife might say to their husband, "Hey, go fucking crack that asshole." Or like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, woman beaters usually don't do that, though. They usually wait till they get home or out of sight. Some might lose it and do it in there, but usually guys who like putting their hands on girls, they usually pick their spots when to do.
Well, yeah, because they know that they're pussies and they don't want to have to deal with the men that are going to beat the shit out of them.
They don't want to have to deal with the consequence of some guy going, "Hey, that could be my sister or something," and beating your ass. So they're automatically going to be like, "All right, I'm gonna wait till I get her home and she's fucked," right? I could picture some woman beating prick doing that. Terrified of.
Excuse us.
Terrified of a male. Yeah, terrified of a male altercation, but love getting into altercations with women. Nothing more cowardly.
Well, check out this next one. This shit's weird, bro. So there's a man and a woman, boyfriend and girlfriend. The boyfriend is getting messages from his ex-girlfriend, and she's kind of giving him shit. The new girlfriend doesn't like it. So the new girlfriend gets a hold of her phone number and starts sending her videos of her farting into the phone and then laughing. She would talk shit to her and then put the phone literally to her ass and fart and then bring the phone back up and like smile and laugh. And she did this over and over and over again until she finally got charged with harassment.
She's a grot. Yeah, that's a grot. That's disgusting. That's
nasty, bro.
What a disgusting.
So she ended up in court. No, that's not her. That's just an ad. A woman has ended up in court after she sent multiple videos of herself breaking wind to her boyfriend's ex-partner. She's 25 years old. a shop worker, pleaded guilty to pursuing a course of conduct amounting to the harassment by sending inappropriate videos. She left court with a 12-month community order following the messages. Prosecutor told magistrates that in the first video, she proceeds to pass gas by placing the camera on her bottom. Dude, that's your phone.
She's a sick person.
You're going to fart into your own phone and then use it again? Bro, what the fuck is it? Then she sent 3 more videos, and then the next day there was another 4, and in every single one of them, she would pass wind into the camera and then put it to her face and smile.
What a disgusting person. Holy shit. Gross. Fucking creepy bitch. Ugh. Yeah, that's
nasty.
Disgusting. That's fucking gross.
Ugh.
That's fucking gross, man. What a disgusting human being. What a mental ill.
Judge told her she has mental problems.
Yeah.
Judge said you got mental health problems, imposed 15 rehabilitation sessions and 60 days of alcohol abstinence and a 2-year restraining order. Good for you, Judge.
Yeah, good. Yeah, they will do it behind closed doors, Stacy. Yes, they pick their spots. They're cowards. Yeah, I'm glad the judge nailed her with something good. Now she's going with the win, this bitch.
Jason says, why you got pink eye all the time?
Yeah.
Because she's using her ass phone. That's right, Jason. That's fucking hilarious, bro. That's how you fuck around get pink eye. Somebody farts on a pillow as a joke, and you get the fucking gross ass particles in your eye, and you get pink eye. Yep.
Wow. Yeah, this lady's a real piece of work. Yeah, she's a total fucking piece of work. Wow.
Yeah, John. Imagine going to prison or jail for farting into a phone, bro, and getting put on all kinds of nasty probation.
What a disgraziad hula. Ugh. Fucking pig.
Bro.
Rotten pig.
Yeah, Stacy said what you said. That's a total pig.
Yeah. That's a yeah.
Mandy said, I hope she got pink eye somehow too. See, everybody in here is so funny and they know their shit.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, go to another topic. This lady's making me sick.
Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it.
That was disgusting. What a degenerate. Fucking degenerate.
All right, I got 3 more for you. I'm going to save the best one for last. Let me open up this one. All right, here we go. Let me let it load for a second. Yeah, she definitely doesn't have any pride, Stacy. But
no. She probably raised like a farm animal, right? Probably raised by fucking the Clampets.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, cement pond.
All right, employee injured after toilet explodes inside Pittsburgh city government building. What did Chicky sit on it? How did it explode?
What the fuck just happened to that? What the fuck? There we go. Thank you.
That'll kill somebody, man.
Oh, dude, it exploded. Yeah, you see it?
Yeah, that's porcelain. That will cut right through you, man.
It did.
Yeah, it cut right through.
And people. It did. I say there was a bizarre accident at a Pittsburgh government building on Monday as a toilet shattered and exploded, injuring a city employee. Photos show all that's left of the tank and the toilet after it shattered, leaving sharp, jagged edges of porcelain. Investigators say it happened Monday morning on the 5th floor of the county building, along with EMS and the sheriff's units requesting a city officer respond in the mayor's office area. A 65-year-old male with a big gash to his leg after the toilet exploded. All he did was flush it.
Wow.
And it fucking exploded and cut him up.
Yeah, that people that shit blows out. That's going right through you, that shit.
Yeah, and they're suing because the whole building is, I mean, just as an aside, the suit, he's gonna win because the whole building is in disarray and falling apart. Like there's literally like paint peeling off the walls. There's
he'll win.
windows that are broken. And this is the mayor's
Yeah, he'll win
building.
that with no problem. That's a blessing for the. I wish fucking something like that would happen. I get hit in the fucking leg with a piece of shrapnel from the fucking mayor's office, man. These lucky bastards. I'd sue the shit out of them.
Of course, bro, and you win. That's why I said he's definitely going to win because the whole building is falling apart.
Oh yeah.
No, toilets don't just blow up. No, this is some weird freak accident, some shit that hasn't been taken care of in a very, very long time, and obviously a freak accident. But like MRE said, that dude lucked the fuck out with that one. He didn't die. He just got a gash on his leg, and he's about to get paid.
Yeah.
But what a freak accident, right? You're sitting there on the toilet, you do your business, you flush it, and it just explodes and fucks you all up.
That's not good. And Billy, those Dutchie didn't sell out. Don't listen to your lamb run fucking friends. But yeah, getting hit with a fucking porcelain like that, you're gonna get a nice paycheck in the mayor's office. From the mayor's office from the city, put it that way. I would never sue any mom and pop shop, but if I'm walking in Walmart and something falls off the shelf and hits me, I'm down, man down, man down. I'm suing the fuck out of you.
My back, my neck, my back, my neck.
Yeah, man down, man down. Only no mom and pop shops, no small businesses. I could never do that to a small business. But a big conglomerate, big conglomerates like that, oh, don't fuck around. I will sue your ass for sure. In a heartbeat. Are you going to a fucking mayor's office to use the bathroom? The thing blows up and the thing breaks your leg or your knee or cuts your leg open. Or it could kill you, right? You get a piece of porcelain to the fucking stomach or to the chest.
Oh, forget about it, bro. Yeah, porcelain's nothing to fuck around with. That shit will cut right through you like hot butter, bro.
Yeah, you'll be in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. Big time. Anything like that. Explosions, man. Explosion alone will fuck you up. Never mind whatever it's throwing at you. Like,
yeah, porcelain's really sharp and fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mickey says, I'll never flush sitting down ever again.
Right.
At least in a bathroom where the fucking paint's peeling off the walls and everything's all fucked up and broken, right?
Yeah,
but if you're in the mayor's office, maybe go ahead and let it explode because I think MRE's got the best point of the day on that one. It's time to get paid today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Open the vault. Give me some money.
Yep.
Yeah, if I was in the state house or something and that happened, you bet your ass, man down, man down.
So this stuff's starting to freak me out, bro. I've seen several of these, and I don't really pull them. I pulled up the one maybe like 5 or 6 weeks ago when somebody had a giant chunk of that gross fucking space poopy, that fucking blue ice that fell through their house and almost killed them.
Yeah.
But I've been seeing more and more and more of these, and it's really freaking me out, dude. A California couple is suing JetBlue for $1 million after another block of ice the size of a watermelon fell from a plane and crashed into their fucking bedroom.
Shit.
They really need to stop this shit, bro. How the fuck are planes allowed to just drop frozen chunks of piss and shit just wherever the fuck they want?
Hiring morons, I guess. Hiring idiots.
It obviously does not fuck. They're always saying the same thing. It's supposed to dissipate. 99.9% of the times it dissipates and disappears and melts. And I'm like, yeah, but you're still raining shit and piss down onto people if it melts, motherfucker. But and 99.9% of the time is not good enough because that one piece, they're falling into people's houses and fucking hurting them and ruining their house and almost killing people.
Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. They should empty that when they stop, not in the
dude. Exactly, bro. You can't just let that shit fall from the sky. Are you fucking nuts?
Well, it's what goes up must come down. And if you throw a penny off the Empire State Building, it'll kill you. So picture some poor bastard getting hit with a block of ice.
Bro,
coming to your
falling from an airplane, 40,000 feet in the air. Yeah, and it's not just ice. It's fucking shit and piss.
Yeah, it's a chemical bomb. You're getting hit with a chemical
Bro, they're perfect. Yes.
You're getting smashed with a chemical fucking weapon.
Yep. And that's why it's blue, because besides the piss and shit, it's got all those nasty chemicals in it that are supposed to break it down while it's falling. Yep. Really gross, man.
They're
Dangerous.
lucky no one died because that is chemical fucking warfare right there. Not warfare, chemical accident warfare, right? Because you're dropping chemicals out of a fucking plane. Not too bright.
Right. I don't know how they knew it was a JetBlue flight, Carol. I think that was information they were able to track down. I honestly don't know.
Probably didn't know at first. They had to track all that down.
Right. They probably had to track it down.
What airplanes were going over that part of the state and shit like that, probably.
Yeah, at that time, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Mandy. Joe Dirt's only friend. That's why I always say that that's a space poopy.
Joe Dirt's only friend.
That shit's amazing when that shit happened in that movie. It was so good, bro. So good.
Yeah, that's crazy. Even if it happened 99% of the time, who's going to take that chance with the 1% of killing somebody?
Man, and dude, that 1% is pretty fucking often. I mean, it made you start really thinking about how many flights a day, how many planes are really in the sky all the time. Dude, that's a statistic. That's a variable that's coming up. And I see these when I'm looking through news each week. I see at least one or two of these, and I don't normally cover them. But I'd seen so many, I wanted to bring it back up and just be like, dude, this needs to stop. This is fucked up and freaking me out.
Huh. Silo has taken more dives than Craig McShann. Oh man, yeah, they're gonna end up hurting somebody if they don't stop that practice.
And I'm sure people have been like really fucked up. We just haven't really heard about it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm sure people have been fucked up. And having your roof smashed and your bedroom completely, I would move. There's forever unclean. There's no way I'm gonna be going back into my bedroom, sleeping in the bed where shit and piss from like 150 people exploded onto my walls.
Wow, your house would be no good after that. You never get the smell or any of that shit out.
Forever unclean.
Yeah, you'd have to tear it down. They'd have to buy you a new house, you know.
Set that shit on fire.
Yeah, they'd be buying you a new home. Oh, they're going to get a lot of money off of those fucking people, put it that way.
So I saved the best one for last, the best one as far as I'm concerned. This freaked me out. This shit freaked me out.
Northern exposure, man's penis freezes to the ground outside Fort McMurray pub. How though? What was he doing?
He got into a fight with a guy. His pants fell down. He fucking ended up on the ground when they were wrestling around. His penis came out of his boxers and froze to the pavement.
He didn't wake up?
No, he was awake, dude. He was fighting a guy. His pants came down. They went to the ground while his pants were down. His penis slipped out of his fucking boxer hole and froze to the pavement.
Wow.
The fucking cops, the fire department, all that shit there. They all had to come out to try and get this dude's junk unfrozen from the pavement.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow.
Talk about dumb fucking luck.
Yeah, that's bad luck right there. What's the odds of fucking that happening? Holy shit.
Dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
Every part of that is horrific. Just you're in a fight and your pants come down. Okay, fine. You go to the ground, you're fighting, but then your thing slips out and freezes to the pavement in that small amount of time. Now you're frozen to the pavement by your dick. And some dude's kicking your fucking ass. And then the cops and the news and the fire trucks come out like something about Mary, bro. Your life's over.
Everybody's like, oh shit, you're the guy who fucking Frank and Beans, Frank and Freeze and Frank. That's for sure.
Freezing Franks, bro.
Frozen Frank.
Yeah, Freezing Frank.
Yeah, that's what they probably called them. Frozen Frank. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, Fort McMurray Emergency Services recently had their hands full saving a man after his penis became frozen to a sidewalk during a confrontation. On January 12th, an intoxicated man was involved in a dispute that initially took place inside the East Village pub and eatery. The argument spilled into the street and a fight broke out. During the altercation, the man's pants fell down, As he tumbled to the ground, his penis became stuck to the sidewalk due to the frigid temperatures. EMS managed to detach the man's penis from the ice without injury or inadvertent circumcision. That's fucked up. That would be terrible. He was arrested, but not actually charged with any crime. Oh, wow. Look at this fucking shit right here. Oh, no, that's going to take me to someplace I don't need to go. Okay, fuck that. Man's penis gets stuck to icy sidewalk during boozy fight. And they've got some photos on the TMZ site, but I'm good on that. I don't need to see a frozen pecker. We could forward that over to Nadu. He maybe needs some more pictures of peckers.
Spanky might need that to send the 19-year-old girls on fucking Instagram.
Yeah, David says, "Get the jaws of life." Yeah,
jaws
right.
Of life.
Yeah, some nice hot water, maybe. Oh yeah, no, I mean totally. That's probably exactly what they had to do. That just like in Joe Dirt, they got some hot water.
That would be when you were a kid. You fucking you go grab an ice cube and it sticks to your lip or something like that.
Sure. How about in the Christmas Story? The kid freezes his tongue to the pole, right?
Scotty Schwartz. Yep, that's who that was. Flick was Scotty Schwartz.
Yeah, man, Flick. Yeah, Stacy says times.
You know
like
who
that,
did streams with? You know who's friends with him? Kim. You know Kim, my buddy, who watches the channel. Yes, she's friends with Scotty Schwartz. Flick. Yeah, she's done streams with him.
Yeah, I got you.
Yep, she's done streams with him on Corey Feldman and shit because he hates Corey Feldman. He was real good friends with Corey Haim, and he's real.
Oh, that makes
close
sense.
To Corey Haim's mother because Kim is good friends with Corey Haim's mother, Judy. Kim's met her a bunch of times. They're very close. Yeah,
gotcha.
So that's how.
Yeah,
that's
so that
how
makes
she knows
sense.
Scotty Schwartz and did streams with him. And he exposed Fraudman as the lying bullshitter that he is.
Oh, Cuban B, you're schooling people on some of the scumbaggery around here. Stacy, he's a character on this YouTube, quite the character. Who are you talking about? You talking about Silo?
Yeah, Silo. Yeah, Tranbo, Silo, yeah. He's a bullshitter. Everything that he says is a lie. He said he grew up fighting Mike Tyson. He was a boxer. He was a mobster. He was Vinnie Matalone.
He fought Kimbo twice.
He was telling our friends that he was Vinnie Matalone, some like local boxer from like Queens or something. Guy's a total fucking bullshit. A lot of people around here are. And watch out for the thirsty men. You're going to see all these thirsty guys that are going to act cool with you and ask you for your phone number. Don't give your number to none of these people. Trust that. There's a lot of sick people around. And all these dudes are not all of them. There's a lot of good people. I'm looking at them right now. But there's also a lot of thirsty, sick dudes on here. That's for sure. And we've seen the characters on here.
Yep. Well, that was this week's Insane News, everybody. We've still got trash on blast to go. Imagine that.
Yeah, that was a lot of trash right there.
Yeah, I know, but that was all part of the weekly news. Even the farter.
No Kim Jong-un stuff lately, huh?
No, not really. No, I haven't really seen anything. I mean, they have still been sending the occasional shit balloons.
99 of shit balloons. 99 of shit balloons.
But yeah, not too much new with him, man. There was like a little video I saw where they were reminding people of all the weird laws that he's put in place, but we've covered those before. Like nobody can have his hair cut, his name, any of that kind of shit.
He's crazy, man.
But I'm sure there will be some weird stuff this year. I'm sure that they're going to think up something even better than the shit bombs they were sending over there. Or maybe it might just get even worse and thicker, and we'll cover that, but we'll see. They've just been doing the same stuff. South Korea sent some pamphlets. They've both got speakers aimed at each other, playing all kinds of weird music, and
Mickey Griggs is funny. I'm not specifically saying this chat. I'll say the people in this chat are pretty normal, but still don't give you information to anybody. But if you're in other chats or even you pop in mine, these people are sick.
Yeah, there's a lot of liars. They lie about absolutely fucking everything, and they are weird simps, dude. So be careful.
Especially the thirsty men. That's like one of the most saddest things on here.
Yeah, all they're gonna do is fucking dox you.
Yeah,
so.
what they do is they ask people for their numbers and they fucking give them out to people. Real sick bastards. Well, they're all looking for a mate or something on here. All the other women have been through it in these communities. The women. Well, these women are smart enough not to give their number to people, but some have made the mistake before. They do it. It's harm. Like they're not. They're just being nice, and they think other people are nice, and the people are not.
No, they're fucking malicious and always have something else going
these
on.
people are twisted, man. It's like 99 shit balloons.
Yeah.
Oh, Kim.
There won't probably even be a picture.
Speaking of Kim.
Oh, there's Kim.
No, I haven't
there,
spoken in a while. Who are you talking about? Scotty Schwartz? I was talking about the streams you were on with him. I don't know when was the last time you did a stream with him, but he's did a couple with Scotty. They was exposing Fraudman's lies because he knew he was friends with Corey Haim, and he knew the bullshit that Fraudman was into. Like the day that the day that Haim died, he asked the family if they would let him bring cameras and do the Corey season 3 at the wake. And they were like, just like, get out of my house, like, get away from me. Like, imagine asking two grieving parents, your son just died, can we do a show? Like, what the fuck? Who does that? Fucking weirdo.
The guy that asked the dead guy's fucking apartment manager for his sex doll. That's
that guy was a real fucking dope. Number one, he should know he works in that business. So you that stuff's not yours. Even though the person's dead, they have family. That's their shit. You can't take nothing or ask, can I take that? Especially something like anything you can't, but a sex doll on top of that, it's fucking weird. Fucking weird. It's not like there's an orange on the table, right? And you're starving. Like, can I have a piece of that orange?
Exactly, you're right. It's a fucking.
That might be something you can get away with, right? Like, all right, you can have a piece of that orange. There's 7 oranges. I'm sure if you took a piece of that orange, it ain't hurting nobody, right? But you can't take any materialistic stuff that some dead person owns. On top of it, why would you want his disgusting, degenerate sex doll? That's weird.
Yeah, and used
degenerate sex doll.
Oh, I can't have it? Fine. Well, I'll be right back to lock you all out of the apartment. I'm just going to do it in here right now.
Redzilla, what the fuck are you doing up?
What's up, Red?
Redzilla's never up late.
Are you working late tonight, bro?
He must be. Red's a pilot. I know people don't know that, but whoops, I shouldn't have said that. But let's make pretend I didn't. Jason, what's up, man?
Well, please stop dumping the disgusting chunks of blue poopy and all that shit. I'm going along with it. I'm just saying, no more dumping the gross blue ice.
Fucked up the joke, man. You fucked everything up. You fucking ruined it on me, man. What the fuck? You got to go along with it and make pretend it's a helicopter always. And not fuck up the jokes, or I'm leaving right now. Taking my pacifier, and I'm going home.
Yeah, well, don't drop any of that blue ice out of fucking planes or helicopters. I don't give a fuck what it is. If it's flying, don't dump this out of it.
It's a bad move. And you got to imagine the person literally gets hit with that. You're dying. You can't survive from being hit with a little piece of ice, shit ice, or whatever. You're not going to make it.
No, it literally goes through these people's roofs and destroys the rooms that it lands in. And fuck, bam!
Yeah, basically a bomb.
It's a Boeing bomb. That's what they called it in Joe Dirt. That's a Boeing bomb. Yeah, big old pile of space poopy.
Yeah, North Korea was doing that for a while with the balloons. I wonder why they stopped for a while. It's good because real war is going to heat up, and they're sending their guys over to fucking Ukraine too, and Russia.
Well, that was when they first stopped, it was only because of the Olympics, and then they cranked it right back up
Yeah.
again.
First it was.
I think it's only slowed down to the trickle that they're doing now. Yeah, because they've like sent people over there to Ukraine and all that. So they've got bigger fish to fry, but they've still been doing it. They've still been sending intermittently the shit bombs, and they still are exploding. You know, they put GPSs on them. Remember, to get them where they want. They were measuring all the wind patterns and shit, and they put the explosives on them so that they would explode above the ground and the shit would go everywhere.
Yeah, well, they're always, you got to think, once you cross the 38th parallel, they hate each other, right? These two countries, it's a civil war, a Korean civil war between the Korean people, and they fucking hate each other, right? Like the North hates the South hates the North. They do not. The only way there'll be peace is if Korea is unified under whatever side wins, right? Like, and they will hate each other ever since.
They can all sit down and have a double bread with meat invented by the dear
Yeah,
leader.
if that side wins, yeah. If North Korea ever wins South Korea, the citizens are fucked. They're fucked. They're in a lot of trouble. They're in a lot of trouble.
Oh, don't worry, Red. We hit the fucking we hit bitch tits.
Yeah, catfish and
We
women.
got 'em right at the beginning of the
Yeah,
show.
Spanky catfishing. And here's the funniest part. He had to Google hot young boy with brown hair, curly hair. Hot young boy with curly hair. And he had to have other people's penises in his phone.
Yep.
Dick phone. Dick phone. Literally. What a sick bastard. He is a sick spank.
Yep. This the bitch tits Oompa Loompa catfish. That's exactly what we did at the very beginning of the show.
Well, he pretended to be Italian. Now he's pretending to be a 24-year-old kid who doesn't look like a fucking Oompa Loompa fucking Keebler elf.
Those girls were dying laughing. That shit was so
the wig
good.
strikes again. Remember when they had him going, "Tell me that to your little friend." Well, remember he was doing the fucking. They trolled him a while ago, right? And they told him that he's got to apply for movies or rehearse for movies, and they had him saying parts of movies, and he really thought they wanted him to be in a movie, and he's like, "Say hello to my little friend." They're saying, "Do it more like a gangster and make yourself real mean." He's like, "Say hello to my little friend." It was the most gayest, cringiest shit ever. They're like, "Yeah, you could be a leading man, possibly." He's like, "Yeah, I see that." It's so fucking cringy. That the guy is, because you can tell he's a sheltered rich boy. He's and that's what he was. Because Nadu's his father made a lot of money. They're like really good, like good Albanian citizens who came to this country and made money the legal way. And they made little Jeffy have money, and little Jeffy didn't want to become Albanian no more. So he tried to be Italian and all that dumb shit. And black. He thinks he's a black guy, right? He's a total fucking retard. Total moron. And that's why he's got a lack of the self-awareness and social skills. He lacks, just like Kitten does. They lack those skills big time. Spank.
Yeah, and they both look like transitioning lesbians.
That too, yes. That also, without a doubt. But they lack these socializing skills big time and self-awareness on a lot of things.
Yep. 100%, bro.
To fucking, and you got to be really weird to catfish people. I think people that catfish people are scumbags. Okay, if you're gonna lie to somebody and mess with their emotions and lie to them, right? What's up, Bern? And tell them you're somebody and you're someone else, you're a piece of shit. You're a scumbag. You got the scumbag award because that's fucked up to do to somebody. Talking to somebody.
Yeah. People have a right to speak to the people that they want to speak with, and you're fooling them and lying to them and taking away that right from them.
You know how mad I would be if I was talking to some girl and I thought she was a girl she sent a picture of, and I found out it wasn't her, I'd be fucking pissed. I wouldn't talk to her at all. I would know you're a liar and a manipulator. Fuck you. I don't care what you look like, right? I don't care if she was even decent looking, right? Or I'd be like, oh wow, why'd you fake who you are? You're actually pretty. I'd say you're an ugly inside. You got a rotten person.
Yeah, now I can't trust
Yeah,
you. Exactly.
there's nowhere to go from there. It's all it was all built on lies and manipulation. Anything built on lies and manipulation is gross, fake house of cards. It will fall down. Can't do it. And it's
Yep.
not right.
And I'm certainly not going to be walking around doing Google searches on cute young boys and then picking out the ones I think are actually cute and then putting pictures of white dicks on my phone so I can send them to him in hopes we get some nudie stuff going on, knowing damn well I'm never going to meet you. I'm just going to fucking ghost your ass.
Well, this is the pervert who played fuck, fight, or whatever thing. And looks like
Marry, kill.
Talking
Yep.
sexual about senior citizen women. He's a sick fuck. He's a sick fuck.
Yeah.
And he's a total pervert looking up, what are you, half a fanook? You half a fag, man? Typing in cute boys and finding what boys you think are cute and tricking girls with that. That's weird.
Here, Red, I'll give you the I'll show you a couple of the pictures I made for old bitch tits Oompa Loompa catfish. Hang on.
What a catfish freak.
We did the whole thing in the beginning. You can check it out, but I'll show you some of the fucking pictures that I put up while we were talking about them. We played the video and everything. We broke it down.
Yeah, I'm
bro.
going to do it this week on my channel, a short one so everybody can see it and it gets around. Because he still watches my channel. Matter of fact, last week, about a week ago, when I did that thing on Sean Atwood, and I was telling people to do content on it, I'm like, this is good content. If my computer was working, I'd do it. The next day, Spanky did it. He still watches and listens. For sure. He used to love
that. There you go, Red. There's one with the big old gun.
Yeah.
In his dirty ass living room.
Yeah, he's a creep.
Yeah.
And none of that lying to some, and he was doing it all to get sexual pictures from these girls. That's what he was doing it for.
Absolutely.
So he can get nudes of them and show people, look, these are the naked pictures that girls give me. These are the girls I sleep with. I hate that kind of shit, man. And it's like if some girl does.
Yep, those are the two things I'm sticking to till I die, bro. He was trying to get nudes and he was trying to show other people.
He's one of them guys all day long. One thing I hate is fucking dudes who do that. Listen, he has number one, even if a girl does send you a naked picture, you shouldn't betray her trust and show that to other people. That's a scumbag fucking move, man. Scumbag move. You should go. They should be sending you pictures anyways. Girls don't be stupid like that. But if they do, you shouldn't betray them and show it to people. And that's what most dudes do. Right? Scummy move. Like,
yeah.
Anybody.
Oh, yeah, Red. If I would have spent more than 5 minutes on that, I would have maybe put a wig on him and a bikini top. But I just fucking threw it together real quick. But there's a fair point.
Yeah. Word to your mother.
Yeah, Carlos is a made man in the Gum Poke family. That shit's cringy as fuck.
Carlos is another sicko who spends all his time trying to get people's phone numbers from YouTube. This guy literally is a pariah to anybody's chat. Having that guy around, you got to be psychotic because you could have a warning on your channel. People, this guy, and he's admitted to it. He said sorry though. He's got multiple people's numbers before and gave them out and doxed people. Like, do not give your number to this guy.
Oh, ruthless, toothless.
Yeah, you give your number to him, it's going to end up on someone else's, and they're going to find out who you are, and he's going to tell who you are the whole nine. That's sick. That's no life. And very vindictive and scummy and manipulative. How many times that guy say, I go undercover? He goes undercover as people's friends. Right? And gets your information. He did it to fucking Common Simp. He's the one who dimed him out. And then Lefty did too. Both of them dimed him out and told him his name. But he went undercover to get his name. Who does that? Imagine having the time. That's like right now I got to fake like I'm friends with Vinny and Cuban and Pain Like Bane. Fake like I'm their friend. Talk to them on the phone for hours, for weeks, and then find out their names and give it to other people. That's some weird shit right there. That's some like Jeffrey Dahmer shit. It's weird.
It's not normal
No, it's
behavior,
bitch
bro.
behavior. It's straight bitch behavior,
Yep.
rat behavior. That is the biggest stool pigeon behavior you will ever see right there. Going undercover to get people's information and act like you're their friends so you can give their shit out to people. Fucking loser. Fucking low life.
Yep. But I told the truth about it, guys.
Okay, and you're not gonna do that ever again, huh? Okay. Well, if you're in here, change your name to I took people's numbers before and gave them out. I'm a doxer. Fuck, that guy's an idiot.
He's fake as hell. I can't pretend to like someone that I really don't. That's weird pussy shit. I don't have it in me. Exactly, Red. Well said,
Yeah,
bro.
they're fake people. Most of these fucking content creators are phonies, man.
Well, Stacy, that's the thing. Stacy says, "What girl would send Friar Tuck
None.
a pic, let alone a nudie?" Well, that's why he looks up cute boys with curly brown
Yeah, he
hair.
didn't. She didn't know what he looked like. She thought he was a 21-year-old fucking kid with brown hair because
he was using Google and AI to fucking work in Gen Z humor and like weird little fucking Gen Z facts and stuff. He was probably just letting AI talk for him altogether.
Yeah, he's a manipulative pervert because he wants to show people naked pictures of girls and brag and act like he pulled that young girl who looks like a teenager. I like women.
Who he shouldn't want anything
I don't
to do
like
with.
teeny boppers. I like women, right? Like you're gonna be over 24 years old and you're a woman. I like women. I don't like little fucking. And if that girl is 21, she looks fucking 17. She looks like a little fucking kid.
She looks young. She does a young lady. Yeah, bro.
Like she's a pretty young lady, yes, but there's nothing sexually appealing about her. It's like, kid, go home.
No, that's why I said earlier, bro. You're an adult. You should be looking out. The only conversations you have with people like that is like, "How was your day? Do you need any advice? Is there anything I can do to help you?"
Yeah,
right?
you
Like you don't hit on
for
them,
you.
bro.
You want me to call 911? That's the only thing we have to talk about. If you need me for 911, I'll hit 911 for you. Ain't no way. If I was walking down the road and some 17-year-old or 18-year-old young-looking girl came up to me and tried to talk to me, I would automatically fucking be like, "Hey, you need 911 or something?" Like, get away from me.
Oh yeah, she's young, Red. She's in a college dorm. She's talking about how 9:30 was late at night, bro. That's just a good girl, bro, who's in college. She had an account on him. She said she never really replied to people, but this dude came in and made some funny Gen Z humor, which is how I know he was using Google and AI.
For sure.
Yeah, and he refused to send her anything. He didn't have. She knew red flags right off the bat because he didn't have anything she asked for. No social presence whatsoever. Then she tried to get him to add her to Snapchat. He wouldn't. She sent him hers instead. He still didn't fucking do it. He put together a fugazi profile with nothing on it. And then she woke up to a picture of bitch tits, Oompa Loompa catfish. And her friends were just dying laughing.
Yeah.
Dying laughing.
That's weird, man. That's fucking. Yeah, she looked like a teenager, Bane. She did. You know, she was over 18, though.
Yeah,
she was.
Sure.
You could tell she was over 18, but she looked young, though. She looked like a typical college freshman type, right? Like she looked like a young, like she looked like one of my young cousins, man. She's all like giggly and bubbly, kiddish, laughing, giggling. It's like, dude, that's a fucking young girl. Fucking goof. He's a retard.
Yep. The other one that I knew, the other way I knew he was using AI and Google to talk with, she was like, "This dude had Riz."
Yes, that's right. Yes. You're right on that. He was using AI. You are. I believe, I know that for a fact. It has to be.
Absolutely.
He's a fucking Gen X guy. He didn't even know, these people didn't even know what simp was. Like, I brought a whole vernacular to all these fucking channels and these losers. They didn't even know what fucking simp was, and none of these fucking are cock. They didn't even know anything. Fucking stupid. They had fucking bands that went back from the 60s, right? Their bands were fucking disgusting. Disgusting. He surely didn't know. And that kid used to worship my channel, Spanky. To send me cash apps and, "Oh, you're great. You're the funniest person." And, you know, so fan your balls like these other people. Oh, tickle the lion's balls is not a smart move. Fucking moron, just like everybody else does. Like that goofball that came in here earlier. You should have unblocked him. I wanted to see what that moron was going to say. That kid's an idiot. He's a stupid fuck. He's lucky I'm not them. If I was them, I'd dox the fuck out of him and his number. He's lucky I'm not a punk. He should respect that and not bust my balls, that little bitch. Fucking low IQ having fuck. I actually the other know what happened. Harambe yelled at him. Someone sent me a screenshot, right? He's been running his mouth about Harambe in certain chats, and then when Harambe confronts him, he backs down and said it was a fake him and it's not him. And Tig sticks up for him, but it is him bashing Harambe. And he hates that guy. Well, who knows what but he used to hate that guy. He used to talk mad shit about him. He's scared of him too. They're all scared of that Ripper. And he's a sweet little bitch too, who's scared of him.
Why did William? Okay, go ahead. You're gonna have to tell this story one more time, Skull Bro. William Wallace says, "Why did he fall out?"
Okay, I'll explain it. It was a few different. All right, I'll explain it. He wanted to be. He asked me if he could be the third Skull Brother on here, and I explained to him that I was like, no offense to you or anybody, it's just a show with me and him. It's just that he asked me to come on his channel a few times, and I said I would. I actually went on once, and then I was going to go on another time, and he blew me off. And then the next night, he's like, "Can you come on?" I'm like, "No, dude. Now I'm doing something, right? Like I got a life too. One day this week I'll come on," and that never happened. And then he was asking to share my channel. No, for me to share his channel, he would always ask that, and I would do it. And then out of nowhere, he just turned, I guess, because right after he asked me to be the third Skull Brother, like 2 days after that, he turned. Maybe he thought he wasn't getting the subs or I wasn't going on his channel or helping him enough. I think he thought I wasn't helping him enough, which I don't get.
Yeah, he wanted you to be his little advertising agency. That was absolutely part of it.
And he wanted to be my best buddy because he used to leave me weird shit, man. Like he asked me a few times, do you mind that I'm Spanish? And it's like, motherfucker, you see me doing streams with Spanish guy, right? So why the fuck would I care? Well, it was so I just got like bitch vibes from him, like, hey, why don't you hit me back, man? Did I do something? What did I do to you? Why haven't you got back to me? It's like, yo, man, sometimes I don't get back to my best friends and my cousins in days. Sometimes I don't check my messages, or so I'll get 4 messages and the 5th one won't get looked at for 2 days, right? Or I don't log into my Facebook maybe twice a week. And I told him that when I first started talking to the guy, and he used them. I wonder if he really has a mom. He said his mom was suffering with cancer. My mother survived cancer. They had the same kind of cancer. So I kind of felt bad for the dude. He hit me up out of nowhere. Hey, I'm your fan. I've been watching you. And I hate when people say they're my fans. You ever say you're my sub? I think you're funny. I love you, dude. I'm not a traitor. But my mom's sick. So I decided I'll light a candle for her. And I started talking to him about his mom being sick. He would vent to me about shit. I don't know. And then, like I said, I guess he wasn't doing enough for the guy. And he just flipped. And just weird like that. Just weird. Didn't do nothing to the person, but helped them. Didn't do shit to him. Guy's a weirdo. Some people,
yeah, everybody's tripping on the same part, which is the same part that freaked me out. He wanted to be the third Skull Bro.
Yeah,
that's so fucking weird, dude.
Dude, he even changed his own avatar to mine for like a week. He had my avatar for like a week, and he's like, "Do you think this is cool?" I was like, "Look, I don't care. You can use whatever you want. I don't own this avatar, but it might look a little weird. The people might bust your balls, and shit like that." And then he changed it to whatever. I forget what he changed it to. But he had my avatar for like a week, man. It was fucking, I don't know. It was weird. My heart went out to the guy.
It's fucking super weird. When you told me that, I was blown away by it. I was just like,
too.
What? Why? Like, what's your fucking deal, dude? That's
and this
bizarre.
Guy gave my number out to Tig. He's the one who gave my number out and shit to the guy. Because like I said, like, I have a heart and I'm a Catholic. So when I give someone, I go, light a candle for somebody's mother and they're telling me about their mom and a sickness and venting. I felt bad. I gave the kid my number. Want to talk about your mother, whatever, I shouldn't have done that though. It was stupid of me, but that Catholic shit it makes me fuck up. So I fucked up right there because of my stupid big heart being stupid. And I shouldn't have helped the guy neither. because he was turned out to be a real turncoat. And he used to say he did the whole thing, hated rats. He did time in jail, hated stool pigeons. I was friends with him on Facebook, so I know a lot of shit about him too. But I'm not a doxer, right? Like, I don't come out and put out people's names and their fucking shit like that. It's fucking weird shit. Like, he would always say, like, why don't you get back to me? It always gave me vibes of an ex-girlfriend. And I knew right away that was going to go south. And this thing, I was like, oh man, what a mistake I made. I knew that in the beginning. But what do you know, I'm not an asshole, right? I'm not just going to tell the guy, the guy's a little awkward, a little quirky, right? But that doesn't mean he's a bad person until he showed me he was a bad person, right? So it's like, wow, like, dude, I can't help, like, build your channel. Fucking, I did as much as I could. I shared it as much as I could. When people come around acting like that, it's just fucking weird, man. Fucking weird. And my heart went out to him because of his mother's cancer, And I wonder if he really has a mother.
And I think that's a fair question, if any of that's even true. Yep.
And he failed miserably, right? He jumped ship. He was just an opportunist cunt. He jumped ship and went over with, like, the people who he'd ripped apart for a long time, right? And they'll take anybody in. They'll take anybody in. He goes in with them fucking idiots and thinks he's gonna grow his channel. If you were a smart opportunist, which are a low Q fucking retard, you would have made pretend you were my friend, and your channel would have grew way faster or more than it would ever grow with them. And your channel won't grow. At least with me, you could have absorbed some of my subs, you know what I mean, over time. You're stupid.
Yeah.
And you lost all the people that from here that sub to him left. His channel never done. And he just don't know how to stream. Some people are not built for it, and that don't make him a bad person. What makes him a bad person is a flip-flopping cunt. But some people can't talk a lot, You got to be able to be a cacadone. You got to think fast and be able to talk for hours, right? Not everybody can do that, right? And it doesn't make you better than them, but not everybody can get on a live stream, talk for hours and hours and hours, and not contradict themselves, not fucking fuck their integrity up or anything, make up lies. And man, I've been doing that for 4 fucking years, 6 years on here,
Yeah.
Someone like him couldn't do that, right? He couldn't do it. He could only talk for like 5 minutes, and he's like, nothing to talk about.
Yep. And I said before, just be cool, be a member, be in the chat then. You don't have to have a fucking channel. You don't have to lie to kick it either. Just be yourself, man. Be somebody in the chat,
he just
talk, everybody, make friends.
Even when I was on stream with him the one time, he ended it mad early. And I was just like, in my head, I'm like, why the fuck did you end this? He just didn't know what to talk about. I have nothing to talk about. I'm like, dude, I can ramble, right? Like, I can just fucking ramble. And he was stupid. If he would have stayed my buddy, and he didn't show me his cunt side because of the mom and all that shit, I would have probably, like I said, been on his channel, if he didn't show his ass like that. But I don't take motherfuckers back. I'm not those little punks over there. Once you show me your ass and show me you're a fucking soy boy, fucking flip-flop and traitor bitch, you're done with me.
That's right. We say that all the time, man. When somebody shows you who they are, believe them.
Only pussies take people back in, honestly. People that need numbers, right? Need people to help them fight a battle. I don't need no one to help me fight a fucking battle. I can speak, I can talk, and I know what I'm talking about. I don't lie. I don't bullshit people. There's people that are in this chat who's been watching me since the Durkee days. I've been streaming on here for 6 years, never told no bullshit, never fucked no people.
Yeah, and when you really are who you really are, and you stand for the things you really stand for, and it's easy to not like contradict yourself and go back on shit, right? I mean, these people are fake. They're fake as fuck.
And they're fake as fuck. Exactly. And they're all cowards, too. They let people abuse their family members and be friends with them. Even their daughters, man. That guy, Mike Slick. Those Harambe and those fuckers did fucked up shit to his daughter, man. They sent people by his house and shit.
Yeah, man.
He became friends with them again. Even after after I burnt Tig's clubhouse down and then like Piggy and them doxed him, Slick went on Josie's channel and apologized for helping Harold and all that shit, man. And then fucking cucked right back. He couldn't give up YouTube, the fucking loser. And there he is, doxing people's family members again. I don't think he's done it lately, though, because he knows. But fucking lowlifes and becoming friends with these people. It's like nothing sacred, man. These people don't give a fuck. Like, people do that shit to you, you can't forgive them. They're gonna do it again. Some people say, "Oh, because people have a big heart." No, I mean do have a big heart, but still, they're gonna get fucked again and fucked over again by that person. You keep forgiving somebody, and they're gonna steal from you. You'll have nothing left in your house. It's like a friend comes over your house and steals something in your house. If you forgive him and let him in your house again, he's gonna steal something else, and then another thing. You're gonna have nothing in your fucking house. I just don't get some people. And a lot of these people on here, they're very fickle motherfuckers on here too.
Yeah, you're right, Red. Slick went with all of them. That's 100% right, man. He's the biggest cuck ever, bro.
Oh yeah, that dude's serious.
He let that fucking broken, dirty ass sandaled Sasquatch Harry be their marriage counselor on the phone. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yes, imagine putting your wife onto phone with some fake Marine Hell's Angel, a fake Hell's Angel, and a fake Marine. Who the fuck puts your wife on the phone with any man to talk to about
with anybody?
with
yeah,
anybody.
bro.
There's no way. There's no way in the world. There's no reason for any of my friends to talk to my girlfriend about anything about. No way in the world. You're gonna get a fucking phone hung up in your face real quick or get killed. Stupid pricks. Who would do that? Yeah, sweetheart. Here, talk to my friend about our problems. And by the way, I'm gonna send him over a cab right now so he can come over and cuck me. That's what that is. All cuckold shit. That's why I got so many cuckolds in America. All these weak men out there.
And people coming by his house and shit when he's
Who
not
the
there.
fuck is this school shooter?
Well, I figured we were gonna kick off some trash on blast when we were done talking about those people.
It was this fucking 7th grade kid right here.
Yeah, Gregory Matthew Bruni, naked intruder, pooped and masturbated in this guy's house, but it's so much worse than that. So in Florida, there are violent people, naked people, poopers, and masturbators, but rarely is one man the total package. When Tony and LaDonna Land discovered naked carnival works, this guy works for a carnival.
What a shit dog.
He's 21 years old. When they came home, they found him on their roof, but that was just the very, very, very beginning.
Oh.
Bruni, 21, allegedly assaulted Tony, ran into their house and started trashing the place. He defecated and masturbated inside the house.
Sounds like common sense. That's what he did, Brandon.
Now, bro, this shit is off the chain. So they told police that they were in their bedroom at about 7 p.m. Monday when they heard a noise that sounded like thunder. They went outside and saw this dude on top of the roof, completely naked. He then jumped down on top of the dude, knocking him over and hitting him in the shoulder on his way down. So this dude came out of his house to see what the sound on his roof was, saw a naked 21-year-old dude who then jumped on him naked from the roof.
How old was the old man?
It doesn't say. It doesn't say, at least not yet.
Wow. Sounds like Brandon Bell, but not as violent. He just was crying and running around trying to get out of the house.
Yeah, he ran into the house, pulled a big screen TV off of the wall, spilled the contents of a wet vac onto the floor. And it was around this time that LaDonna grabbed a gun and began firing at the nude intruder. She missed, and the couple then called 911. Quote, "I don't know who the hell he is. He's naked and ran into my damn house." Wow. They told authorities that after shots were fired, the dude started masturbating in their living room before going into their son's bedroom and started rubbing their son's clothing all over his face.
What the fuck?
Then they attempted to control the guy, who they say was wildly flailing around and speaking nonsensically. They also discovered that the guy had shit on the floor in 2 different spots within the house.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, at some point during the ruckus, the guy started drinking the contents of the wet vac and then spit it out onto the floor. He was taken into custody and transported to a hospital for evaluation, where doctors reportedly told deputies they planned to conduct tests to determine what the fuck he could possibly be on. He got charged with criminal mischief, battery, occupied burglary, and resisting arrest without violence.
Was that bat salt?
Go ahead.
A Cuban B, bat salt, I'm guessing?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't say. It just says, to recap the allegations: number 1, got naked, climbed onto their roof. Number 2, attacked Tony Land by jumping on him naked and hitting him. 3, ran into their house, knocked down a TV, and spilled the contents of a wet vac. 4, dodged several bullets fired by the wife. 5, masturbated in the living room. 6, rubbed their son's clothes all over his face in the son's room. 7, defecated on the floor in 2 places. And 8, drank the contents of the vacuum.
That's just, he had to be on something. He had that kid.
Oh, for sure. No, even the hospital said they had to try and determine what the fuck he could possibly be on. He's a 21-year-old carnival worker. What?
Those carny people,
all of that shit.
Those carny people, man. Some of them can be wild. Who knows? But yeah, he had to be on something, that kid. I know what makes a 21-year-old kid fucking do that. You know,
Ed says this dude can't handle his bath salts.
Yeah, says the guy, Charlie Manson face, loving it. That's great.
Bro,
can't handle his bath salts.
That is a wild fucking true tale right there, my friends.
I don't know who.
Every piece of that is astounding. Every piece of that is astounding. And you know what? I mean, the guy, I don't know. Maybe the guy's shoulder was really hurt. Maybe they ran out of bullet. I don't know, bro. But it says they tried to grab a hold of him, but he was just too wild and flailing and insane.
He's lucky he's not dead. And he get
absolutely.
Or shouldn't have a shotgun, right? Like, well, usually don't use a shotgun in your house if it's an intruder, especially if you've got another person in the house. You can hit them. In case you know you're the only person in the house is you, then a shotgun is all right in the house. But it spreads. You can hit someone else with it. But yeah, she had a pistol with her, though, at least, and fired at him. You go into someone's house like that, and it's just death and kill, right? Someone comes in your house, you got to kill them because you don't know what they're there for. You just got to shoot them immediately.
Bro, I'm choking this dude to death with a fucking electric cord off my wet vac. He goes into my son's room, starts fucking rubbing his clothes on him naked, bro, and you already shit in my house? You shit in my fucking house, you motherfucker? You're getting choked to death with that fucking
It should have never even got to that. What should have happened is if they had a dog, right, and I always bring this up, if they would have had a dog or two, the dog would have started fighting with him. They wake up and shoot the intruder, right? Especially he's acting crazy like that, you know?
Yeah.
So he should have been caught immediately, right? Like if they would have had a dog.
Jumped on him naked from the roof, like every piece of that.
If you notice in all, and I always hit on this, if you notice in all these home invasions or murders in houses, they never have a dog. Never have a.
Yes, you do always mention that. Yeah.
Because they would all have been prevented with a dog. You know, if someone had a big cane Corso, would have ripped this guy apart, or they would have woke up before
taking his nuts right off. Yep.
Yeah, they would have woke up. Yeah, he looks like Jeff Spicoli. That's right, Cuban B does on bat salt.
He does. I was waiting for you to finish. I wasn't going to cut you off, but I saw that comment and was fucking laughing to myself. Jeff Spicoli on bat salts. That's hilarious, Cuban B.
That bat salt.
Asylums needed like a motherfucker in this country have. Oh my god. Yeah, we basically need one in every town, and that's not a joke, man. We got to start locking these motherfuckers down until we can dump them in the ocean. Well, this dude needs to be.
Instead of getting the misdemeanors on these things, they got to make some new thing for like creepy crimes of like sexual weirdness, like shit like this, and make them a felony or something. Because when you got people, the guy with the hair, that false priest with the hair, that was really troubling.
I mean, flossed his teeth with that 13-year-old girl's hair and then started growling and shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Depends what state, John. It all depends what state, man.
Yes, that is true. Yeah.
Goes by state. Some states, they got the the 2-second flight thing or whatever the fuck it's called, where you got to jump out your window before you shoot an intruder. And then there's other states like Florida that if you go in their yard or you show them any threat whatsoever, they can blow your head off. If they feel like their life is threatened. That's why Florida, I have to say, has the best fucking laws when it comes to shit like that. Well, I'll say gun laws. I don't know their other laws, but that state is the best. You really are the king of your castle, where anybody comes in your yard causing trouble, you can just blow them away, and you don't have to worry about
stand your ground law. Yeah.
Yep, you don't have to worry about being charged for defending yourself, right? Somebody comes in with a hatchet, right? Like, why'd you shoot the guy? He only had a hatchet. It's like, it's a fucking hatchet. He could fucking throw it at me, hit me with it. I shot him. That should be in every state, right? Like, somebody comes on your property trying to kill you in a threatening manner, you have the right to defend yourself. And if that is shooting them and they happen to die, right? You shouldn't go to jail for it. Maybe that person shouldn't have been coming on your property trying to hurt you.
Yep.
You know?
Well, we got another Florida man here. He went to a McDonald's, stripped naked. The officer says when he got there, the man was doing a, quote, strange dance naked at the McDonald's restaurant. He's 62 years old. And then he tried to have relations with one of the railings.
Sick old dude.
Yeah, bro. I was dispatched to McDonald's in reference to a white male.
He's probably
wearing white shorts, taking their clothes off and doing a strange dance, and then tried to fornicate with the fucking railing, the door railing.
He's probably got dementia or something, the poor guy.
Says the caller stated that they believe the male to be possibly on drugs. The male was doing this near the front door of the McDonald's. It says, while I was on my way to McDonald's, it was also stated that the male pulled his pants down but put them back on quickly, and then pulled them back down again and tried to have relations with a railing.
Wow. Yeah, dementia.
But here's the bullshit charge. 1 count of trespass of a property and is in custody. That's bullshit.
He had to have dementia, I'm guessing. And they felt
he had
bad
previous
for
arrests for battery, breach of peace, several for trespass, drinking and alcohol in public, and disorder. Nothing else gross, though. Oh, wow.
Probably an old drunk guy. Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah, he looks drunk. He looks like an old drunk dude.
He looks like he's going looking for Carol Ann.
Yes. Yeah, he does look like him a little, ain't it? Yeah, he does.
Carol
Ann. Look to the lights, Carol Ann.
Watch me do my strange dance, Carol Ann. Then we're going to fornicate with this railing. Go get me a cheeseburger.
He's got the 1,000-yard stare going. He's a drunk. You can tell he's probably sloshed half the time. The poor bastard, all fucked up in the head. He looks like he's mentally ill also. He's probably an old mentally ill guy who gets drunk and fornicates with railings, right?
Fornicates with railings. He's a door fucker.
We've seen worse on here.
We have seen when we're going to see worse.
If I had to throw a rope to any one of these people, probably a guy like this, maybe, or someone else who's probably dementia or something crazy, right? These other people are real degenerates. This guy's most likely sick, right? I'm guessing he's got to be sick.
Well, he's definitely fucking sick
because he's old. He's also in his 60s and a drunk.
Sick. I would have, gone, okay, took his pants down, did a little wiener dance, like, yeah, all right, and fucking maybe he's a little wild, but he tried to fuck a door railing too. He's like,
Yeah, I don't know. It could have been dementia, who knows? It was only a railing, it wasn't a teddy bear. I'm just trying to be devil's advocate a little. Wasn't a teddy bear.
No, he didn't carve a hole in a teddy bear or a stuffed unicorn.
Compared to the characters we've seen on here, this is one of the ones you might give a pass to when it comes to like throwing him in a gulag, right? Because he could be some demented old dude who can't help it, right? And he's not doing perverted, a little perverted. It's a railing, right? But he's probably really drunk.
Oh yeah, and he's at McDonald's waving his wiener around, dancing and shit. Sure,
I didn't know.
Yeah, he was in the McDonald's. That's where it was. He put his pants down, started doing a weird dance, and then tried to
He's got
fornicate
a
with the lady.
gulag. Sorry, old guy. I tried to help you, but gulag time. No, he's got to go to the gulag. I didn't know he was showing his prick at McDonald's to people. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where this
The
happened. It
next
was in the
move,
McDonald's.
like I always say, the next time he's going to grope a kid, grope a woman, jump on somebody, hump them on their cheeseburgers or something weird, right? So, yeah, he's got to be gulag. I thought they just found him on a railing, like, what is, like,
Oh no! He was inside a McDonald's restaurant. He pulled his pants down, started doing a pee-pee
Oh, yeah,
dance, and
he's
then he
gotta
tried
go.
to fornicate with the front door railing.
No, he's got to go. No, you can't do that in McDonald's, man. Exposing yourself. Because the next thing you're going to do is grab somebody or try to grope them.
Yeah.
We see
Now,
it all
I'm glad you were perfect lead into this gross motherfucker right here. 20 years old, Jesse Johnson, a pervert, has been arrested for hiding underneath a woman's car and then allegedly groping her foot to satisfy his weird addiction.
Wow, that's sick.
Wow. Yeah, allegedly grabbed the woman's ankle, started caressing her leg and her foot as she got into her car outside of an Aldi store in Nebraska. Obviously, the 48-year-old woman screamed and then saw a man roll out from under the vehicle and run away. Police arrested Johnson, but he denied touching the woman, saying, "I was hiding under the vehicle simply for the visual."
The what?
The visual.
The visual of the woman. Yeah, so yeah, he's a
right. Like what? You mean like you were trying to see up her shorts or her dress or her legs or like what the fuck, bro? But no, she said you were caressing and grabbed a hold of her ankle and held her there while you caressed her foot, bro. No, we're gonna believe the lady, you freak.
Yeah. I'm going with the woman on this one, pal, you fucking idiot.
And then he says, "I just have this weird addiction and odd behavior. I don't know why." But this is the third time he's been accused of hiding under cars and touching women. He said he doesn't mean to scare them and is never meant to hurt them. But police, here we go. Police fear his habit may escalate. Quote, "Some of these people never move beyond what they're doing, similar to window peekers.
Yep.
And some graduate on to bigger and much worse things."
Yep. They sure do. They always do. Every killer and psycho ripper out there has done the little creepy things that these guys do. Peep in windows. I always told you about what happened in my mother's neighborhood with the guy who peeped in the little 15-year-old girl's window and went home, shot his own mother, then came back the next day and shot her father and her.
I know that story's. It's really fucked up.
And he was a peeper. That's all he was at first, was a peeper until he wasn't, until he said, "Oh, like that guy's waving his prick around in Walmart, McDonald's." Eventually, he's going to attack somebody, jump on somebody with his privates out. And that's assault.
Yeah.
Or he might get him in the parking lot and try to hurt someone, right? Like,
yeah, walk by and offer to stir somebody's milkshake.
It always starts off with little things with these guys, and these psychos can never stop. They don't just do it once. They're just caught. It's the first time they're caught.
Yeah, well, this guy apparently the last couple times he was just let off with $150 fine.
What did he do?
But this time the prosecutors are seeking jail time. And Johnson, the guy, he's asking them for counseling with his problem. Asked if he thinks it'll happen again. He said, "If I get the help that I need." Well, I got a pistol, bro.
Yeah.
I'll help you. I'll help you right the fuck out.
Yeah, go put yourself down or something, man.
He's arrested and ticketed on suspicion of disturbing the peace. Like, nah, bro. No,
if you're peeping up women's dresses and eventually you are a woman, you might rip a woman one day, God forbid. So I don't believe in suicide, obviously. I'm a Catholic, but if you're going to hurt women, I'd rather have you kill yourself than go hurt someone's sister or mother. That's sick.
Yep.
And I'm not
go out suicide by cop. Let somebody else kill you.
Yeah.
Fuck, get it done.
Done. That's how the pervert died near my mother's house. He got shot up by the Johnston police, blew his head off because he went out in a shootout he up in near Walmart trying to get away. Sick bastard. That's how they stop that punk. And they always will escalate. Look at Dahmer. We talked about that before. He started about cutting up squirrels and cats, man.
Yep.
These people are fucking twisted. Real twisted fucks. And if they're looking up people's dresses, well, one day he's going to desire to go grab that woman and grope her, maybe like Eric the Four.
Well, yeah, of course. He was already holding them, and he grabbed her by her ankle and held her there so he could caress her fucking ankle and her leg, bro. It's like, yeah, no,
that's
this
what
dude.
he did. Yeah, he grabbed her. He's assaulted.
He's definitely gonna fucking rape one, bro. Forget about it.
And his charge was what?
Oh, he got charged for disturbing the peace.
How the fuck is that possible? How the fuck is this guy charged with sexual assault on a woman?
Should be all day long.
Yeah,
felony sexual assault.
Yeah, there's no, that is sexual assault. There's no.
And he shouldn't have to ask for counseling. Those people with the nets should already be there with their electricity charged up, ready to zap this motherfucker right in the temples.
Oh yeah, for sure. This guy is a fucking creep of all creeps. If you go, you're gonna go sit under a woman's car, look up her dress bad enough, and then you're gonna touch her. Yeah, you're a ripper. You're gonna rip if you can, you motherfucker prep.
Yep. You're just right at the beginning of your journey, young man. Much worse, and we're gonna just go ahead and throw you in the ocean and get it done.
Yeah, in a normal society, this guy would be casted away, far away, would never come home. He wouldn't have been charged with that. Because what if that was?
We're gonna give you a compass. We're gonna give you a gallon of water and drop you in the desert.
Yeah. What if that was like your wife or your sister? You know, like the cops. They don't think like that, I guess. I don't know how they let him off with that.
Not.
Because he legitimately touched her. Like, there's not an assault. He's under a fucking.
Fuck yeah! It should be assault all day long. Absolutely.
And he's under her car. That's not even stalking, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, at a fucking store, a grocery store. Yeah.
You gotta be. So we've seen a lot of those peepers. What's this now?
19-year-old Georgia healthcare worker faces felony for twerking on top of a disabled person's head.
What a retard. What a retard.
Bro.
What'd she work at, a nursing home?
Let's find out. That's what it looks like. 19-year-old healthcare worker in Georgia is facing a felony charge after a TikTok video she made showed her twerking on the head of a disabled person. What the fuck, lady?
What an idiot. Why would you do that?
Lucretia Cormasa Coyan of Loganville was charged with exploitation of a disabled person after authorities were alerted to the viral video. The footage, allegedly filmed and posted by Coyan, shows her wearing her medical scrubs and a stethoscope while dancing inappropriately over the seated individual. Look, he's a full-blown palsy, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, why would she do that?
He's a full-blown palsy dude. What are you doing, bitch?
He's all palsied out, this poor guy. Why is Shaniqua fucking twerking on his fucking head? Whatever.
According to Loganville Police Department, they launched an investigation after the video gained widespread attention on social media. The police department was made aware of the video posted and depicting a female dancing in a provocative manner above a disabled person.
She thought it was funny. She thought it was like a joke, but it's not a joke. You could have hurt the guy, and it's just a degenerate thing to do, lady. What an idiot.
I mean, what the fuck?
Well, that's not funny. Like, she actually thought that was funny. And what people hit like, well, thought that was funny. I love to see the comment section when she first posted that, right? Like, how do you think that's funny? The guy.
Somebody said healthcare worker responds after facing backlash for dancing on a disabled patient's head. Quote, he looks very aware and comfortable to me. He don't look aware that he's even fucking there. I bet you. What? Are you crazy?
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. That's so weird.
You're supposed to be a medical professional, bitch. You're supposed to be wiping his drool and getting him his applesauce. What the fuck is?
Yeah, I don't know. Could the old guy have told her to do it?
It's an in-home adult daycare program, to answer your question.
Or is he incoherent? or can he?
I mean, he's
talk?
probably, like we said, like he looks like he's got the palsy or something like that. I'm sure like he's,
Yeah, it's very
I mean,
weird.
aware enough to like know that he doesn't like eggs. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how.
Yeah, I'm saying
Jesus
she just
Christ.
took the liberty to do it to be funny. Thought she would get
And to try and make a video go viral. Yeah,
try to
exactly.
make a video go viral. She's an idiot. She's an idiot.
Fucking
She's
disgusting.
lucky she didn't hurt the guy, or something like that, right? Yeah, she's dumb. She should be fired for that. If you're gonna do that, what else are you gonna do? And you could hurt probably somebody one day. So I wouldn't want her taking care of my uncle, right? Because my uncle's gonna be going to one of them places shortly, and he's a little slow anyways, and now he's got dementia. So I wouldn't want someone doing that to him. Anybody working around him that would even.
Why does how come Uncle Andy's got this weird outbreak of a rash on his neck?
Yeah.
The doctor said he's got an STD on his neck.
Yeah, what's going on? Oh, it's what's her name? Lakeisha. Lakeisha's dancing.
It was something like that, yeah.
Yeah, Lakeisha likes dancing on his head. What a crazy girl, man. She's out of her mind. It's lucky she didn't hurt the dude. Honestly, they could probably sue her if she did, but evidently he's not hurt. It's a stupid move though, because he could have gotten hurt. Then she'd probably be in trouble. Now she'll just lose her job. She ain't gonna go to jail or nothing because she's not really hurting him. It's just a real.
Yeah, she'll lose her license. Yeah.
Yeah, she'll lose her license, but she won't go to jail because she's not hurting the guy. She's just being a fucking idiot.
Yeah, they might be like you said. Her family, the dude's family, could probably like take her to court, sue her, and shit like that. But yeah, I'm sure there's no criminal stuff, right?
No.
So this one's kind of good. The an Indian juice shop workers were arrested for mixing their own urine into people's
Jesus
drinks.
Christ. What's wrong?
And when the fucking people found out, they got mobbed and fucked up by the public.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
man.
This is a good one.
Yeah, they fucked these dudes up.
As
man.
they should. If you do that,
damn right. And it's in India. They can still do that shit and get away with it.
Oh, yeah. In India? Oh, yeah. They'd probably be able to beat the living shit out of them. And be fucking rewarded for it.
2 fruit juice shop workers in whatever the fuck, India, were taken in custody for allegedly mixing urine into the cup. Footage showed the aftermath of the discovery with angry locals beating the shopkeeper.
Uh-huh.
I love that. The video, which spread quickly on social media, has sparked outrage and disgust among viewers. It was captioned, "Urine was being mixed in juice and given to customers." Police arrested the shop workers. About 1 liter of urine was recovered from the shop. The public beat up both of the accused.
Go in.
Dude, a liter of urine was recovered. That means they were just keeping it in a container and dumping it in the drinks. What the fuck?
Very, very sick people. Yeah, they're street shitters. Street shitters. They don't give. They like doing shit like that, and now the public caught them and whooped their ass.
Yeah, it says the matter came to light after several people noticed the shop owner mixing a suspicious yellow liquid with fruit juice. Believing the liquid was urine, a huge crowd soon gathered and started beating the shit out of the dudes.
Well, that's what you get if you want to try to do that to people, harm people, because that's what that is. I could never do something like that to somebody. I got a conscience.
Also detained the shop owner's 15-year-old employee. It doesn't say he was related, but yeah. So a grown dude and a 15-year-old.
That's really fucked up to do that to people, man.
Ugh.
Spitting in their stuff, peeing in there. That shit is disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah, KD, I guess if you're in India, you're going to have to, your own people are going to be making your food, right?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, that's fucking bad. Even as a kid, I hated that. I remember one time I stopped my buddy from spitting in some kid's sandwich one time in school. I was like, don't fucking do that, man. He's a fucking idiot. I was like, it's low, man. Don't do that. He's like, yeah. And he stopped. And I hated that shit. That's disgusting. That's so wrong. Even someone you don't like, you don't do that. That's just fucking like a scummy, cunty thing to do. Ugh.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
People's food.
Disgusting, bro.
Yeah. Like that's why these atheist motherfuckers. Well, nobody knows, right? You know. See, if you really have some belief, God knows, and He's gonna fucking punish you for that, right? Like, I hate these people that do that. It pisses me off. But yet again, look how many religious scumbags we got. Look at that fucking bishop. I mean, that priest earlier, that fake priest. Fucking scumbag. You got a lot of sick people nowadays. I guess you've always had them, but nowadays we can learn about so many of them.
Yeah, it's the information spread. Yeah, man.
We hear about them. And it makes you want to fucking be like, wow, this world's fucking sick. I can't wait till Christ comes back. And he's coming back. He's gonna open that fucking sky up. And he's gonna judge all these fuckers. Gonna go be fuck cast to hell. Especially these fucking animals do shit like this, right? Like, come on, that's brutal. Going in people's houses and fucking defecating and killing fucking animals.
Yeah, bro, you shit 2 places in the people's house, bro, and then masturbated in the living room, and oh man, went in their.
You don't do that to somebody. You know, someone's home. Even if you don't like the people, you don't go shitting in their fucking house. That's weird.
Of course, it's weird. No doubt about it.
Who's this?
No doubt about it.
Who's this fucking weirdo?
This fucking weirdo went to a Baptist church, like a school, Baptist college library, and started chasing women around with his dick out.
What a sick fuck, man.
Remember that one week where there was, after the new year, where there was like 10 cases of the gross animal stuff? This week, there was like 30 different flasher cases, bro, and I only had to pick through a few of them because there were so many.
The week of the flash.
Yep.
Wow.
And this dude went to a Baptist college, went out, he started flashing women with his genitalia, and even started down with his pants down.
What a scumbag. Fucking scumbag.
Dude.
He's lucky nobody hurt him, man. Like, he done that to someone's daughter, right?
He really doesn't even look like he gives a fuck.
No, I know, ain't it? Look at the look on him.
Yeah,
right?
He's just a fucking asshole. Like, whatever, man, let me out of here. I'm going to go show somebody else.
Now, imagine if that girl's father was maybe bringing her some food, right? And let me bring my daughter a pizza and surprise her at her dorm. And all of a sudden he sees this guy doing that, and he takes out his machete because he was just hacking through the woods, and he fucking chops him up. It's very possible. Very possible.
It said he went into the library, pulled his pants down, exposing his ass, walked away from them, and then quickly turned around, exposing his penis, and asked them for a piece of paper. Like, what the fuck?
What a weirdo. Yeah, that guy right there is a
holy shit.
He should be off the streets. He's got to be off the streets. He's going to rape some young girl, God forbid, man. He's got to be off the streets. He's a weird. Look at the look he has too. And if you have the goal to do that, you psychos, the goal, you might kill them one day, right? You might slash their throats, like Ted Bundy.
Dude, if you're that impulsive, there's nothing you won't do.
That's right. Nothing he won't.
Yeah, you just get a weird impulse to go do something, and you just start doing it. Like, no, bro.
Yeah, God forbid some young girl ever got alone with him somewhere, somehow, fate or whatever, terrible fate or whatever. He's definitely going to hurt some young lady, for sure. That's a dangerous predator, son of a bitch, right there. In a perfect world, this guy's head would be fucking opened up. by the government with like some chainsaw, right? Like, because this guy's gonna go and hurt other people's daughters, other people's sisters. Fucking animal. There ain't no curing him.
No, absolutely no cure. There is no cure. There's no changing it. That's how they're fucking wired, and it's how they're going to be wired for the rest of their life. Yep, I'm on the ocean wheel of death.
Yeah, well,
same for this fucking freak, Matteo Armani Riley. What the fuck?
Armani?
Yeah, Matteo Armani Riley, Concord, New Hampshire. So this piece of shit
New Englander. Oh.
had just been convicted. He had just been convicted of indecent exposure and lewdness.
Nice. Fucking
went right back out and did it again.
Yeah, see? Can't help
he
it.
He caught three new charges hours after being convicted of the first charge.
Can't help himself.
Yep. Fucking Target TJ Maxx. What is it about Target?
I know, ain't it?
That's where all the suckers are at.
Yeah. A lot of them are from Target.
And Walmart is the place where all the people go to work where they want to touch the food with their junk.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems that's the fucking trend. This guy's a sick bastard, and this guy is another person that is going to, God forbid, rape some woman.
At least this cat, they gave him, because he had already been convicted and they picked him up on 3 new charges, they gave him 3 felony indecent exposures and lewdnesses on that.
Good. They hit him good. What they got to do is keep these people behind fucking bars. Because
I take it back. One of the cases was at a Walmart. Okay.
Wow. Walmart instead of Target. All right. But yeah, we see a lot of these guys, and they're always repeat offenders, right? Like it's never just like
yeah, that's a really fast turnaround too. Like you literally just get convicted, you pay your fucking fines and all that stuff, walk out, and you go and just straight up go to 3 different stores and start doing
that's what I'm saying.
Again.
He must have talked to a judge and like, yeah, judge, I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to go to counseling, get help, doing the whole shtick, right? And then boom, he's out. He's got to just take his clothes off and fucking shock people and scare women and fucking men. He's a sick fuck. Yeah,
less than 3 hours after being released from court.
Yeah.
He went straight to the TJ Maxx, and there was a report of a man exposing his genitals to a woman inside the store. Yeah, within 3 hours of leaving court.
Wow, 3 fucking hours. Yeah, someone like that. There's no helping a guy like him.
Nah, bro, you're gonna have to drop a building.
Yeah, that son of a bitch. There ain't no helping him at all. No, 3 hours. Holy shit, man. Like I said, he must have gave him the whole, I'm going to go to counseling and all that shit. And 3 hours later, you would think it would take him a week or a few days, right? Or something.
Yep.
But nah, these people are fucking, some are just more impulsive and on as slick or sly as the other ones, right? You know, some of them can stay out for a little longer than others. It also depends who they are too, right? Where they work, all kinds of shit like that. That's why they gotta have records of people. This shit, like some weird pervert crimes, right? If you hit with any of these weird fucking things, you pop up and let people fucking know. Like, that shit's fucking disgusting. And they're future rippers, basically.
Like I said, there were so many of them. I only picked out a few of like the absolute worst ones to make a point of like how these people are like just like you're saying. You can't help them, bro. You cannot fucking help. This fucker here, this guy that looks like he just came out of a garbage can.
He looks like a George Jefferson's cousin or something.
47 times he's been convicted.
47.
He's a serial flasher on his court paperwork. He's known as a serial flasher, bro.
Jesus, this guy's out of his mind.
Yep. And this time he walked up on a single mother with 6 kids and put his fucking penis all on him.
Wow. Fuck.
Yep. He pulled it out, started playing with it, tried to touch the kids
What a
with it.
sick fucking bastard. See, 47 times, if they would have done something about this guy in his 37th or 27th
Thank you.
time, the little kid would have never been hurt, right?
Dude. The mom's quote is fucking hilarious. We were outside hanging out, just enjoying the beautiful day. Didn't think we'd see a penis.
Oh my God. I'll leave it to fucking Tim Jefferson over here. He'll make anything happen, this creep.
He's only 26.
No
Look at
way.
him.
26? 20.
He looks.
He's got Friar
what?
Tuck. He's got a tuck.
And I mean, other than like, okay, fine, his hair's not gray. He doesn't really have any gray hair, but this dude looks older than that, man.
He's got a sort of Friar Tuck going. Look at him.
Oh, the mom chased him off. Good for you, mom.
Hell yeah. Mother cat, lion, S, whatever they call them.
Yeah, good for her. She said, I was just ready to go crazy. I chased him from right there all the way down to Washington Street. I don't know where the fuck that is, but she did it on foot. So good for her. It was just out of instinct to just get him. Good for you.
Yeah, there's some women that will, when it comes to their kids, will fucking kick.
Dude,
right
that same day, he had already exposed himself to 4 other people.
Wow.
Says the reported flashings happened once while walking down the street, 10th Street, whatever the fuck. Another time when he touched his genitals in the McDonald's drive-thru. Once when he exposed himself to employees at a Dairy Queen. And another instance when he stood naked on the corner by a gas station. What the fuck, dude?
That's a sick fuck. This guy's a sicko.
Holy now he says this time we charged him with a felony because of his previous convictions. No. You guys are fucking up. 47 times. It took 46 times for you to finally give him a felony on 47. All of you motherfuckers are fired. Get the fuck out.
He's only 26.
Bro, that's an even better point.
That's crazy.
Great point.
He is 26 years old. He looks like he's 45, 50. And he's already committed 47 fucking crimes of sexual creepo-ness.
5 in one day.
So give this guy another 20 years. He's going to have what? Fucking 87, 90? No, this guy. He's got
no wonder he's got so many. He's knocking out 4 and 5 a day, and he's driving around to places. Fuck, he went to a McDonald's drive-through. He's walking down the street. He went to a fucking, what did it say, a Dairy Queen he went to.
Wow. Yeah, he's dangerous.
Jesus.
They got to keep him off the streets. He's probably in Rikers Island now.
Dude.
Wherever he's from. These sick weirdos. All those flashes are future rippers. Especially when they peep in windows. They will always
foggy windows have come betwixt us again. Exactly, bro.
They will always fantasize about killing that person or sexually assaulting them.
Yep. It's just going to take that one time when that standing outside that window is just not good enough anymore. Yep. I've already done this. It's not getting them, it's not getting them off anymore. They need to come inside, smell your underwear, your pillow, whatever the fuck, piss in your shampoo just to know that it came in contact or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do things.
And then they're going to take it. Yep.
Yeah, they do. I've seen true crime shit, right? And there's dudes that will break in girls' houses and sit where they sit, eat where they eat, smell their clothing, all kinds of weird, bizarre fucking behaviors, man. It's crazy. Crazy. It's like, what happened to you as a fucking kid to make you a fucking psycho like that? Wow. Did your mother dress you up as a little girl? What the fuck happened to you? That's fucking insane.
Yep.
If that floats your boat. And on top of it, You're intruding on these people's lives. What if that lady walked in the house? Like they're like, he don't hurt nobody. He's just sniffing clothes. Oh no, no. What if that woman comes home and catches this sick animal in her home? He's sneaking in her house anyways. I don't. There's no way to defend. I love to hear the defense attorneys. Right. I would love to hear the defense on that. I would love that. That would be funny. What is the defense on any of these creepos doing this? You know, like that guy under the car too. And he only got a fucking punk
Yeah.
charge.
Yeah, that was bullshit, bro. And he'd done it fucking 3 or 4 other times, and they only gave him like $150 fines. They're only charging him with what was it, public fucking whatever
We'll
the
see
fuck
him
it was.
again. We'll see him again. We will see him again. You can bet your ass on that. We'll see him here again. But who's that? Father, who is that? Is that
This fucking kid's a hero, bro. He reported his own father for having child porn on his phone.
Wow, wow. I would have personally killed my own father, but good for him for turning him in. Good.
Yeah, I'm still got to give this man his points, bro.
Yeah, I do too.
Yep. January 31st. A Florida man who asked his son for help when he was locked out of his email account is now facing 20 felony charges after the younger man contacted police to report discovering child pornography on his parents' phone. Investigators say that Gene Folan, 63, recently turned to his son Jared, a 30-year-old city planner, for assistance with his disabled Gmail account. His account had been flagged by Google after the firm's monitoring services detected that it had been used to upload illicit images of children to Google Photos. What a fucking retard.
Scumbag.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Old boomer. Scumbag.
According to felony complaints, Jared Folan informed police he found child pornography on his dad's cell phone after Gene needed help accessing his email. The resulting investigation, which included subpoenas, a search warrant, and cyber tips, resulted in Tuesday's arrest of Gene Folan for possession of child pornography, where he admitted that he had it. Well, yeah, 952 files.
Wow. Wow.
Of the gross stuff.
Files of pictures, you mean?
Pictures and movies.
So both? That's a file.
Yeah, so it says the search of Folan's Google Photos drive yielded 952 files containing child pornography and child erotica.
Oh, when he's seen that picture of that poor kid, man, that must have broke his heart.
Yeah, bro. That's why I said he gets hero points.
100%. Me personally, I would have probably snapped and killed my own father. Probably.
Yeah, my brother and I would have killed our father too. I can guarantee it.
That would have been like I would have lost my mind probably.
Yeah, yeah. We probably would have killed the old man too for something like that, bro. I won't lie.
That's crazy. He must have been heartbroken when he found that. The father didn't know? Like, he didn't know he let him look at it?
Yeah, apparently he contacted his son and said, hey, I'm locked out of my fucking Google account. Can you help me? And when the son went in there to help him get out of his Google account, he saw that he saw the Google Drive and flipped out and called the cops.
What's the odds of him doing that? Wow. And his son seeing it.
Unbelievable.
That's crazy. That poor kid must have been like, my father is a disgusting pederast. Oh, my God. That's heartbreaking, man. But I'm glad he did. He put him in there.
I'm proud of him, man.
Oh, yeah. I just feel
there's a lot of people in this world that would not have done that. And
you're right. No,
he deserves all the points.
There's people that will cover for family members who've done that. There's people that will cover. You know, it's sick. Real sick out there. Because my husband didn't do that. He didn't do that, you know. No. Well, my father didn't do that. He's a good guy. And then knowing somehow the abuse, right? Some of these kids will be like, no, he didn't do that. Because there's money involved. They get a big inheritance, maybe. The Menendez brothers, they killed their parents, though.
What does RTC mean? RTC means Rat Trap City, Stacy. That's my channel, Rat Trap City. You can just call me Rat Trap if you'd like. That's fine. But yeah, that guy deserves big points, man. And like we were saying, a lot of people would not follow through on that with their father. They just wouldn't do it. They wouldn't be able to. They might even break down and have some kind of weird suicidal thoughts or something.
Yeah.
You know, get depressed and shit. Yeah.
Oh, big time. Finding out the guy that you look up to as a stand-up good man is really the worst kind of person in the world. Oh my God, that's got to rock a human being.
952 files, bro. Jesus.
And didn't he know his son was going to see it or no?
I mean, I guess not. I guess he just thought he'd be able to help him get into his Google account. I mean, I'm guessing he probably didn't want his son to see his gross stuff, you know?
Obviously, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know how he didn't know that.
Bro, this dude was loading child porn into Google Drive. You know, he was not a smart man. Like you said, boomer.
Yeah, boomer tech. He probably thought it was hidden or something like that. It's
They
like,
said that that's why his shit was blocked in the first place. It said blocked his fucking Gmail because they detected illicit images in his drive. Yeah,
it's like, nah, man, you're fucking nuts. And your son's gonna turn you in now. Bye bye, fucking freak. Yep. I wonder how if they have any other kids, right? And the poor mother. That's gonna be
the poor fucking man. If he's not divorced and the mom's still around, holy shit.
Who are these two characters? Who are these two fucking characters?
Even in Key West, you will still get arrested for having sex on a public sidewalk.
What lovers? Love is in the air.
4:20 in the morning on a sidewalk adjacent to the main road through town. Cops were driving on a 2-lane stretch of US 1 when they spotted a woman bent over in front of a man who was thrusting his hips back and forth while the couple was situated in front of a pet grooming business. Classy.
What degenerates.
She's smiling.
Yeah.
The cop pulled up and they still didn't stop. The two subjects continued their intercourse until I had to activate my emergency lights.
Wow. That's
holy fuck. Holy fuck. They were arrested for committing lascivious acts with another person in a public place. The duo was booked into the Monroe County Jail on misdemeanor charges.
What two degenerates, man. And they didn't even care when the cop pulled up. They just kept going. What the fuck?
Okay, now this is too much, you guys, and this chat's going to erupt, and I love you all for it, but the actual truth is that she's an esthetician or a quote-unquote facial specialist.
What's that mean? Surgery?
No, facial. When you give facials, like you put the fucking weird chemical masks and the peels and stuff. I'm just saying this chick was getting banged outside in public, and she's supposed to be a facial specialist.
Like to fix like makeup and shit. She does
as a professional job. Yeah, she's an esthetician, which means she takes care of people's faces. She does like chemical cleanings and masks and stuff like that.
Well,
yeah, cleans out their pores. But a facial is also when you get a big nut on your face.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, and that's why I said it's kind of funny that this bitch that likes to fuck in public at 4:20 in the morning, her job title is facial specialist. I think that's
probably
hilarious.
Proud of that and tells that joke. She's a fucking degenerate who's smiling right now, who has no problem fornicating in public, and he's a degenerate piece of shit who has he don't care about her. He's using her. He don't give a fuck, or he would never dishonor her like that in public when a cop pulls up. They're both fucking two weirdo tree fuckers. Real sick people.
And they're both smiling. I get you're drunk, but you're in a police station. You just got arrested for fornicating in public off the side of the main road in front of a pet grooming business. I mean, it might be time to humble down a little, humble up a little bit. What the fuck?
There's nothing to smile about.
No, you should be mortified. You're going in the paper tomorrow, bitch.
Yeah, all their family's going to talk about them.
Yeah, Stacy, Florida again. You'd be surprised how much Florida comes up when we do this trash on blast shit. I mean, it's not all the time. They are spread around the country, but we do see an awful bit from Florida. That is true.
Florida's a big state. It's a
Yeah, and no worries on not knowing my names.
It's a whole
Stacey,
fucking.
you
It's
know,
a
no
whole
big
fucking peninsula. It's huge. It goes all the way up. It's a lot of people there. You got like hillbilly types. You got fucking Spanish, blacks, whites.
Oh yeah, Florida's the highest concentration of Puerto Ricans outside of Puerto Rico in the entire
Exactly.
world.
You got gang members.
Yeah, that's an actual statistic. That's not me talking shit. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. You know, all kinds of fucking crazy people in Florida, up and down. Meth heads, fucking gang members, right?
Well, yeah, you have everything down there.
For
Yeah.
sure. People,
You get a little bit of everything because people go there from. It's like the land of broken
Yeah, I
toys.
was
People
just
go
gonna
there
say
from
that.
everywhere. Where you at? Well, there you
everybody
go.
goes there.
You do that to me all the time. So now I got that.
Exactly. Everyone goes there, right? So you got, and it's nice all year round. So everyone goes there to fucking retire, hang out, party, all kinds of crazy shit. So you got a lot of wackos down there.
Fornicate in front of businesses. Yeah.
Especially up in Jacksonville. They say they got a lot of that's the middle of Florida. I don't know where it is in Florida, but I heard a lot of crazy stories about that city.
That's where they got the Scientology town. That whole Scientology city. What was it? Clearwater. Cuban B was telling. And I'd heard about that place before, but Cuban B was talking Clearwater and how they run that whole place, and they're real weird and creepy.
Yeah, they own that whole little pot over there. It's like a little city of their own.
Yep.
I bet they killed a lot of people.
Deal. They got big buildings, put a lot of money in down there.
I bet you they killed them.
There's a building down there where people joke that that's where fucking Miscavige has his wife trapped.
That's possible.
Anything's possible. Nobody's seen her
And
in
that guy's
fucking decades.
crazy, David Miscavige. He is a total cult leader of a bunch.
100%. All joking and kidding aside, no bullshit. Or as fucking what was it? Nadu's AI Google friend says, no cap, shorty.
Jeff Nadu, no cap, yo. That really you, no cap. Who's that manager? What's this? I can't see.
Wingstop manager doused patrons with ranch and hot oil after they were rude to her.
You get it, Buckwheat. There's like little Buckwheat from Little Rascals, man.
Yeah. My name is Buck. They call me Wheat. Fuck y'all people whose hair is
that's
neat.
funny, man. Good for this kid, man. Good job. Hey, if you're gonna make fun of somebody, don't be surprised when they hit you with oil or something, right? Wow, what a crazy little bastard. How old is this kid?
One of them was a mine. She's only 19.
Yeah, she's
she
a
looks
little rascal,
young,
dude.
bro.
She looks just like.
Yeah, she really does. I mean, honestly, if I saw this, I'd say what, maybe 16, Biscuit over 17. No, she's 19
she
years
looks
old.
like a 10-year-old little kid. Dude.
Yeah, bro. Yep. She's working in this fucking Wingstop. Some people came in.
Wow.
19.
If you told me to guess this guy's age, a lady's age, I would have said a 10-year-old little kid because they remind me of Little Buckwheat from the Little Rascals, man. Look. Wow. You can't tell her age.
Yeah.
Wow.
No. Yeah, that's why I was surprised. No, she's 19.
Like if you put a little baseball cap on that kid and told me that was a little leaguer, I'd be like, yeah, okay. Right? Wow.
Sure.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, some people came in there. One of them was a minor. They were loud and disruptive, causing a disturbance. And she's the fucking manager of the store, by the way, while we're talking about how young she drew up the Wingstop.
Really? A little kid-looking person like this?
Yeah.
Fucking little kid.
But she was not fucking playing, bro. These people came in. They were being disruptive, caused a disturbance. During the dispute, which is not further detailed in an arrest report, one of the patrons pushed a container of straws off the counter. The conflict escalated when Irene, that is her,
Irene, like Team Irene.
says the conflict.
Oh, Team
Go ahead.
Irene. That's all I said.
Yeah, for sure. The conflict, cops say, escalated when Irene responded by throwing ranch dressing at the victims. She then went into the kitchen and returned with a bucket of hot grease and threw the liquid on them. Yep. Store security footage showed by police shows an individual trying to hold her back, but she pushes forward and throws the liquid from the bucket, justifying her actions by stating the customers were being verbally abusive and had reached over the counter to knock over the straws. The hot oil recipients complained that the liquid burned upon impact and resulted in shiny, burnt skin. Well, go fuck yourself.
You shouldn't be fucking with Buck Sweet. Buck Sweet.
That's right, dude. When cops arrived, the floor was greasy and slippery, and it appeared that workers attempted to clean up the oil from the floor. They charged her with 2 felonies. One of them was a minor, so they gave her aggravated child abuse. I don't agree with that at all.
Aggravated child abuse?
That's bullshit. No, see, that's not what that is. Aggravated battery, you want to charge her with, let her go talk to a judge. Okay.
But not she was throwing it at the group of people that are fucking with her, and it just happened that in this group of 4 or 5, maybe 6 people, one of them's a little kid in back of them. Probably don't.
That's right.
See, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
These kids weren't in her custody. It wasn't her kid. It wasn't her fucking little cousin. It wasn't somebody she was babysitting and abusing. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm kind of on Buck Sweet's side.
Oh, I'm 100% on her side. Yeah. She's working in a fucking restaurant, you know, a little bit probably. She's a manager, but she's making a few $100 a week. These people are coming into her restaurant being fucking assholes, throwing shit around, being disruptive, being loud, probably calling her every fucking name in the book, pushing shit off the fucking counter. She hit them with the fucking ranch sauce. They kept up their bullshit, so she threw some hot grease on them. Fuck them.
Yeah, they shouldn't have been doing that.
Yeah, fuck them.
You can't. You can argue with somebody, but you can't reach over and throw shit and berate people without thinking someone's going to do something to you. Right? That's very stupid. You know, it's not going to go well, and it didn't go well then. Those people caused trouble in her establishment, and she went buck wild on them and threw shit at them. Maybe you shouldn't have fucked with her, right? And they were probably calling her every name in the book. Like you said, and you said, fuck that. You know, I took too much of this shit. I can't take it. But sadly, probably there was like a little kid behind them or something. He got burnt, sadly. But it's not her fault. What the fuck?
Yeah, I got you, KD.
Well,
I got you,
fault,
KD.
but she's defending herself. What if they would have...
KD saw the thing and asked what FAFO is. I got you. Oh, fuck around and find out. Oh, okay. Well, that's what this next. There's an article on here actually that has FAFO Chronicles in the title, so I figured I would pull it up for you. Let's do it. It wasn't even one of the ones I had planned, but I saw you asking what's FAFO, so I figured I'd pull up this article. Hang on one second. And this guy's face is fucked up.
Oh, I can imagine.
Check this out. Fuck around and find out. Louisiana man stars in latest installment of Fuck Around and Find Out Chronicles.
Me lads, McGregor. Grab the line, McGregor. Where's William Wallace?
He looks like some crazy Scotsman who got into a fight. Look.
Oh, I'll tell you why. He was in Louisiana and walked into a group of black people and started screaming, "I hate N-words."
Oh, what an idiot. That's not going to go well, moron.
Oh, his face and head is not in good shape, my friend.
Well, he's lucky he's alive. You got to be pretty stupid to walk into a group of black people and start screaming fucking racial epithets. You know you're going to get attacked and ripped apart. And it's stupid. You look like a fucking retard. And you look ignorant. And you're going to get your head kicked in.
Well, for real, dude.
Why do that? It's stupid. What's the point?
Fuck, bro. According to the victims who are black, obviously, thank you, website.
And not only the little kids and people there are going to think all white people are a bunch of fucking assholes like this guy. You know? Stupid.
Yeah,
That.
give him the
And
high
he
ground
killed.
to continue screaming about racism, right? That
At least
people
he's not
almost never.
dead. Yeah, at least
Yeah.
at least they didn't kill him. So good for them. At least they didn't kill
Well,
him.
actually, yeah. So I'm gonna tell you. So
They could have got away with it. They could have got away with killing him, you know, with the way racial shit is in America. Just because he's a drunken retard yelling the N-word doesn't mean he deserves to die, right? But they could beat that though. They could get off. They wouldn't even be charged. They could have got away with killing him.
Yeah, no, he definitely didn't deserve to die. No,
yeah,
of course not.
He's
He deserved to be humbled.
retard, but he could have
Yeah.
got killed. He could have.
Yeah, you got to teach people sometimes need to learn lessons, bro. And I don't care if they're black, Puerto Rican, Italian. You don't walk into groups of people and start screaming the racist bullshit about that group, or you're gonna get fucked up.
Yes. You know, it's stupid, it's ignorant, and it's just dumb. You're gonna get hurt. You don't go into a bunch of Armenians and make fun of them, right? You know.
That's right. Yeah, that's right, bro. Yep.
It's stupid. It's a dumb move. Especially you got all them people together. They're very proud of their ethnicity, no matter what it is. You're going to go there and just pump them all off and throw all these epithets. You don't think any of them are going to kick your ass. And you better hope, and there was at this time, that a few of those black fucks that were there that were fucking nice and kind to him and didn't kill him. There was probably half of them beating his ass and the other half protecting him, guaranteed. Saying, nah, don't kill him. If we kill him, it's going to look bad. Don't do it, you know?
Well, yeah, they tried to make him wait for the police. So let me tell you this shit. So they were at a shoe show. So I guess they were showing different kinds of shoes. I know there's sneaker culture. Let's assume that's what it was. According to the victims, they were sitting in their car. This dude pulled up next to them, got out of his car, and started shouting racial slurs at the driver. After declaring that I hate N-words, Ferguson returned to his car and tried to drive away. His path, however, was blocked by the driver, who had called 911 and told him, "You're going to wait for the police." Ferguson then drove around the victim and ran over the victim's foot. That's when the victim then punched Ferguson through the open driver window as Ferguson tried to drive away.
I thought it was a crowd of people.
That was a hell of a fucking
ethnicity fair or something, or a black pride fair.
Well, there's a shoe show in Monroe, Louisiana. So I'm going to tell you right now, you could have spotted the white people from the helicopter.
So it's just all blacks, and he's yelling epithets. But he tried to get away. They didn't let him get away, though, right?
Right here until the cops come. He tried to fucking jet off. He ended up running over one of the victim's feet.
What an idiot.
They caught up with him, fucking decked his fucking ass out. As you can see here.
How'd they catch him?
So they blocked him again. Yeah, they were in a parking lot.
So all right, why didn't he run him over to get away?
Gee, I'm glad he didn't.
No shit, but if you would,
I'm just saying. I mean, he just didn't.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. It doesn't say anything about
at
why.
Least he's not at least he's not.
It says he pulled up next to them in his car, got out, started screaming at them. He got back in his car, tried to drive away. They blocked him. He went around that, ran over a victim's foot. They blocked him into the parking lot. The cops came. They had already fucking decked him through his window. And he refused police orders to exit his car. 3 officers eventually pulled him from the vehicle and handcuffed him. He was charged then with aggravated battery, which is a felony, and misdemeanor hate crimes and resisting an officer.
Wow, he's lucky. He's real lucky to be alive, and he's lucky he didn't kill nobody and run no one over.
Yeah, he took a couple shots. He took one to the eye, one to the nose. It looks like
He got off easy. Then he's lucky to get killed, man. What an idiot! Yeah, not smart, man. Not smart, pal. You know,
for sure. With that many people in a parking lot, any one of them could have just fucking clipped him. It was 100%.
Yeah. Oh, you're moving to Rhode Island, Stacy? Nice. Yeah, it's nice over here. There's a lot of psychopaths who chop people up and put them in freezers. That's a joke, but yeah. This guy looks all busted up. We got a couple of shots. He's lucky he didn't run nobody over. Lucky he didn't get killed either at the same time.
Definitely.
Yeah, it could have been way worse. He could have ran people over and killed them, And then Case got killed too, right? He got killed at the same time, or he got charged with murder, right? Running some people over. They could have bashed his head in. He's a dummy for that.
Yeah, it's some ignorant shit. You're just asking for it, bro. You're just asking for trouble.
Well, it's not smart to go start screaming epithets to people.
No, of course
They're gonna attack.
not. You're gonna fucking drive into a big group of us and start screaming about fucking wops and shit, bro. You're about to get dealt with.
Yeah, somebody there's gonna want to beat you up for sure.
Forget about it. You're gonna be holding people back that you know have weapons on them. No, bro, don't do it. You know what I mean? Like, don't do that.
Yeah. Or running someone over, right? If he ran them over, he'd be fucking in there for fucking life. Killing somebody. He only ran over some dude's foot. Luckily, it was only someone's foot, you know. It wasn't someone like life taken from it. Guy's probably some drunk fucking old moron. Wasn't thinking.
Oh shit, I accidentally fucking took the other one off. Hang on 1 second. I had one more. I accidentally bumped that one off. Hang on. Here we go. This one's just classless. I don't want. That's weird. I wonder where my fucking picture disappeared. That's strange.
Looking out my window, I hear something outside. That's why I've been silent for a second, because I don't like dead motherfucking ear, motherfuckers. But I was looking out the window. Look at these two, Karen Gravano. Yes. Karen Gravano. That's
a little bit. Karen.
A little bit, Karen. A little bit, Ken.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. This Thursday for allegedly battering each other at a Catholic church where their 95-year-old father's funeral had just been held. So super classy.
Wow. What'd they do?
They beat the shit out of each other. It was prompted by the eulogy delivered by one of them at the services with their father, a former management consultant who in retirement authored several devotional Bible study books.
Interesting. Very interesting. Wow. I wonder what that was over and why. I guess we're going to hear, and that's going to be an interesting one. Because, listen, emotions are flying right then, right? Think about that. If you've got two siblings who don't like each other at a family's eulogy, something said wrong could get very bloody and fighting. Wow.
Yeah, so this is exactly what happened. So according to an arrest affidavit, one of the sisters gave eulogy, but did not include a mention of the other sister's 24-year-old daughter, which upset her and triggered a verbal argument. That's weird and petty. Investigators charged that Maureen, 60, walked over to Kathleen and purposefully chest bumped her. Kathleen then grabbed her sister's hair and pulled it backwards. Then they started throwing fucking hands.
Wow. That's not cool.
The altercation was captured on CCTV, was broken up. The mutual combat resulted in Kathleen's arrest for misdemeanor battery. Maureen was charged with felony battery since her alleged victim was over 65. See, that's dirty play. I don't like that.
Wow. Good night, wow. So they hit her with an extra charge because she was older.
Yeah, but it's still her sister. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like you guys didn't have to do that.
They probably won't. Well, maybe they do because of a law or something. Or maybe she asked for it, saying, "Hey,
yeah, I know it's entirely possible. It just pisses me off.
Well, they shouldn't be fighting at all. They're two sisters, right? At a friggin' their father's wake. That's terrible.
It's classless.
That's terrible. Yes. Like hold your anger in. Do not disgrace their memory by doing that. That's terrible. That's terrible for their whole family, right there. Terrible. Embarrassing. Oh man. Imagine being a relative, seeing that. Imagine that. Like going with like a third cousin that you haven't seen in years and fucking They're literally fucking trying to kill each other at their mother or father's wake. I've never seen nothing like that in my lifetime. Thank God. I've never seen any kind of tension at wakes where the people wanted to fight each other.
Yeah, no, I haven't had any fights at family funerals either. But yeah, I just figured I'd pull that one. It was just it was fucking classless, and I didn't like the fact that they charged the one with a battery over 65. They're sisters. I mean, like you said, maybe they had to, but
Yeah, that's
hopefully
little,
the judge will just throw it fuck out.
yeah, I'm sure the judge will lower it at least for sure. Even though she got charged with that, I do not think the judge is going to what do you call it? Convict her on that or whatever. He'll throw it away. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It says that they held them overnight in the county jail. Then they were released on their own recognizance. The judge just the first judge ordered that they have no contact with each other. So yeah, hopefully they just drop that shit basically.
Yeah. Hey, is there any way for me to work these comments here?
I don't know.
You gotta try to do me a favor, try to figure that out, because as you're talking, I can pull comments up and work comments because I'm pretty good like that.
Yeah, I know I tried that on StreamYard and there was no way.
Yeah, you gotta do the extra pay fucking thing with them, I think. But if you pay for this, I don't know if you do or not. But
I don't yet. I might end up paying for it sometime.
Well, yeah, if you do, it'll be able to pull up comments because the when some people like watching and don't get to see the chat, so they can see comments. Maybe they're pulling them up, interact.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll see what we can do on Restream.
Because I'm a chat freak, right? Like I'm someone who like constantly is looking at the chat like a maniac. Sometimes I don't, but I like pulling up comments. I like that. Oh yeah, that's freaking thing's cool. That thumbnail. That's a badass one of the pirate ship, the Jolly Roger.
Yeah, I made a few of them.
Yeah, I have a neighbor who has that on his house, and the house is all black, and it's got like some sea thing on it, like the guy was in the Navy or something. He's obsessed with pirates or something. I don't know the story, but all I know is he's got a Jolly Roger flag on his house, and it's black. His whole house is black.
Yeah, I did a few of them.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Oh, wow, that's cool. I like that. That's neat right there.
Yeah, I'll leave that one up for a few then.
Yeah, I like the ship. That's badass. Yeah, I got a ship with a Doberman's head on the front of it. The crest of a Doberman, like they have usually have animals or even like
like mermaids and shit. Sure, yeah.
Even like Vikings, the Viking style also. You can put a Dobie's head. I like the pirate ships though. They were pretty badass. Know what ships I like? And I used to have a replica of. What's the name of it? It was an old Spanish guy in the biggest warship they ever made. It had like 4 fucking decks, dude. It was fucking huge. I forget the name of it, man. What is the name of that ship? Oh, it's gonna kill me. I had it when I was a kid, and it got broken in a move.
That sucks.
It got tangled up, and over the years, it got so busted up that it was just destroyed. Right? Like, I forget the name of it, man. But it was an old Spanish warship with 4 gun decks. 4. The thing was huge. It's one of the biggest Spanish galleons ever made. It was enormous, but it was slow. Right? It was huge. It was enormous.
Yeah. Sure. The bigger that they were, absolutely.
It's not that effective as a faster sleuth ship, right? Like you can hit quicker and faster with the small fast ship.
I'll look it up here in a minute. Hang on.
Yeah, troubles with grenade attack. Oh, you lived through that, William? That's crazy. There's a few Mobland, a few other people. Grant. What's up, Hev? I know Hev's a Catholic. Celtic also. Stacy. I don't know what nationality you are. But yeah, William's from Scotland. And he lived through the Troubles. Or Ireland, one of them. That's where my mother's people are from. They're from Derry City, my mother's people. Her grandparents. But my father's people are from Italy. Pani Forgia. The attacks, rappers' funerals. Yeah, I've heard of them now. It happened in Chicago at the rapper Wooski. Got shot at the kid. Some rapper Dusky, the man's funeral. Sadly, a bunch of people were fucking shot at a funeral, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, I've read articles about it and stuff. I was just saying that none of that shit's ever happened in one of my family funerals before.
No,
We've
I've
had
never
people,
seen.
I've seen people look at each other in the face and refuse to hug each other or shake each other's hand because
Yeah.
they're like, "Okay, motherfucker, you know better than that." But nobody swung or did crazy shit.
Yeah, I've seen a few people like give looks, but I've never seen a fight at a funeral.
Right.
Nothing like that. I've seen a few looks given. Like you said, maybe someone to shake someone's hand once or twice, something like that. But I've never seen any kind of big brawl or fight or anything at any funeral. Luckily. Because that's just terrible. You're gonna be really disrespectful to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. That shit's classless, bro.
I've seen people drunk. I seen one guy drunk, right, falling.
Oh yeah,
like an old man, really drunk, like whacked on whiskey or sambuca, and like his family carry him out. That's
funny.
about it. Belfast, yeah, Belfast. Yep, Ulster County. I got that flag, the red hand. Ringside seat. Yeah, these people are real fucking classless that we see up here. These trash on blast people are some of the worst dregs of society.
Fuck yeah.
They should all be put on a fire ship and just fucking sailed out into the ocean.
Hell yeah, put them on a fire ship. Fuck yeah, dude.
Do society a fucking favor.
Run them into a buoy that's filled with TNT. Absolutely.
You'd be doing society a favor. You'd be helping.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, all them crimes lead to even to the guy who got the guy looking at the girl under the car. He only got hit with a fucking disorderly or something. Not even some stupid.
It was fuck. What was it? It was
some stupid misdemeanor.
It was a misdemeanor, yeah, and it was like public disturbance or some
public
shit like
disturbance.
that.
This
Yeah,
is a guy who's literally under a car trying to look up a girl's dress, touching her leg. What's the next move he's going to do?
Yeah, man, grabbed her fucking ankle, held her there while he caressed her leg, bro. What the fuck?
What if it's late at night, right? Or he found her in a fucking parking lot or something. He's going.
Yeah, and it was a store parking lot. Yeah, imagine he just rolled out from under the car and decided he wanted to throw her in and take her for a ride or pull her under with him. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. When you're sick, you're sick. Bottom line. Yeah, they're a sick bastard, and no one's gonna ever cure that or cure those people. They think they can do it with science or psychology. And no, you can monitor them, but why would you even want to be around them is what I'm saying. That's why I don't like that.
Bro. You're not praying the gay away, bro. Ain't happening.
No.
Yeah, motherfucker's a foot groper. He's a fucking foot groper. He's a stuffed animal wanker. He's a stuffed animal wanker. He's gay. He's gay. He's straight. He's straight.
Well, that's why I hate that guy, Kinsey. Ever hear of him? Alfred Kinsey. They made a movie, and Liam Neeson, an actor I like, played him.
I don't think I have heard of that, bro.
Really, go look up who Kinsey is. He's like the leader of all psychology and all these perverts. He's like their demigod. They all love him, right? That's why they made movies on him and shit. You know, this guy fucking let people rape kids for years and years.
What the fuck?
Yep. He did a diary, right, where he followed pedophiles over many years and met them every few years for interviews and asked them how many kids they molested and every fucking sick detail. That guy is such a sick fuck. Instead of fucking buildings named after him and shit like that, he should be fucking wiped off his memory. Well, they should keep him around. You should always keep history around to learn from it. But he shouldn't be looked at as a nice guy. right? Alfred Kinsey. He's a fucking pervert, a total pervert. Ugh. Yeah, for years
Sick,
he
bro.
monitored them. So he knew about them. And he let them do that for years and years, hundreds of them. He met with them all over the country.
Yeah, they should have clipped that fucker too.
You know how disgusting that is? How do you live with yourself? He was extreme sodomite. His wife was extreme lesbian and heterosexual, whatever you want to call the mid-sexual things they have nowadays. Oh, whatever lifestyle they lived. These sick fucks. These degenerates. Yeah, and he's loved. They made movies on him. He was a sick pervert.
Why? Like just because he was a fucking psychiatrist? Like, what did he like do something for people or like do something for the cause? Like, I don't get it, bro. It just sounds like a sick pedo freak to me.
They worship Kinsey.
Sounds like he was a little too interested.
He was a sick, demented man. Total sick bastard. They should have never let that guy fucking do that. When they found out, the CIA found out, they should have killed the bastard. But no, they fucking backed them. Like they back so many perverts. These alphabet agencies. They love doing that and framing people.
It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, that's what all spies are. Con men and framers, they gotta be. Even the first spies, you can go all the way back to Andrew Woodhull from Long Island. He was one of the very first spies, not very first, but over here in America, I would say. Washington spy ring from New York. You know how much information we got from there about the South, the war in the South we were fighting. We got huge information. They used to put a black robe, on the clothesline when they had information. So that's how they would know to meet. And they had all kinds of top spy shit, letters that you can only see if you put the light up to it and wet it with like lemon juice and shit, invisible ink.
Yeah.
All kinds of stuff.
Yeah, lemon juice and urine they used for that invisible ink. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You can't see it unless you heat it up.
Yeah,
yep.
You got to heat it up near a candle. Yep, or some sort of light. Yeah, they had all that.
They did that in that National Treasure movie, remember, with the lemon juice on the back of the Declaration of Independence. That was cool.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, they had all kinds of symbols. They were all Freemasons too. That's why Washington itself, the city, was donated to the country from George Washington, and it's all designed in Freemasonry symbols and symbology.
Yeah, I've watched stuff on that before.
That's creepy. It's very creepy.
Yeah, they think they had a big ceremony for the original cornerstone and all that stuff.
Yeah, I find that very fucking creepy that all our founding fathers were fucking Freemasons. Not all of them. Andrew Jackson wasn't, but so many of them were.
And Thomas Jefferson would have been on Trash on Blast. He used to like go into orgies and letting women put their butthole on his nose and fart.
Yeah.
He was into flagellants. It was one of his big kinks.
Really? Where'd you hear that from? Was political enemies or who? Or was it who said that?
Let's look it up right now, bro.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Hang on.
Oh. But Jefferson helped the French Revolution big time also. I don't like...
Yeah, because he was one of the people that went over that he would be involved in all their weird sex magic and orgies and stuff.
I believe that is France. I'll tell you that France was big with that stuff back then. They were big with that weird shit. The ruling elite were. Not the peasants and the everyday people. They weren't like that. But the ruling elite were very much like that. Big time. Fucking
Oh, Benjamin Franklin. I'm sorry. It was not Thomas Jefferson. It was Benjamin Franklin that was into farting.
Yeah, I can believe Franklin.
Ambassador to France. He was always, all of his humor was about flatulence. He wrote an essay about flatulence called Fart Proudly.
Oh, it's disgusting. But he was also a genius in many ways, Franklin. But yeah, because I never heard that about Jefferson. I never heard that about Franklin.
Yeah, that was my fault. It's Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah, I never heard that about Franklin either, though, until now. I knew he was a deviant, though, sexually. I knew that. He was a big sexual deviant that banged mad women. But he did help us win the revolution. Sadly, I just don't understand the whole Freemason thing. And I don't know if I want to. It's too creepy. It's like these.
Yeah, some of the he enjoyed the nose burning.
That's disgusting.
And he referred to some in the orgies as bowel bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gross, bro. He describes it. You got to look it up. It's really nasty.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see that.
Apparently, like I said, I didn't know the book part. Apparently, he wrote an actual book about it called Fart Proudly and went into detail in the book.
That's nasty. Bastard.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. He wrote the Duke something that letters he wrote before the revolution. He used to write letters. I forget the name of them under a pen name, right? He used to write these letters and bash the crown. And they were looking for him. They couldn't find him, right? They had spies and everybody looking for, like, who the fuck is writing these letters, right? And it was actually Franklin writing the fucking letters. Fucking old pervert. He was a sly old fucker, Franklin. He knew how to woo people over. He was very good at that. He knew how to win people. That's why he lasted in France and not Adams. When they were both the ambassadors to France, they were the two first ambassadors to France ever. And Adams was hated by the French. They fucking hated John Adams. Number one, he couldn't speak French. And they just hated him. He was too...
Trust no man who would not participate in their sex magic orgy.
Yeah, Adams was too much of a Puritan and too much of a prude. Like I would have been, too. I don't blame him. I admire him for it, actually, for not indulging in with all the whores and catching diseases and shit like that. You know what I mean? I admire him for it. He was like, no, I ain't indulging in all the sex parties and shit. And he didn't even speak French. So how could you be a French ambassador if you can't even speak French? But obviously, he had an interpreter. But they didn't like Adams at all. He was too English, they thought. And he was the first ambassador to England also.
Oh, okay. Well, that might have had something to do with it. Those fuckers definitely didn't trust each other, England and France.
No, they fought for years.
Yep.
They fought for many years. All the Plantagenets, the Normans, all from them. All the offspring of William the Conqueror. England and France at one point were the same country.
Gotcha.
All his dukedoms. His dukedoms, I mean, not all of France. But Williams, when he invaded England, he had the dukedom of Normandy. And when he invaded England, England and Normandy became one, not all of France. A lot of people always include all of France. Like, no, it was just one dukedom. They used to mess it up 2 years ago. I've read a lot of books on that old war stuff. So
oh yeah, I know you've got a wealth of knowledge on all that kind of stuff.
It was always fascinating. You know, always fascinating to me. The war, the
intrigue. All about the subjects we like, absolutely.
the spies, the Francis Bacon and his codes and shit like that. It's pretty fan. Francis Walsingham, Queen Elizabeth's fucking right hand man. He was a spy master. He caught so many fucking Catholics and their fucking on their plots and shenanigans. Like he caught so many of them, and he set plots in motion. Like the guy was an amazing spy master. But even though I wasn't a fan of him, but I respect him, his abilities.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he was Queen Elizabeth's like hammer. He was her spy master. He'd have people killed for all kinds of stuff. He's a treacherous son of a bitch.
Get it done, man.
Well, she needed men like that to rule. You needed
Absolutely. Oh yeah.
Walsingham was a necessary evil to have around, and she needed him because he was a master spy, right? He had so many people, and he owned everything to her, right? Everything to her. He loved her. He was an added Protestant, and religion played a big part back then. Catholic first, Protestant. He was a devout Protestant who hated Catholics. And they just went through 4 years of fucking Queen Mary burning Protestants at the stake, right? So when the Protestants got back in power, they did not want to lose power again at all. So at all costs, they started burning Catholics and killing Catholics and shit. But she wasn't that bad, Elizabeth. I mean, when she took power, she let Catholics even in her court. Not many, but she had Catholics in her court. But religion was huge. Protestant versus Catholic during the Tudor.
Oh fuck yeah, that's what. A lot of these people in here, like the Irish, especially. I'm sure they know plenty about all that stuff that I would never know about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just history shit. I wouldn't want to be that guy's history. It was going to be fucking in big fucking trouble as the priest, that false priest. The guy,
The Viagra?
Yeah, the old dude, the old priest, yeah, that guy, him and his gay lover.
Ugh.
What a sick bastard.
Living in the fucking rectory selling Viagra out of that
I
place.
wonder that's going to be some weird, like, Pentecostal gay church that has nothing to do with any major branch of Christianity, I bet. Because there's not that many, I think the Anglican church let gay priests and stuff like that. It's just weird.
Yeah, I mean, I would still think you wouldn't be able to live in the fucking church with a lover, bro.
Yeah, no kidding, ain't it? That's fucking terrible.
What the fuck? I mean, I totally get the part where they're like, okay, look, you can be who the fuck you want to be, and we're not going to tell you you're going to hell every day, but to have your lover living with you, that's something else.
Yeah, it's not a good look, a good idea.
On the church property and shit. Look what happened. They're selling fucking Viagra. They're running a Viagra ring.
Yeah, it's just, who the fuck goes to that church anyways, right? A bunch of either deviants, crazy people. Most likely it's a small church too. There's probably like 20 people that go there.
Yeah, it said Spain, like right on the cusp of Spain and Portugal.
Yeah, there's probably not a lot of people that go there because there's a lot of good God-fearing people up there. And those are probably the misfits of the bunch. Because I know Portugal and Spain have a lot of churches. They're big-time Catholics up there. And then you have the deviants. Even around Rome. Right around the Vatican, there's friggin' rainbow bars. 3 or 4 streets over.
Which is surprising, yeah.
Yeah, there's been priests caught fucking going to those bars in their
Of
fucking
course.
in their outfits and shit too. That brazen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is brazen as fuck, man. Especially you said blocks away.
Yeah.
That's
Not even
that's nuts.
bullshitting. Yep. Other priests broke the stories, and other bishops and deacons broke the stories, and they got treated like shit and excommunicated.
Fuck yeah.
Like Cardinal Vagano. They excommunicated him.
And fucking Vito from The Sopranos. You walk into a fucking bar near the Vatican, there's some priest dressed in like gross S&M chains and leather and shit. It's like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, that's terrible.
Like, you do baptisms, motherfucker. What are you doing? You give last rites and shit, tell people how to live their life properly, and you come down here and suck dick in weird YMCA clothes, bro. Come on.
Yeah, there's a problem, pal. Give up your weird fake profession because you're not a man of the cloth.
No doubt about it.
You're not a man of the cloth.
That's not you. Yep.
Like, get the fuck out of here. You know,
You're living two lies.
I've known priests who've been excommunicated, but they didn't hurt kids. Like one Father Karapi actually fell in love with a widow who her husband died, and over a few years, well, they knew each other for mad years, but over a few years after the death, they fell in love, and he gave up his priesthood and shit like that. But at least he didn't hurt no kids and shit, right? Like he was no fucking weirdo.
No, but I mean, you know, and you never know what
Yeah,
God's
yeah,
gonna
and
do. People grow older. You never
Well,
know what's going to happen.
He
you
said
know what I
this.
mean?
He said, God did not make me to be a priest then. You know, this is how I found my love. And he's still married, right? Like he's still married to this day. And he was a tough son of a bitch, Father Karapi. You know, he beat up Ike Turner, his bodyguard, beat the shit out of him. He used to hang out with Ike Turner. He used to do cocaine with him, man. He was an Italian guy from California, right? He did boxing and shit. And he did, you know, bodyguard stuff, all things like that too. He said his story about becoming a Catholic is he's flying down the street one day in a Ferrari or something crazy like that, crazy car, doing like 200, and he's got like some actress with him, and he won't say the actress's name. And they're both whacked on cocaine. He's got cocaine in the trunk, and they're flying down the road. And the cops pull him over, and they're like, wow, look at this engine, man. And they're just talking about the car, right? They're not talking about nothing else. And he's got enough cocaine on him to put him away for the rest of his life. I believe there was guns in the trunk, the whole nine. And these cops, there's like 2 or 3 of them, 2 cars pull over, and they're just asking them about the car. And they go, rev the engine, man. And looking at the engine, like, just looking at the car, and he said he felt something come over him, and he kept thinking about the Blessed Mother, playing to the Blessed Mother, and he said, "Fucking praying Blessed Mother," and they walked away. They didn't search him. What's up, Mob Rats One? They didn't arrest him. They didn't search him for nothing. They just walked away. So that made him like turn his life around. Maybe not one. I don't think he said it was just that one instance, but that's what made him get into religion and stuff like that.
Yeah, he was spiraling. He was making really bad decisions. Things weren't.
Yeah, he was going off the rails, making terrible decisions.
Yep.
And when they pulled him over, and he had enough drugs and weapons on him to put him away for many, many years. All the cops did was talk about the engine and how much they liked the car, and they let him go. He said he felt something come over him. He said he didn't see the Blessed Mother. He didn't see her physically, but he felt something come over him. I forget what he said, but yeah, I wish I had it down. But yeah, he was a great guy. He was Italian, tough bastard. I met him. We actually met him, me and a couple of my friends. years ago when he came to Providence. He was a
Right
character.
on.
But yeah, he ended up. Well, my point was he got excommunicated, but he didn't hurt no kids or nothing. He just fell in love with some woman who lost her husband, some widow. After mentoring her and talking to her for a while, they started realizing they loved each other. So God meant that to be that way, you know. But he didn't hurt nobody like these other animals.
He didn't use a 13-year-old girl's hair to
No, that guy
floss.
was an animal, dude. And I bet you he just got in trouble recently. You watch, there's going to be victims that come out. There's so many of them animals that you don't even hear about them nowadays.
Yeah, and he was traveling around with
Years ago,
fucking like what do you call holy relics? He was traveling around with holy
Yes,
relics and stuff. He figured I'm going to be traveling, I'm going to be doing this and that. I could probably get away with whatever I
yeah,
want.
he had
Yep.
relics of St. Jude and stuff, man. Fucking relics of St.
Yep.
Jude. This guy, he would have been. Everybody would have known his name years ago. He would have been all over the news. Amazing. I got to hear about him on here. Fucking animal. That's one. What's going down? Foolish flock. What's up, dude? Talking about these disgusting animals that pop up on this trash on blast stuff. What repulsive people they are. The depths.
Yeah,
of
we had some good ones tonight. We had a bunch of insane news tonight. Yep.
Yeah, there was some real sick puppies. One flew over the cuckoo nest type of people. For sure.
So far, this year, my favorite one is still the guy that was dosing his fucking bandmate with estrogen.
Yeah, that was really vindictive, vicious, and yeah, he watched him suffer over time and watched this guy sit there and fucking cry about pain, go to the hospital. The whole time he's like, "It's working, nice.
Yep.
Maybe I should put a little more." Or a little less this week, a little more. Wow, that's
And the entire premise of that shit is just absolutely psychotic. I'm going to force you to transition and become weak so that your fiance will think that I'm manlier and stronger than you, and then she'll leave you and be with me.
yes. Wow. That guy right there is one crazy person.
Yeah. And then add on everything you were just saying, literally watching him dwindle and spend thousands of dollars on hospitals and fucking have ulcers and lose his bone strength and muscles breaking down and such. Fuck, man, you're watching it like you said, and you're like, it's working.
Yeah, it's working. Like, I don't know how you don't think that, like, God, like, what are you gonna do when you go to heaven? Fucking tell him that you fucking poisoned your friend. Destroyed the poor bastard.
Tried to turn him into a girl.
Yeah, that's something that you can't do that to people. That's something you're gonna come back and you're gonna pay for that in life. Somehow something bad's gonna happen to you.
Yeah, that's the most shocking one to me. I mean, so far this year.
It's so vindictive too, a friend, right? And watching him suffer the pain and go to the hospital. And this bitch literally is the cause of it. Like, wow. That is fun. You know how many people's done that over time, poisoning over the years? What's up, Spen?
Yeah, it's sick.
Really sick.
Yeah, you read about that shit, like wives slowly poisoning their husbands with their coffee in the morning and stuff like that.
How about the people we don't know that has got away with it over the years?
Sure.
Especially in the old days, right? How many people were poisoned and fucking family?
Oh yeah, way before there were tests for that kind of thing, or before they even knew the symptoms of certain kinds of things. Sure.
Yeah, how many family members disappeared over who's going to inherit what, right?
Yeah, that's Marie. She's super rich. She's been married 6 times, all dead.
Yeah, or even brother versus brother, right?
For sure. Yeah.
They're a few years apart, right? They want to inherit the land over the other brother or something like that.
Yep.
Or the house or whatever. I'm sure that's happened many a times.
Oh, that's an old tale kind of
Yes.
thing. That's been going on
Many,
forever.
many of times. Turn him into a she. Yeah, like the Desmond is amazing kid. That kid's gonna be a fucking straight up school shooter. He's gonna be a crazy kid. He's already I think he's like 7, 18, 18 to 7, not 20. I don't know, he might be in his 20s now, that kid. Shit. Yeah, that was cruel what they did to him.
Yep.
Really messed that kid up, man.
Fuck
Really
yeah.
messed that kid up.
Beyond recovery. Yep.
Yeah, the poor soul, man. That kid's all fucked up. The mother did that to him at like 2 years old, dude. Started doing that at 2 years old. She had him on the camera at like 4 years old, 5 years old on TV and shit. And then she had him at those the drag queen shows and drag queen parades and
Fucking disgusting.
yep. And milked it ever since. Even met the murderer, Michael Alec, the club kid who murdered his friend for cocaine. Sick fuck.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. He should even have met him and did a podcast with him. Oh, sick.
Foolish Flock says, remember the vet guy whose wife was putting antifreeze in his morning coffee. I don't remember that
I
specifically.
do. Foolish flock. I do. Yes. Yes.
But I've seen things like that where they poison them slowly. Yeah, with their coffee or their breakfast in the morning or whatever they'll do. They'll give them a dose of it every day. Yep.
You're going to be very cruel to do that to someone that you call that you love. Oh my God. What would you do to somebody you hated? There's nothing worse than deceit like that from a friend, a family, right? Somebody like turning on you like that, poisoning you, your mother or your wife or your brother. Or
yeah, bro, and you're feeling terrible. You feel like you're dying, and this person that's poisoning you is also the same person that's like taking care of you and bringing you your juice and shit. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Super fucked up. Well, fuck your brain up forever, bro. You'll not ever fully trust anybody again, probably.
Yeah, that could turn someone into something like that for sure. Or it could go the other way too, where they could who knows? I don't know. I would say it would fuck someone up mostly, like you said, because that's something that's got the trust right there and the hurt and the pain from someone you've known your whole life and loved.
And they're trying to kill you slowly, deceptively.
Yeah, and the pain of it too, right? Like you were like,
Yeah, they're watching you deteriorate, just like the estrogen kid we're talking about. Same thing. Yep.
yeah, I don't know if I could ever kill my mother though. I don't know. No, she never did nothing bad to me, my mother. But if let's say she tried to poison me, I still couldn't kill my mother. I don't know. I couldn't do it. She would have to get help. I'd have to put her in a psych ward or something. But thank God my mother would never do that.
Yeah, or just flat off, just cut off contact. That's easy too.
Yeah.
You know, if shit's that bad, it's just like you could just make somebody dead to you. You don't have to actually kill her.
But I would feel bad even leaving her. I'd have to
Yeah, you'd have to do something though. If she was poisoning you slowly, bro, you'd have to do it.
Yeah, I would. Oh, yeah, I would get her away from me so I wouldn't get poisoned no more.
Yeah.
In case she was mentally ill, because my mother wouldn't do that. But if she became mentally ill, I'd blame it on the illness and feel bad. Even if I was poisoned, probably. In case she was a bad mother my whole life, then I wouldn't care, yeah. Without a doubt. I probably would kill her then if she was a bad mother. And that's why some of those dudes do kill their parents. They burn them with cigarettes and torture them and beat them, sell them to people. There's a lot of crazy shit that happens. I thank God I had a good childhood. Oh, man. I'm very lucky. A lot of kids didn't have a childhood.
That's very true.
Yep. They had to deal with abuse, all kinds of crazy shit. Luckily, I never did, thank God. Because that would Probably made me a different person than I am today. Definitely alters you how you grow up. It makes you who you are, who you're around, what you're around. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that always makes who you are.
Yeah, and and if it's like your mom or your wife or something like that, it's like I said before, you're gonna have trust issues for the rest of your life, man.
Yes. Yeah.
There are other people in the chat saying the same thing now, but yeah, absolutely, bro. You're gonna have a real bad problem with trust, especially in any kind of new relationship or anything like that. You probably drive the poor woman fucking bots.
Yeah, you would never trust another girl again if your wife tried to poison you. Or your mother, one or the other. You would never trust anyone.
Yeah,
Not
either
a
one.
friend,
Yep.
any person, probably. Probably have a food taster, right? Shit. That's kind of
Yeah,
psychological
that'd be
torture.
handy. That'd be handy. Have a royal food taster.
Yeah. Damn it. Why not Henry VIII did it? Have a food taster.
I didn't read about that. Fuller Flock says, how about the one dude who boiled his mom's head in a pot on the stove? Holy shit, dude.
Really?
Holy shit. No, I ain't seen anything like that. A few weeks ago, we saw a weirdo that broke into his ex-girlfriend's house and fucking killed her cat and ate it.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, we saw that.
But I didn't hear
yeah.
about the guy who boiled the girlfriend's head. That's crazy, man.
Fuck yeah,
Poor girl.
dude.
Why would you boil some girl's head? That's crazy. He must have been on drugs. I bet. Most of
Yeah, are gone totally and completely left field, psycho because of some shit that he like maybe the mom did to him. Or
maybe
something.
that,
I don't know.
yes.
Fuck.
Either the abuse or methamphetamines, bath salts, and a hatred towards mom, maybe, or an abuse when he was younger. It could be a multitude of things. Right? Multitude.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
When it comes to the rage and hatred enough to kill someone that brought you into this world. That's like crazy shit. To kill anything, right? Like to kill some human. They gotta either break in your house and try to take your life or try to kill you. If someone comes up to you and they're gonna try to hurt you, you have every right to blow them away, right? Like every right to shoot somebody right in the head because you got to defend yourself. But you don't have the right to go up to shoot somebody because they dislike you. You can't just go shoot somebody. That's terrible. But you're defending your house, defending yourself. Oh, that's normal.
Yeah, you're defending your family, you're defending yourself,
better
defending your property. These are different.
Yeah, they should have
things,
some better laws for that, especially for property owners also. Have some laws that are a little easier, more like down south, down Florida, Texas, those real gun-friendly states. They got some good protection of your house. Like if you go through someone's yard, like these sons of bitches, if you run through someone's yard, they can shoot you if you run through their yard. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
Yep. Because it could go into the fucking house.
Like that, though, yes. Because if you're running towards their home, like you said. Ever hear the tape of the old man on the tape, and he's like, "There's two guys breaking into the neighbor's house. I'm going to shoot them." And they're like, "Sir, well, what's going on?" Is I'm breaking in the house. Don't do it, sir. Just leave that. Don't do it. I'm going to do it. They're leaving. They're coming out of the window. I'm going to shoot them. Like, don't do it, sir. Don't shoot him. He goes, I got to do it. I'm not letting him rob my neighbor. They're like, no, sir, don't do it. He's like, I'm going. There I go. And he dropped the phone, and you hear, boom. And he kills the guy. The other guy runs away. He shoots, but he doesn't kill the other guy. And he would have went to jail, but he got very lucky. When the guy was running, he cut through his yard, right? And there was only a little piece of his yard. It's like the odds of him, he could have done it 10 times and not ran into his yard is what I'm saying, right? But it was just that little, he ran into his yard, and the guy fucking blew him away. Yep.
Mm.
And the guy didn't go to jail. He was an old man too. They tried to prosecute him, but he beat it at they didn't win. He didn't get charged.
There was a story this week of an old guy. There was some kids doing ding dong ditch, ringing
Oh
the
yeah,
doorbell
Rin
and
Rin,
running.
Ding Dong Ditch. Many kids do that.
Yeah.
Many,
Yeah, it was some fucking psycho old 60-something-year-old dude grabbed his gun and fucking chased him down the street, and it made them all get down on the ground, held him there with his knee in their fucking necks till the cops got
that's
there.
a little excessive, man.
Fuck yeah, bro. It's like I was literally thinking you're a fucking
Yeah,
asshole.
that's not cool. That's fucked up.
They're 13 and 14 years old. They ran after they rang your doorbell. I'm sorry. Were you not raised in America? Do you not know kids do this for fun? You fucking nut job. Were you going to kill somebody's child?
Yeah,
Fuck
you
off.
should never be me. Say something funny out the window, maybe. I don't know. Try a prank on them, maybe. Right? Put a little I don't know, a little egg on the ground and let them step on an egg or something. I don't know. Fuck.
Yeah. Even being grumpy enough just to call the cops and then insist on pressing charges for trespassing. It's like you're a dirtbag, bro. These are little kids. They're just fucking around. They didn't do anything to you. They didn't hurt your property. They didn't shit on your porch. Fuck off.
Don't fucking call the cops on kids ringing a doorbell. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's bullshit. And that's one of those situations that sucks for the cops too, because they're not going to want to do it because you got some fucking asshole that's like, I'm pressing charges. You're like,
yeah, it's not the cops' fault. They have no choice.
No.
They have no choice right there. If that man wants to press charges, there's nothing they can do. And most likely the cops are like, fucking, this is a kid shit. Leave it alone.
Right. They probably hate it. Yeah, but
there was always that one fucking.
I'm sure the guy was a bastard to deal with.
There was always that one it was one or two cop callers in the neighborhood. You knew if you were in front of that house or that area, that those eyes, they're fucking cop callers. So, they're gonna call the cops. Just be careful. Yeah, mind your business. As long as nobody's hurting you or nothing. And all they do is ringing a doorbell. That's nothing.
It's nothing. They didn't even wait for you to get to the door. They didn't say nothing to you. They did nothing to you. They ran. That's why I said, what? You didn't grow up in America?
Yeah. What kind of trouble could that bring? Let's play devil's advocate. What kind of trouble? All right, maybe him watching a movie, he gets disturbed, or maybe he has to get up while he's watching the movie and walk to the door, or maybe he's cooking and he has to go to the door and it burns a little. I don't know how much disturbance that could cause where he wants to pull out a gun and chase little kids, for Christ's sakes. What a fucking loser.
Yeah, fucking hold them there at gunpoint till the cops get there and shit. Like I said, it said he was literally holding them down on the ground by their necks, putting his knee in their backs.
Yeah, you traumatize kids when you do that. You can't do that to someone's kid. That's someone's child. He's just being a boy being a boy. There might be a little girl with them too.
We'd have come through and burned his fucking house down if he did that to some people from my neighborhood, bro. We literally at 13, that's how we would have come and burned your fucking house down if you did that to one of us. Fuck you, bro. No way.
That's not smart to do.
Yeah, we'd have set your house right on fire.
Yeah, someone in our neighborhood would have got broken windows or an older family member coming to beat him up for sure.
Yeah, we had a few friends that were firebugs. I've told you that before. That's why I know what would happen. They would have burned that motherfucker's house right down.
Firebugs are dangerous to be enemies with because, yes, they might burn your house down. That would be.
Walk by a fucking car in a grocery store parking lot and burn that bitch too.
Yeah, and if firebugs love fire, and if they don't, they will use it for violence also, meaning burn your home or burn a car or something for sure. Oh, they like burning stuff. I seen one documentary. Remember the famous one that was on Unsolved? I don't know if it was Unsolved Mysteries or what, where the guy was going, "Hi, I'm the demon," and he was going, "There's the light." And he's talking on the camera and he's holding the old style camera and filming himself.
Crazy. No,
and the fire's behind him. Someone's seen that in the chat and knows what I'm talking about. He's like, "I am the demon. I did it. I lit the fire." And you could see the fire behind him and the truck's coming and it's nighttime. but you can't see his face. And he's like, I do it. I love doing it. And all this weird, creepy shit he's saying. I love burning shit. I love burning fires. And somehow they found it. I think a family member or something found his video somehow, and he got in jail for 9 years. But yeah, they were looking for him. He burned like 4 houses down, man, 5 houses, and he filmed them. He would get on top of houses, right, 4 or 5 houses over, and he'd light the fire, and then get on top of a house 4 or 5 houses over, and film the whole fucking thing in a mask. In a horror mask, talking to the camera. Oh, if Hev remembers it. Oh, Hev, what do you know about that? That's very interesting. You should do a video on that. That would be very interesting. You remember that Fush Flock? Yes, look at it, Oma. Look at it. Yeah. He was used to call the cops. That's crazy. Yeah, that was sick. The guy was talking like a demon. And he burned all these homes. So it's like, dude, there's people in there. What if you kill somebody? Most likely you're going to. Hopefully everybody gets out. But what if somebody doesn't get out, right? And not only that, you're burning somebody's home down. You're ruining everything. The fuck are you doing? You got to be crazy to do that, man. All right. If any kid when I was little said, let's go burn someone's house down, I would said, no, I'm leaving. Right. Like anything when I was a kid that kids decided to do that was too heavy for me, I'd be like, I'm out. Right. Like I would never do anything that I wasn't prepared to get in trouble for.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I wouldn't be down for anything like that. Not that anybody else.
I'm literally alive today because of a few times that I decided to just go my own way. I had friends die, fights, shootings, car accidents.
It happens.
I just didn't go. I stayed home. Yep, there's a few times that I'm only alive now because of those decisions that I made.
Yeah, thank God you made the right one.
That's the truth.
Yeah, thank God you made the right decision.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, firebugs. I had one cousin that was a firebug. He actually almost went to jail for his whole teens. At 15, he got charged with a few arsons on Federal Street. He was going to do like, I think they wanted to charge him as an adult at one point, and they were going to give him like 20 fucking years, something crazy.
Yeah, but even as a juvenile, he just stayed there till 21.
Yeah, the houses he burnt down were empty, though. Nobody lived in them, right? They were shut. They were all broken down houses on Federal Street in the 80s. And him and another cousin, who was like a cousin through marriage, but a cousin, were burning down these fucking abandoned houses. Nobody lived in them, but they would catch, and a couple of them would catch, right? Because they were so close to each other. And I guess they got caught. They were telling other kids, I guess. They were older than me. And they ended up getting caught. But he had to go to training school for a little bit, and he was on probation until he was like 21. He's lucky, but he never burned a house with somebody in it, thank God, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he'd have been done. Then they probably would have charged him as an adult. He'd have been in there till he was 25, 30.
Yeah, he would have been fucked. He would have probably still been in there. He's in his 40s. Oh, no, he's like 50. He's like 51 years old right now. So he would have probably still been in there or just got out if he ever killed somebody, God forbid. But he was always a firebug. All my other cousins would always stop him from lighting fires, right? All other kids in the neighborhood. What a dope.
Yeah. Yeah. I had friends just like that, man. We'd be like, put that out.
Yeah, they would stop him.
On the constant. Put that out.
They would do it. He wouldn't do it. It was weird because he would do it unconsciously even, right? Like just be like sitting there and just start burning something for no reason, and people are like, "Hey, what are you doing?" You're like, "Oh, sorry," right? Like it was weird.
Yeah, I told you the one friend. I mean, I had a few friends that were firebugs, but the one that was the worst one always used to carry around one of those fucking cheap plastic crack lighters. You could get like a 4-inch flame on, it, and he would just wave that. She'd just be
Well,
flicking it. He'd run his hand through it and just be staring at the fire. We'd be like, "Bro, put the fucking thing in your pocket."
He's still a firebug now, but he just don't break the law, and he wouldn't burn nothing down, right? But he does welding, right? Funny. He does welding. So he's still a firebug because he's a welder. But and he loves the flame, he said. Because I think he did it when he was a little kid, he lit fires.
Well, at least he found a way to be creative about it and keep it in
Yeah,
check,
he never got in trouble as an adult, ever. It was just a kid thing. He's in his 50s now, and he's never had a record besides his juvenile.
That's good.
Yeah, some people just like fire. Like when I was a little kid, my friend Michael lit his mattress on fire and his curtains, right? And it all went up, and our mothers came in the room and fucking had to fucking throw blankets on shit and throw the mattress out the window. It was crazy. The kid's like, "Look." He grabbed it. I go, "Don't do that. It's going to catch on fire." And he's putting it closer to it and closer. And then it goes up. And then he threw it on the mattress and started laughing. Just started laughing. I was like, "Oh my God." I was like, I couldn't believe it. It just went up. It was crazy. Never forget it. I was like 5 years old.
Yeah, foolish luck was all fun and games till that cheapy crack lighter bursts in your hand. I'll tell you what, my buddy, he also he would let he'd put the fucking lighter like in his pocket, or he'd hold it to his hand, and he would just let the gas out, and then he would flick the fucking thing in a big fire, poof, little fire.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he would even do that shit in his own pocket at night. We'd be walking down the street, or we'd stop, and he'd be fucking with his lighter, and you'd see this whole pocket get bright and shit. We're like, "Bro, you're gonna burn your fucking pecker off, bro. What are you doing?" "I'm good. I'm good."
Yeah, that's possible. It could. Those lighters can pop. Something could go wrong.
Yeah, but he'd do that shit in his hand too. He'd hold his hand closed and put the gas in his hand, and then flick it and open his hand at the same time. Big fireball, poof.
Yeah. I've seen people do that.
Yeah, he's a nut.
I never was into that. I was always scared it was going to blow up my face.
He burned down. He was one of the ones I told you that burned down swaths of woods. When we just fucking swaths of woods, bro. Burned them motherfuckers down.
Yeah, it's like Vin.
He got in all kinds of trouble for that shit. He got sent to this camp for a while. That was
My cousin got an award for it and took pictures with the fucking fire chief and the mayor. He was given an award, dude. A town award. He burnt it down. He burnt the field down. When the firemen came, he started helping them put it out, right? And they're like, and he got written up in the paper. Young hero comes to the aid of firemen for Matheson's Field. He was the fucking one who burnt it down.
Too funny.
The whole neighborhood knew the truth too. It was funny. Fucking Vinny, R.I.P. He was a character, man. What's up, Steve? How's it going, man?
Foolish slugs that I set a Tickle Me Elmo on fire once. That's funny. I remember those dolls. I remember being in a mall one time, way back in the day, and it wasn't. It was, what was it? It wasn't Tickle Me Elmo. It was a different, like one of these stuffed animals.
Teddy Ruxpin, I bet you. It was my brother.
It might have been Teddy Ruxpin. There was fucking Christians out front of the store, just like picketing, bro, insisting that those things were like instilled with demons and shit. I'll never forget that.
Yeah, my brother.
I'll never forget that. My brother and I were looking at each other like, "What is wrong with these people, dude? They're fucking robots. They're not demons. What are you talking about?"
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Saying they're demons. That's the evangelical, like it's some sort of Baptist type that do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they were picketing the toy store.
Teddy
Yep.
Ruxpin toy? It's like that's just a little robot toy. It's not a demon.
When we were young, I remember my brother and I, we were young when that shit, we were like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? You know?
It's not saying nothing perverted or nothing, right? Like, I get him picketing these sex doll places. That's normal.
Yeah, no, like I said, they were talking and acting like the Ruxpin dolls had demons in them. They were fucking Satan's work and stuff. We were
They
like,
thought
what?
they would be the dolls of today or something. Who knows? That is a little nutty, though. But look at the dolls they have today. Humans, right? That weird shit like that. One day there might be a Terminator. Something similar or something like that, you know? Where do you think these Hollywood people get these ideas from?
Well, they just made, I forget where it was. Well, it was probably China, but I don't remember. A team of scientists made this small little robot that can melt down and put itself back together, just like the Terminator.
Really?
Yeah, you should look it up. It's pretty cool. They show like it's like a little cage. When I say cage, it's like little bars, like almost like jail bars. And it goes right up against them. And then like the metal around it liquefies. It passes through the bars and then it comes back together. It's nuts.
Really? That's insane. Yeah, it's like the Terminator, man.
It was like 8 inches, 9 inches tall. It's a small little thing, but it did it.
Yeah, it's like the Terminator.
Mm-hmm. That's why I remembered that when you said that.
Yeah, where do you think they get the ideas from? There's they were CIA agents and contacts these Hollywood bigwigs that contact with the CIA.
What's up, Kane?
Yeah, Kane, what's up, dude? Yes. Yeah, Kane's a big Terminator guy. He knows a lot about the Terminator. A big Terminator 2 person also. Me too. That's my favorite Terminator. Terminator 2, believe it or not, is better than 1. 1's great, don't get me wrong. I love them both. But Terminator 2 is the best sequel of all time. You can't beat that sequel.
Yeah, it's got a much newer feel. Like you said, like the first one is still very much kind of like a very old looking, early 80s movie. And then number 2 was a big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was I like the plot better too, because he comes back and the mother thinks he's a killer when she first sees him. Remember her face, Kane? When she first sees him, she falls. It's like she loses breath. Then he pulls out, and the son's like, "Mom, Mom." And she's in that fucking fog because here he comes. She's trying to get away from those cops in that crazy ward. And boom, there he comes. Take my hand if you want to leave, or something like that, he said.
Yeah, come with me if you want to live.
And that chase was badass too, right? With the fucking the big Mack truck, the big truck, and
definitely.
And the bike, him flying with the bike, bumping it and shit. That was a good scene. He ran through the mall. There was a lot of action to it too. And when he did the voice of the "How's Woofy? How's Woofy, Mom? Is Woofy okay?" And he kills the father-in-law, the stepdad. He puts the adoption house. Yeah, the adopted father. He kills him and the mother and the dog, I believe. The dogs can sense them. That's why they bark. I'm surprised there's not many more dogs in the Terminator movies. They should have had a dog by his side.
Yeah.
Yeah, dogs are smart. You can train them to play in mad movie parts.
Oh, well, for sure, of course, yeah. You could definitely do it.
They should have had. But it takes up a lot of money, probably, I guess. Who knows? A time that they could put on the actor, I guess. I don't know. It would have been cool if they had a dog, but that movie was great. Real good. Better than the first one, even though the first one was good with Reese. You can't stop him. Can't reason with them. Can't be reasoned with. That was hilarious. The actual way better than the actual. Yeah, you're right. The uncut one. Yes, that's the better one. The uncut ones are the best always because that's the little film that the shit that was edited out. If you get director's cut and stuff like that, that's the best with all films.
Yeah, yeah. You end up getting a lot of the little extra stuff that helps bring some of those parts in the
And that's what
story together that were rushed through.
And that's what this person's arguing with me about. Somebody in argument there in the comments that Napoleon is not bad if you've seen the director's cut, but it's like 4 hours long. I'm like, dude, there's no way they can put in an extra hour or two to make that better. They said yes. I don't know. I'm like, I don't think so.
Yeah, I told you before. I decided not to see it when I saw the trailer with the fucking pyramids getting blown up. I was like, nope, I'm good.
Yeah, it's real. It's not.
Nope.
It jumps around. He's just an empty cuckold maniac at times. It's weird. It's not historically accurate, some of the battles. And he wasn't there in France when Marie Antoinette got her head chopped off. Like they show him watching her get beheaded. It's like, no, he was in Toulon. He wasn't in France. I'm in Paris. He wasn't there. What are you talking about? It was a fucking. It was in a fucking military school, for Christ's sakes. Fucking some shit. It's just weird movie. Jumps around, very dark. You can't see shit. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. The movie Waterloo was way better, but they made it in the 70s. Yeah. Uncle Edwin, if he was here, he would know about that. That they were going to put in the original script, the prequel to The Sopranos, and it would have been even worse. Really, Kane? Where did you see that? The prequel. They could have made a really good prequel if they didn't put all this woke, stupid shit and racial stuff in. And lazy writing. Even if the racial bullshit wasn't in there, the lazy writing, they could have made it really good with some creativity.
They made Uncle Junior a child
that's
molester.
Ridiculous. Like, what? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Made them all woman killers and woman beaters. Made them all like maniac, psycho, weirdos, cuckolds. It was ridiculous. Many Saints of Newark was terrible. They were going to make a.
Yeah, if he was a fucking pedo, then there's no way. If he was one of those weird kid fuckers, man, he would have never survived to be in the regular one. He wouldn't have been older. He would not have become the old man.
Janice, really? How'd you hear that? That's hilarious. Why would they do that? That's ridiculous. They're so stupid. How dumb.
Oh, they had Uncle Junior touch his niece Janice. You know where?
That's disgusting.
That's what they meant by abuse Janice.
Yeah,
That's
that would
fucking
compromise
gross,
the
dude.
whole first parts of the for real episodes, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
They would
Exactly.
never-
That's what I was saying. That motherfucker.
They would never
would've
trusted
survived.
him around Anthony Jr. or Meadow or anything like that. Any of these kids.
Yep.
Bobby Bacala's kids. Nobody would have been trusted around him. It would have been an exile. They wouldn't have bothered with him. He wouldn't have been around.
If they didn't just put him in the
They would
fucking
have
ground.
killed him, of course. I'm saying if they didn't kill him, exactly.
Yeah, if they didn't kill him, though, yeah, for sure, he'd have been a pariah forever.
Yeah, he would have had to move out of the fucking neighborhood. Creeps like that
Yep.
didn't last in neighborhoods. Put it that way. They got even in the 80s when we were kids, they didn't last in neighborhoods.
Kane says the plot of him killing Dickie was because Dickie caught
That's
him
so
touching his niece.
disgusting. Why would they have to do that?
And then they had Junior going to confession to ask him
Oh,
for
that's
forgiveness.
terrible. Terrible. Lazy writing, dirty minds.
Well, yeah, right, exactly, bro. What the fuck do you feel like you
There's
need
a
to write
million
this
other
down
things
for?
you can write than that filth. You know, a million other things you can
Yep.
write than that fucking garbage right there. 'Cause that's what it is, fucking garbage. And they want to sexualize and make everything about filth. Pederast shit. Sick. Yeah, that would have been a flop. Nobody would have liked that. Trust me.
No, that's weird. And everybody would have been saying the same things we are. He wouldn't have survived. He wouldn't have become who he was, right? The relationships would have been totally different.
They wouldn't have trusted him around their children. Like, come on. Wasn't he? He was around his kids a million times. Why would he let him around his kids if he's this fucking pred, right? Why would Janice take care of him? Why would Janice love him,
Yep.
right? Janice is gonna fucking hate the
Mhm.
guy and want him dead. Johnny Soprano would have killed him, number one. His friends would have hated him. They would have found out and hated him.
Yep.
He would have been killed by so many people. She would have
Yeah, so many people. He'd
She
have
would
been
have told
so
her
dead.
father,
Yeah,
and she would have
exactly,
told
dude.
her dad in a minute because her dad was the one that she felt the safest around. She would have told her father, and he would have killed that guy. He would have killed his own brother. And they just want to make them all look like fucking scumbag pervs and shit. That's why I'm glad they didn't do that Sopranos up here, man. I'm so thankful. And everybody's like, no way, man. Not everybody, a few people. Like, no, that would have been great for up here. Who cares? No, when they start slandering your mother or father or fucking family members, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to take names up here and fucking put them in their show somehow and call them fucking all kinds of shit. Or go with the rat lies like they did to that poor bastard Johnny Amato. They called him a fucking fag, man. Ricky U. Yeah. And he wasn't. Well, that's what Eddie, I believe Eddie, right? Eddie's a good judge of character, too. Eddie was in jail with him. He's like, just no, and never got one inkling. The guy was like that. No way. He don't believe it. They wanted to take his spot. He told me that, right?
Yeah, see, that seems more reasonable.
And it's the word of a girl, a woman, a woman that could have been scorned, right? They said a few things about her. And she started dating Anthony Capo, the guy who's telling her to say he's a freaking Ricky Yoon. He said no way. And Eddie did time with him. You people can ask him when Eddie's in the chat. Ask Eddie. When he comes in the chat, he'll tell you. He'll tell you. There's no way. Because I asked him if I could say that up here. He's like, yeah, go ahead. So people do lie, especially at rat bastards like Anthony Capo. He became a rat later, right? You don't think he's capable of lying, and a few other guys know they're going to make mad fucking money by taking this guy out. They got the girl to go along with it. She's saying for whatever reason money is scorned, right? And they're taking his spot and getting a lot of money. And they taint the guy's fucking name for the rest of his life. Fucking shame. It's a dirty rat bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I believe, and I believe Eddie's judgment too.
Well, yeah, he obviously spent plenty of time around the guy, man. He would have caught
And
an
not
inkling
just
of
him,
that
he's
shit.
been around 1,000,001 gangsters when there was that years ago. So I'm sure he would be able to. I heard something over the years or something. And he's a good judge of character. He's
Yeah, but it's most likely just a fucking horrible rumor spread to get him out. Yep.
That's what I believe.
Yeah, I don't know much about it, but I know what
Well,
you're
that's what I
talking
guess
about.
they inspired
I'm
the
assuming
veto.
that's probably exactly what was going on. They're just going to try and get him
I
oust
guess
him.
that's where
Yeah.
the Vito character is inspired from. It's terrible. I feel bad for his family, man. That's for sure. Forever.
Yeah, that's not good, man. You end up like the guy on the bus getting accused of being a public
Yeah, that's
masturbator.
terrible. He won $6 grand only. Yeah, Kane, if you were here earlier, there was a dude on a bus who got busted for public masturbation. It wasn't him though. They grabbed him and busted him for it. They didn't grab him, they got him weeks later. It wasn't even him. And he got tortured and beat up for it for years. And then he got $6 grand and they found out it wasn't him.
Yeah, he got kicked out of the fucking local bars. People were literally, he had those fucking staples in his head. That person broke a bottle over it.
Yeah. That's
fuck, man.
Imagine being known as some weird pervert like that. It's gonna be terrible.
All because the cops didn't do an ounce of work.
Yep, they didn't do their job.
The description wasn't like him. They had a picture of the guy that didn't look anything like the dude they arrested. They're just like, fuck it.
Yeah.
And the guy was disabled to start with. It was a damn shame.
Oh, when they want to get you, they'll get you. I'll tell you that. Like I said, I got arrested. They tried to say I fought 3 guys. They tried to say, right? I didn't have a mark on me. I was 19 years old. All right, 2 guys are in their 40s and 1 guy was 60. Not a mark on me, right? My knuckles, not a mark on my knuckles. Any fucking rookie could tell I wasn't in a physical altercation. These motherfuckers threw a fucking black and white picture of me in front of them. They said it was me. There was the cops telling them it was me. It's ridiculous because I don't even look nothing like the guy. And the guy was hiding in my house. I got it was my buddy Scott. I got put in handcuffs and got charged with it. And I beat it months later because I went and confronted the people and they didn't even know who I was. I never even met them before until then. The cops, my point is, cops will just say anything.
Sure, they will.
Lie.
Yeah, do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, we found this guy real close there, something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or it might have been him then, right? Fucking.
Yeah, and if you're innocent, man, it's for something major. A DNA test to help that right along.
And it pissed me off too. It's like, look at my knuckles. How am I fighting 3 guys and I don't have a mark on me? Not a fucking mark. Not a scratch, not a swollen knuckle. I must be real tough, huh? I was telling them that. I'm like, wow, I'm a real tough son of a bitch, huh? Like, come on, use your brain, man. Like, shut the fuck up. I was so pissed. Look at these stupid pricks. But I knew I'd be all right. It was like stupid pricks. I knew I'd beat it because I knew I was going to confront these fucking people because they would go to my friend's mother's bar, right? They would go to the bar all the time and drink and walk home and cause trouble and fights and shit. And they were friendly with her. So she was like, got a hold of my friend. She's like, why'd he do that? He's like, oh, he didn't do it. She's like, yeah, right. Yeah, because everybody didn't believe me, right? The only people who believed me were the people that were with me, right? My friend who actually did it. And one of my other friends. Everyone else thinks that I was there and I'm just taking the blame, right? That's what everybody thinks. And so I told her, all right, when they're there, you call me. And yep, she called me and my buddy, a couple of my friends come down there. They're sitting there. I go up to them. I sit down with them. I have a soda with them. We're talking about sport. How you doing? How's it going? Blah, blah, blah. And out of nowhere, I got everybody looking at me. I'm waiting for my friends while she's watching me, and she sees me talking to them. And then out of nowhere, I'm like, hey, why are you saying that I attacked you? Then my friends come up behind them and they're like, yeah, like, why are you saying that? And they're looking like all silent. They're like looking at each other. And like, it's not him. Who is he? Like, it's not him. They're whispering. And they get up and like walk away real scared. And the woman looks at me and like, you shouldn't stick, you should say who did it then. And walked out like all like, cunty. But my friend's mother and a few others got to the people and like, you got to do the right thing. You know, it's not that kid. You got to get there and say it's not him. But they wanted me to say who it was, you know, and I didn't know who it was, right? I don't know who the fuck it is. I'm not going to say who it is because I don't know. Even if I did know, I'm not going to tell you.
Yeah.
Me, it just wasn't me, and I shouldn't be charged. You should drop the charges because it's not fucking me. You just fucking point. I don't know why you pointed me out. Anyways, you fucking idiots. The cops should have known off the bat it wasn't me from my own knuckles.
Yep.
If I was a cop, I'd be like, all right, there's a 19-year-old kid. There's two men in their one man in his 30s, one in his 40s, and another 62-year-old, very rugged, tough, older guy, right? Who's no pushover, right? There's no way I'm beating them three guys up. At 19 years old, no way.
Mm-hmm.
No way, especially not walking away with a mock. Hell no.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you're gonna have fucking red marks on
because
your knuckles, bro, from contact. It just is what it is.
Because they jumped some dude, right? They jumped a dude, and they jumped this dude bad, and then the dude started fighting his way up and fought his way off him and beat all three of them up, right? He ended up fighting his way up and beat all three of them up, and got away. And they went like little babies to the hospital and shit, and their heads are all swollen. Like the cops brought pictures and showed me pictures at the police station of these guys with swollen heads and eyes. And I'm like, you're trying to say, like, look at my fucking knuckles. You're saying I did that. I'm like, come on. I'm like, the fix is in, fellas. I'm yelling like, come on, give me a break. Like, that's ridiculous. They probably fucking knew I didn't do it, right? They just wanted me to fucking.
They're just looking to close the case and
they knew I didn't fucking do it. Because if you look at my knuckles, you can tell I didn't fucking hit nothing. Like took pictures of my hand. Like, yeah, take pictures. Go right ahead. There's nothing there. Make sure you take them pictures, jerk off. People that, like when they want to get you, not all cops are like that though. There's some good ones.
No, but you're right though. But when they want to get you, they will. They'll make up things. They'll plant things. They'll lie.
I had a few cops be decent before. I really did. I had a few cops be decent. A few times, for sure. And then we had asshole ones, right? It's just the way it goes. You're gonna get good, and then you're gonna get bad. A lot of people think like, "Oh, fuck all the cops." Well, then who's gonna protect grandma from getting raped, right? Or somebody taking from the weak and the poor? You know, who's gonna stop fucking? Oh, we will. Who's we and how? You know what I mean? Like, what about the family or the person who doesn't know anybody and they're just weak? You're gonna watch them get torn apart. You know, you can't. What are you gonna do? They got no one to call. Society needs a man needs to be governed, and a society needs to have rules and people to make sure those rules are ran by, laws to be enforced. They just got to do something about the cops. Like, you can't get fired 9 times like that dude who shot that fucking crazy lady.
Yeah, they got to keep better records and list of these.
You got to hire, have some mental tests, hire some decent cops, right? Don't hire someone who gets fired 5 times. Well, these people are not qualified to be cops or firemen.
No, a lot of them aren't.
Yeah, you just can't fucking whip out a gun and shoot somebody.
It's fucked up.
Oh yeah,
It's very weak in a lot of cases too because they don't have to. It's fucked up. Yeah,
I'm sure you have a lot of people that try to become there just to shoot at somebody, right? Like they're like that.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. No, that's a very valid point. Absolutely, you're going to have people coming into that just so
Not the
that they can bully
majority,
people.
not the majority at all, but there are going in a class of 100. There's like 10 guys, or at least 7 guys that are planning to fucking all they want to do is shoot someone and bully people. In a class of 100, there's got to be at least 6 or 7 of those fucking dudes. Just like there's all psychos going to all fields where they think they can take advantage of people. Fucking
Mm-hmm.
the
Yep,
priest, the baseball coaches, the fucking the counselors. They know right where to go. Their fields where they can take advantage of the teachers.
Yep.
These crazy broad teachers who go with these 15-year-old fucking kids. That's a sickness right there. These beautiful women too, who have husbands. These beautiful blonde women who have husbands are screwing around with these 15-year-old fucking kids. It's disgusting. I've seen it like 15 times on YouTube. It's like, what the fuck is this? And why would you fuck with a little kid, you moron? Number one, it's fucking degenerate, disgusting. Number two, you're going to get caught and in trouble. You're an idiot. A total moron.
Mm-hmm.
But it happens a lot. I've seen a few of the dudes. One guy was this little Pakistani guy, and he was fucking with little kids, man. Little fucking like first or second graders, man. And the cops were just grilling him, and he's just like, yes, maybe, yes, maybe. I might. They're like, it was fucking creepy and weird. He got like 40 years in prison. He was a sicko. He's like, I try to touch their arms. He's like, I touched their arms. He was like, it was so creepy. He had his head, like his hands covering his like face. It was real weird. I was like, wow, this guy's insane. This fucking creep. Imagine sicking 3 or 4 Dobermans on him right now. While he's sitting there, say, excuse me, would you like a drink? Would you like some McDonald's? Yes, I would. I take a McDonald's. Okay, we're gonna be right back with a Mickey D's and a Snickers bar. Okay, we'll be right back. Go in the other room.
Yeah,
No crowbar. You take 3 Doberman pincers, 3 male vicious dobies, and you open the door and you say your word, whatever your word shall be, and you point at them and you shut the door and videotape the whole fucking thing. Yes, pineapple juice. And you let him shred him. Those 3 dobies will shred him within 15 minutes. He'll be dead within 20 minutes. 15 minutes. Within 10 minutes, he'll be incapacitated, not even. In minutes, he'll be incapacitated. He'll be dead in 15. For sure. He'll bleed out. They'd kill him. The way they bite like a scissor, like a pincer scissor, smash, boom, 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 like a real scissor, and then shake their heads. Bite real fast and shake their heads.
Right.
Then shake their heads and bite fast. So they puncture you many times. They get you, and they got a hard bite force. You get bit by these dogs.
Oh, I'm
Can you see the size of that? See, if you look at my dog on camera, you can't tell how big he is. You got to see him in
for sure.
See him in person, you'd be like, "Oh wow, this is a big fucking Doberman! Holy shit, he's a big dog." So if you had lose 3 of those dogs on that son of a bitch, then he'd be dead. Saudi Arabia laws. Saudi laws.
You're chopping off hands for
Well,
stealing.
that's the only way you really stop those kind of animals, because they know they only get a few years in a hug box with all little boyfriends and stuff. They don't care. And you can't beat them up in there. They said you get years in prison. You get like 5 years added on if you assault a chomo in there.
Yeah, it makes me sick.
Yeah, it wasn't like that back in the old days. That's not my friends, my cousins told me stories. Oh, the old man told me stories. A lot of people did. Chomos would get shanked up in there quick. They get stabbed up fast. And we had a very dangerous prison where we had an ambulance outside for like fucking 15 years. We had the most dangerous prison in the country per capita. Per capita, that is. That's very dangerous. But per capita, meaning our size.
Sure.
For our size, no other state had a more dangerous prison system than ours in the 70s and 80s. Real deal. It was like a war zone, a gladiator school. I heard stories from a lot of old timers that did time in prison back in the fucking 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. And over here was a war zone. Like they ran the prison, the inmates. Some had guns. Fucking, they had parties. All kinds of shit. And the predators got killed. If you went in there and you just heard a bunch of little kids, well, one of those inmates usually going to kill you. That's what's
Yeah, I mean, I get trying to, if you're working in the system, trying to keep people from getting killed and stuff.
Well, yeah, I get that.
But at the same time, I still don't think that people should be given extra years for, like hand-to-hand altercations with them. That's fucking bullshit. These people need to be getting their ass kicked every day.
Yeah. I get you run a prison. You don't want the Ripper dead because you're charged with protecting him. If he dies, you lose your job. But if someone beats him up or something, they shouldn't get extra time in jail.
No. They should get an extra piece of chicken at dinner.
Well, I think smart wardens, or whatever they're all called wardens. All right. Well, all of usually separate those idiots, and put them in their own little Rippo place. So there is no chomos and regular population, but maybe they sneak in. I don't know. But I believe that in some states, probably most, I'm guessing, they put them in like protective custody.
No, I'm guessing at the very least, you're definitely onto it there. I believe you're right, that they at least put them in their own area.
Yeah.
And let them fuck each other to death.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what, I don't know what's it called over here. I think it's medium, so I forget what they call it, but, shit, it's a unit where they got all those kind of weird sex offenders, right? All those like sex crime people. I forget what they call it.
It's the R wing.
Yeah, ain't it? They keep them all there so they don't have to get in fights in like general population. Like I was only there back in 99 for a week and a half, I was there as a kid.
Yeah.
And I was only there a little bit. I was in Gmod, 103 top. A lot of my buddies were there. A couple of kids I grew up with. Who else? A couple of my cousins' friends. A lot of my friends are in there, in my mod too. I see Dean's brother was in there when I was there. He wasn't in my mod though. I seen him at lunch, but I was in there with like a couple of my buddies that I've known for a while. And it's a small state, right? So, especially when fucking a lot of people who go to jail, you're gonna run into people, you know, an intake. You're gonna go in there, and there's gonna be a guy you went to school with, somebody's cousin, somebody's gonna be in there, you know. And there's like, how many mods are there? I forget, A, B, C, D, F, G. I forget how many they go up to, but the mods are the little pods where you got about probably like, I don't know, maybe 70 guys. Don't hold me on it, like 70 guys living, 60 guys.
Yeah.
Or maybe more or less. More, I'm saying. I forget the number. But, because I was
A lot.
Yeah, a lot.
A lot.
Yeah. I mean, the pods are broken up and shit. They had the hell mod, H mod, where they had the sliding doors where they buzz in, where there's some people that arms are caught in the fucking door if you don't get in your door at the right time, right?
Oh shit.
And it closes, you lose your fucking hand, your finger. And there's people that they say who have that. I've heard rumors. I've never seen it. I wasn't even in there, but I was in Gmod, so H was right across from me. And I remember before they were putting us in there, everybody was like, and I have my cousins and everybody telling me, you don't want to go to H mod, right? Rudolph telling me, don't go to H mod. Everybody's saying, don't go to H mod. You don't want to go there. We have no choice, but they're just saying that. So I remember when they were putting us in our mods, I was like, please don't send me to H mod. And they sent my friend, one of my childhood friends, to H mod that was standing right next to me. And I went to G mod. And I was like, oh, thank God. And I was in there with another kid that I knew. Matter of fact, my friend Mike, who I knew from Federal Hill, from my grandmother's neighborhood, his father was actually Bobo Marapese. He's a guy from around here. The federal government says he's a mob guy. He was in there too. Shit, there was a lot of kids and people in there. But yeah, it's an old style looking prison too. The maximum unit looks like old castle, like
yeah, I think I saw it on here one time. When you were with Dean.
Yeah. Okay, yep. Yes, I know what video you're talking about too. Yeah, he's been making videos on his channel.
Yeah, I shared a couple of them for him, told people to sub.
Yeah, good looking out. Yeah. He's got some things in the works, some interviews on some other channels in the works.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, so because he's got an interesting story and he's not a faker, he's a real authentic person. He's humble, and he wants recover and a redemption story, right? Like
I've heard him saying that, staying positive and all that, moving forward.
Yeah, he goes to work every day, right? He takes pride in it, right? Like he's very proud that he goes to work every day.
That's good.
Yeah, that's a huge thing, especially for someone who's been in jail a long time.
Absolutely, gives you something to do, gives you something to look forward to. Getting out of the house, doing things, being productive. Absolutely.
Well, you got to think a lot of guys might not want to go to work, right? They might try to
for sure.
And show these guys is always at work, enthusiastic, works every day. Look at Eddie Franco. That guy did magic as a prison, gets out of prison, helps people, changes laws, goes to argues on Capitol Hill, all that shit. All that kind of stuff. Knows all politicians. He'll help people get out of jail. Change the reason they don't have solitary confinement no more in my state is because of him. You know, he's one of the main reasons. He was one of the main driving forces. Like he's done a lot of like epic shit. Believe it or not, that guy Eddie, man. He's done a lot. He was the library. He was the librarian in there for years. The guy who runs the library in the ACI right now was Eddie's protege.
Yep, he did plenty of reading and learned a lot of stuff, I'm sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
about
knows
the
a
law
lot.
and everything. That's why he's so good at it now.
Oh, that dude could be a fucking lawyer and win the cases in a heartbeat if he was allowed to have the bar, pass the bar, and all that. Hell yeah. He knows so much about law. Yeah. And he made one deal with the ward, and they begged him to run the library because he it was his brainchild, right, to set that library up. But he had one deal. He told them one deal: I won't help pedophiles. I won't help any chomos. Right? He hates fucking rippers, right? He won't help a ripper. Like he won't help them at all. Won't talk. Won't help them. Don't come near me. So he won't help them. So that's the only they hired him where he had one clause: he won't help them. And they're like, "All right, you don't have to help anybody you don't want." So he's like, "All right, I'll take it." And he took the. They asked him to come back because they fired him because he wouldn't help rippers, right? Then they needed him back to fucking organize everything. Then he came back and. Just one clause: he will not work with rippers. And
I'm not helping those guys with their case and trying to help them get off and then get out of here. No, right? I agree with that. That's good.
Yeah. That's the only reason he took it, is if he could opt out of helping anybody like that. Like he's not like is supposed to, because then really the law library is supposed to help them, right? But he didn't have to. But my point is, he knows a lot about the law because of all that stuff. And those guys are rehabilitated, right? Like they did all them years and they got out. They don't do crimes and nothing like that. They go to work, get involved and help local people, help people in jail. You know how many phone calls a week that guy takes and how many people he helps from jail. Unbelievable. And always in court, not in court, what you call it? What's this? Capitol, the State House. Always at the State House and doing shit like that. Or he gets calls from prison and make a call to the State House, try to help somebody who's sick, right? Somebody get into a doctor or get out to see a doctor, that kind of stuff.
That's awesome.
And those are good stories of rehabilitation. People are rehabilitated.
Yep.
See, a lot of people think they just want to ask like these goofy, like that fucking scrubby fucking frog guy. You just want to, hey, well, tough guy fighting people, blah, blah, blah. You can tell he's just a fucking crash test dummy retard, right? Not a strategic fucking thought in his fucking head.
That's pretty obvious. Yeah.
Just a fucking dope. Thinks just because he did some couple years in prison makes you a great guy. Fucking what a thought. What an idiot. Just because he did a little prison time don't make you a stand-up guy. Probably did punk time. Act like a little bitch.
Well, if he's anything like what we've seen, then yeah, it probably wasn't an easy time for him.
Oh, look, or acting like going to prison is like a great thing, right? Like, one of the idiots I heard said, one of them stool pigeons said, if someone is not in prison, didn't do over 10, 20 years, shouldn't even have an opinion. It's like, what an idiot.
It's ridiculous.
That's like saying, if I wasn't in the Civil War, I shouldn't have an opinion. Or if I never been to Greece, I shouldn't have an opinion about Greece, right?
Right.
Or Alexander the Great,
Yep.
Some people are crazy. What's up, Dubs? All right.
Oh, what's going on, man?
That's a long last name. That's for sure. Greek names are long, though. They usually have very long names. I had a few friends when I was a kid. They had last names like Tricholas, Credopoulos, a couple of them, and they had long last names in school. Like my last name was Quick. It's like 5 or 6 letters. But the Greeks got some long last names.
Yeah, that's true. Me and my brother had a good friend that was Greek when we were growing up.
Yeah,
If you just read it off of paper, you would say it wrong.
yeah,
You had
yes.
yeah, they'd have to tell you. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the Greek names are like that too. Yeah, we have a Greek church over here at a Greek festival. We don't have any like full Greek neighborhoods that I know of. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the older guys would know. There probably was some Greek neighborhoods.
Yeah.
If there was some older Rhode Island guys in here, they would probably know. But I don't remember any. I know there's a church. We got an Armenian festival over here too. What else? We did have a big Polish community in a little over near Mount Pleasant, where I was the other day. That area had a big Polish neighborhood over there. There was a lot of Polish over there. Not the whole neighborhood, but a quarter of it was like Polish. They had a Polish church where they actually did mass in fucking Polish years ago. I remember going there with Canary.
I'm pretty sure we have a Greek Orthodox church. Like it's not close to here, but I'm pretty sure there's one you could drive to if you wanted to.
Yeah. They have they're over here somewhere. Orthodox. I have a lot of respect for the Orthodox churches. I have a lot of respect for them, but I'm just not. I'm a Catholic. I wish they would come back to the old way. What's up, Carol? Did you think I was going to do? Children, when they get caught, didn't even think. No, a lot of people don't. No, especially young kids, right? Look at the dumb shit kids do. They don't think anything behind it. Like I've said before, throwing things when I was a little kid, throwing shit off cliffs, rocks, and fucking bridges. You don't think, hey, this rock might cause an accident. People might get hurt. You don't think that. You're thinking, hey, it's going to hit a car and bounce off like a cartoon or something. Sometimes I think some of the shit I did when I was a little kid, I get horrified. I'm like, oh my God, someone could have died. I'm like, holy shit. Thank God no one got hurt. By the grace of God.
For sure.
Nobody flipped their car over and some child was in it or some pregnant woman. Like throwing shit off of bridges, little kids. A lot of little kids do crazy shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what those kids were doing when they were ringing the doorbells, right?
Yeah, we throw things out of school buses and all that shit, of course.
Yeah, that guy should have never put a gun to their head, though. That was fucked up, man. That dude was crazy. He put
that guy with the ding dong ditch the bell ringers. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, fucking nut put a gun to their fucking head. Put a gun right to their fucking heads.
Yep, held them there, held them on the ground. Like I said, it said that he was fucking putting his knee in their backs and neck and shit, making them wait for the cops and all this stuff. It's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, they're little kids. They're fucking around. Who are they? They're fucking around and playing ring run, ding dong ditch. Just yell at them, hey, don't do that. I don't know, fucking, they're not breaking nothing. What the fuck? Open the door next time so they know you see them and they're not going to do it again. They'll be scared.
Scream at them. Fucking yell at them down the street if you want.
Yeah, anything. Anything will work.
Fuck you kids, get off my lawn. Do that. Be that guy. That's fine.
Anything but chasing the kids.
These fucking kids for trespassing and chasing them all around and all that. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah. The most crazy thing is putting a gun to a kid's head. Like, what the fuck are you doing? That's insanity. What are you doing, pal? What a crazy bastard. What makes you think that's going to go well?
Yeah, he should have got charged with some shit, not the other way around.
Oh yeah, you can't just a gun to some little kid's head who fucking pissed you off, right? Like what the fuck? That's somebody's kid. What if that gun went off and you killed some kid over some
Oh my
fucking
god.
ringing a doorbell? Now, he was probably some angry dude, right? Some just angry asshole. Pissed off.
Oh, yes, an old fucking disgruntled asshole for sure.
I'll teach this kid. Little bastard.
Yeah, that old guy that choked his fucking senior citizen home mate in the elevator last week. That's
He's
when the cops asked him. He said, "I did nothing wrong. I just didn't kill the guy. The only thing I did wrong was I didn't kill him."
He's plotting on killing the nurse. I'll kill
Bro, the guy just stepped in front of you into the elevator. Fuck him. He deserves to die.
There's some mean old characters out there
You
that don't give a shit.
know. Hey man, I'm gonna pass out.
All right, have a good one. God
Yeah,
bless
you too,
everyone.
bro. I'll talk to you again this week.
Come back, leave some comments, hit the like button. Have a good one.
You too, bro. I'll talk to you here real soon.
All right, God bless everybody in the chat. Bye.
Later, man. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming through for another Skull Bro show. It's great always seeing everybody. Everybody in here tonight was fucking hilarious as always. I'm gonna go grab some sleep. I'll probably be back for a Hell Chat Wednesday. Maybe I'll see you in somebody else's chat throughout the week. And we'll be back next Friday. Hit the like button, leave a comment, share if you got a channel. Definitely leave a comment, though, maybe on some of the weird news or the trash on blast or whatever we might have talked about. Maybe the Oompa Loompa catfish. We'll respond. We always love talking to you. We'll see you next time.